What's going on, girl? When I tell you, like I predicted yesterday, it is more stuff that is hitting the fan, and we gonna talk about it. Yesterday, I know I kept it short. I was trying something out. People say on my show at the Messy Sweet Spot, it getting kind of messy with everybody, agree to disagree. So yesterday I said I'm going to keep it shorter and I'm just going to keep it simple. Honey, today I'm about to stir the pot up. Today I'm going to make the show long, okay? To make up for yesterday's show. And I'm going to make sure I get all callers on this show. I apologize. We had a list of people, about 15 people on the lines that we did not get to hear their point of view. I tell you one thing, this is the channel where we will hear your voice. So today I'm going to make it my mission to listen to everybody. Now, honey, how y'all doing up in here? Get the likes up. Come on now. We are keeping our foots on Diddy neck, and it just don't stop with Diddy. We got to put our foots on the whole industry. When I tell you all of them are in cahoots, all of them washes each other's back, okay? It is sad that you don't hear Beyonce, you don't hear Jay-Z calling Diddy out, speaking out against the wicked things that he have done. Okay, he has done a whole bunch of wickedness to black men like Jamie Foxx, I'll be sure. Don't you think it's kind of strange? Yeah, last year, Jamie Foxx, he started to expose Diddy for the freak offs, and they have black men playing basketball with no clothes on, bumping and grinding each other so Diddy can get his fix. They say, Diddy, he loves the alcohol, he loves the drugs, and he loves the freak, okay? And honey, freak sessions can be an addiction. Do you know you can be addicted to that? Do you know they got freak off addicted spirits? Yes, honey. And he was just loving all that sweat rolling down the back of their head, down to their neck, to the back. Okay. So Jamie Foxx, he was exposing a lot of this. Mind you, Jamie Foxx, he video recorded a lot. Didn't Jamie Foxx say it? He said, and I'm going to play the recording. Jamie Foxx out his own mouth, Diddy will allow him to videotape this stuff. Now, why can't we see the video? Back in the day, we had Luke Skywalker. We had Put Him on a Glass. And it was music videos that it exploited women's body. Men at those times, they didn't care about seeing a whole bunch of women shaking their tail. So why can't we see Diddy videos? What is so different from the Luke shake your rump videos than the Diddy videos? What's the difference? Because a lot of these black men, they would love to show you how much puss they're getting, okay? How much all these girls are just shaking up in their face. They love to exploit it. They love to show the world, this is how black men get down. This is how these black hoes get down. Don't they love to show that? Don't they love to showcase black people being whores amongst each other? Okay. But the reason why he ain't showing it, because it was men on men. Okay. And we all know the black community ain't really for all that. They only for it in the dark. Okay. So that's why you ain't seen those videos, because it was men on men. Yes, they had women there. Girl, the women were there to decorate shit. You know what I mean? Like you have a big dish. Have y'all ever went to a 5-star restaurant? Let me tell you. Okay, when they go to a 5-star restaurant, they give you a good dish, right? And then they have the decoration shit, what they call decorating. And it's not really the food, but it's there for decoration. Honey, the women are there for decoration, okay? Honey, we are here to talk about all of it. But Jamie Foxx, he was exposing that, and next thing you know, he was out for the count. We didn't even think Jamie Foxx was going to make it. he had good health, and all of a sudden, he was doing that same fate as Albie Shore. Now, if you know about Albie Shore, you know that but when he was about to expose Diddy, what happened? He fell ill. Diddy, he loved to do that poison shit, and he loved to set up hoes. Okay. So, honey, is a lot of stuff that's going on. And Diddy, he always take it too far. That's why a lot of people don't want to hang around him, because he goes too dark. Look, and he's always putting people on the spotlight. He always embarrassing them. That's so embarrassing. Just like he did that Fabulous dude. He was like, "So why you ain't hanging out with me?" Just like he did Usher. Usher, why you ain't hanging out with me? And I got video recordings to back all of it. Okay. Just like Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber, why you ain't hanging out with me? They don't like you, Diddy. Diddy. You do too damn much, nigga. Okay, you're always trying to turn people out. You're always playing sprinkle, pocus, hocus in somebody's hole. Okay? And they don't like that shit. And the only reason why they tolerate it, because Diddy do not give them consent. Diddy get them on the high. He puts something in they drink. He gets them high. He get them full of alcohol, and then he go for the hole. Okay? Then he attack that hole. Okay? And he like, "You like that, don't you?" And just because they haven't spoke out about it, just because they ignoring it, just because they trying to deal with that shit, he think that shit is okay. They don't want to be bothered with Diddy, okay? But because he has money and he's control of everything, they got to deal with him, but they don't want to deal with him. They don't want to. Girl, when I tell you this whole stuff is a mess, it is a mess. How y'all doing up in here? Where y'all at? All right. Are y'all ready to have a good ass show? If you ready for having a good butt show, press 1. Where y'all at? I need some good spirits up in here. Because these diabolical spirits, they love to call my phone call. And I believe these are Diddy kids. They Satan kids. They want to call my phone call because they want us to get distracted. They keep trolling me because these are Satan kids. And they mad that I'm not doing Satan's work. They mad because I'm exposing the truth on this demonic man right here. Okay, and I'm not even convinced. Is this Diddy? Could it be, do y'all think it's possible that Diddy is gone? Maybe the real Diddy been dead a long time ago, before he became P. Diddy. And he didn't transition. He didn't, how many names he didn't change? He didn't got a motherfucker, a lot of names. Okay. Diddy might not be in there no more. We may be dealing with a real spiritual demonic man or a spirit. You know what I mean? And didn't they say Satan was over music? And ain't Diddy over music with no damn talent? Well, Satan had talent, I heard. I don't know. See, this is Satan's son. It's his stepson, okay, the one with no talent. Because the real Satan's son, I believe he can sing, he can write, he can do some shit. But this nigga, he can't do shit. Okay, but talk shit, talk circles around you and manipulate. He good with that mouth. And Jamie Foxx said that Diddy got a wet ass mouth. Ain't that some gay shit? I said, what in the world? Jamie Foxx on the video talking about some Diddy mouth so wet. Ooh, it's so juicy and wet. How you know? Because he been giving him some damn top. That's how he know. Okay, honey, when I tell you, everybody is so fixated about some head. Girl, I retired giving head 2 years, 3 years ago. Okay? This mouth belong with chicken. Chicken goes in this mouth, okay? Sprite goes in this. Ice cream, cake. This is what this mouth is made for. Not to be used, okay? Like a garbage can. I'm not no come dumpsters. Okay, I said it. All right, so I want to play a lot of clips. Nancy Grace, hello, she is still on the case. Nancy Grace is still on the case, and she's not letting up. And we got all types of men. They said that Diddy ex-producer guy, Little Rod, he is speaking to the judge, and he is spilling more beans, girl. He's talking about TD Jakes. He's talking about Chris Brown was involved. Yes, Chris Brown was involved. TD Jakes was involved. They said TD Jakes was helping Diddy. And we saw the pictures. We thought those pictures was kind of odd and weird, right? Girl, and no wonder that rumor came out, TD Jakes bottoms. I did not understand. I'm like, why they keep on doing this to this man? Girl, come to find out, honey. Ooh, TD Jakes and Diddy, they talking about, have y'all heard that toy? It's a long toy, okay? It's like it got two heads. You know what a head is, right? It's a long snake. It's a snake toy with two heads. Girl, Diddy on one end, TD Jakes on the other end. And you already know what's going on in the rest. Okay. Yes, girl. Honey, I don't know what to believe now. All these allegations and shit. And can you imagine? Can you see big ass TD Jakes with his big wide back laying on his back, cock legs open? I can't imagine it. It makes me throw up. But it's a lot of niggas. Hey, I don't judge. But shit, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about that shit. Okay. Honey, it is possible. It is possible. It is very possible. Okay. And then they had clips out there talking about some swallowing. What in the world is going on? They are doing it, this shit right in plain sight, right before your eyes. Diddy, he can't help himself. He keep on exposing his truth right in your damn. These demons, they want to be let out so bad. They tired of hiding. They don't want to hide no more. They want to come out with it. They want to expose with it. They want to flaunt with it. Okay, girl, I tell you, woo, we are really living in the end of the world. These are the end times, ain't they? Ain't they? Girl, I tell you. I'm going to play listen to this. This is Jamie Foxx. Listen to this, y'all.
At that time, it wasn't like the little camera y'all got in. It was the big intrusive Canon. I had a battery pack. Hold on, man. Let me change the pack. Put my light on here. Do that again, Puff. Do that again. I missed that one. Do that again. Put the pack. So I started following him. So I followed him the whole time. I remember watching Puff at the Beverly Hills Hotel, filming this. And it's a pool party that is ridiculous, man. Canon used to sleep on my...
Now, why can't we see these video footage, right? Ain't nothing to hide. Can you press 1 if you feel like they should release these video footage of Diddy party? Okay, y'all got recordings of it. And you know, Jamie Foxx, he didn't say women. Did he say it was women there? He ain't say nothing. We don't know who he talking about. I think he talking about men. And let's not forget, ain't nothing wrong with it. But they said, Cat Williams said, Jamie Foxx, he been loving men. He's gay. And when you think about it, Jamie Foxx, Diddy, they don't want no woman. They ain't never made no woman a wife. Okay, they don't want to settle down and love on a woman because they don't love these hoes. They don't love these hoes. Okay, they want to be with a man. Okay. And I didn't say this shit. Cat Williams said it. And he's in the industry. I don't got nothing against these brothers. I don't got nothing against these brothers. And for you bitches in the back, they always got something to say. Talking about some, well, stop picking on the black man. Stop picking on the black man. Listen, ain't nobody picking on the black niggas. Okay, tell the black niggas to stop picking on us. When I go to the grocery store and these niggas out here robbing and stealing and killing, do you tell the nigga to stop doing all what they doing? No, you don't, because you're scared of them. Okay, but you want to defend their ass when they are the terrorists of a community. Okay, they are the reason why your ass can't walk out in your streets at night. You should be able to walk around your block at night and feeling safe for your own people. These same diabolical men y'all trying to protect don't give a damn about y'all. They don't care about your community. They don't care if you pass away tomorrow, girl. They don't give a damn. They care about virgin hoes and them getting off, and they care about them drugs. They care about that weed. That's what they care about. They care about hoes more than they care about you. And you up here trying to protect them. The hoes not even trying to protect them. The hoes is concerned about their money. They don't give a damn either way. They just want to make sure they got their money. Girl, let's play more.
13 years old. He be in one part of the house.
Look, 13 years old. Girl, ain't this some disgusting shit? Nick Cannon, another one. And see how these niggas talk too damn much. and they expose their damn self. I don't feel sorry for these niggas. Don't they expose themselves? Ain't these niggas talking? That's all they do is talk, 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 talk. That's all they do. Up here bragging about shit. They so damn flamboyant. Won't you brag about building houses for your community? Won't you brag about putting down a crime? Won't you brag about, you know what I'm saying? But this is what they choose to brag about. Jamie Foxx on video bragging about how Nick Cannon was 12, 13 years old, and watching him doing all this shit with other men. Okay? He ain't saying other men, but I'm going to say it for him. Okay? Okay. And even if he was doing it with other women, it's still inappropriate. Why are you sexualizing this 13-year-old boy? You already know when you're 13, 12, 14 years old, your hormones are raging. Hello? 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 Okay. Hormones naturally start raging shit. Of course you're gonna be curious. And you're gonna put that shit in around him and in front of him. And let's not forget that freaky shit, those are spirits. That freaky spirit will seep out that hallway. That freaky spirit will go all in the vents. Cause you can smell that shit. You know, when people are doing it, you smell that shit. That shit got a scent to it, and it got a spirit to it. You can smell it all through the vent. You can hear it. You know he's hearing it, and he's feeling it, and he's smelling it. Talking about Nick Cannon was trying to give himself a peep. And he's out here bragging and telling the story like this shit is nice. This is horrible. Where was Nick Cannon parents at? Okay, honey, they already questioning Nick Cannon and his behavior. You already see Nick Cannon. He don't know where he want to go. Girl, how many baby mamas he got in a short length of time? Something is wrong with that picture, ain't it? We ain't never seen no shit like it. He got 12, 13 baby mamas all of a sudden. Now, before that, they said that Nick Cannon, do you know that Nickelodeon TV show with them black boys? It was a big fat black boy and it was skinny. They called themselves King and Kel and Keenan, some shit like that. Press 5, y'all know what I'm talking about. Girl, not the fat one, but the skinny one. Okay, Kel. They said Kel and Nick Cannon was in a full-blown relationship, girl. I'm not lying. Ooh, have y'all heard that shit? They said that Keenan, from Keenan and Kel, or whoever, the skinny dude. I don't know which one is Keenan. I don't know which one is Kel. I just know fat and skinny. So not the fat one, but the skinny one. The skinny one and Nick Cannon had a full-blown relationship, girl. And guess who told me that shit? Kel, ex-wife. Kel, girlfriend, ex-wife, baby mama, came out and told that tea. She said, yeah, Kel has been on the down low for a long time. Him and Nick Cannon was in the bed playing together. Nick Cannon would pretend to be the woman. He had the wig on, the panties on, and everything, honey. They was getting it in, and you wonder who taught this shit. Who taught them that? Jamie Foxx and P. Diddy. Girl, yes. They said, girl. I seen Diddy with that fucking wig on. Did y'all see Diddy with a wig? Girl, he had a long, permed out wig. Yes, he did. Swear for God. He loved wearing wigs. He got the orange wig, the red wig. I seen it all on video. Okay. Press 9 if you seen Diddy with some wigs on. Okay. Yes. Girl, I tell you, this shit is a mess. Listen to Jamie Foxx talk about this shit right here. Listen.
Ridiculous, man. Nick Cannon used to sleep on my couch. Wow. 13 years old. He'd be in one part of the house. He'd like, can I go back in there? You can't, the fuck back in there. You can't come in here. And he'd be like this, right? He slept on the couch.
I know all the comedians and actors' secrets. Who's gay? Jamie Foxx.
Now, you see that? I don't expose nobody. It's nothing wrong with being gay. Be who you are, okay? Live in your truth. And I'm not exposing Jamie. I'm just doing my job. I talk about people, places, and things. Y'all gonna let me do my job. Okay. I commentate. I react to what the people do. And Cat Williams, you heard him. He said Jamie is gay. He put this on stage. I'm not out nobody. I'm reacting to what your black leaders, your black kings of comedy is putting it out here. Okay, these are two black men on comedy, right? Okay, yeah. So I don't know why Cat Williams said it, but he said it. He said that Jamie Foxx is gay. Did y'all hear that? Press 3 if you heard what Cat Williams said about Jamie. Press 10 if you did not hear it. Okay, I'll play it again. Ooh wee, honey, honey, honey. And I think that's why Nick Cannon had all them kids, because they was gonna come out on some gay allegations on his ass. They was about to expose Nick Cannon for being with other men, and I guess he said, "No, you won't." Nick Cannon started having a whole shitload of women and kids. Y'all can't never call me gay, okay? Ain't that something the download nigga would do? Hurry up and get a whole bunch of kids. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. If you gay and you have the ability to sleep with some puss, okay? Because, you know, if you real gay, I believe if you're real gay, 100% gay, you can't get it up for no puss, okay? Puss can't do shit for you, okay? Naturally. But you do have this thing called bi. You can go both ways, either or. You can get attracted. Then they got this thing. It's a new one came out. You can be attracted to any and everything. Shit, you may be attracted to people, places, and things. Shit. A place might turn you on. A thing might turn you on. Shit, or whatchamacallit might turn you on. Anything can turn your ass on. Shit, you fart, it will turn you on. Okay, yeah, girl. They got some niggas out here. They said that up in jail. Have y'all heard this shit before? They said, don't you poot in jail. Oh my God, don't you poot around the wrong man, because that is a love spell. I guess it's a shit spell, right? Shit. You think you letting off some steam? Girl, you getting somebody in a girl, they getting in a frenzy. They love that diabolical shit. Okay, they love that demonic shit. Okay, they smell it and it just make them just sniff to that ass. I tell you, girl, honey, yes. You better be careful. And you know, I hear men, they say, well, if I ever get jammed up in jail, I'm gonna make sure I shit on myself. Girl, you don't understand. They don't give a damn if you shit. They love that shit. They shit fuckers. Okay? They love fucking shit. Shit, that they use that shit and they use it as lube. Okay? Girl, you cause you shitting on it. Don't you think they used to shitty dicks? Don't you think they used to fucking shit? Huh? You ain't doing shit but turning them on more. Shit. Okay, girl, bye. All right, let me play. I'm sorry, y'all. Am I telling y'all too much tea? Press 8 if I'm telling y'all too much tea. Press 15 if y'all like it. Y'all like all this tea spilling. Cause ain't nobody gonna spill it to you like I'm gonna spill it to you. Okay, let's hear some.
I'm gonna say it because I'm telling the name of the duty club.
Puppy tried to roll up on me. It really wasn't him. I can't blame him. It was actually Jennifer that was mad at me. But he was just trying to come to her, honor or whatever.
Tonight, speaking out for the first time since a medical scare back in April, but still not disclosing what put him in the hospital.
I went through something that I thought I would never ever go through.
Andre was writing a book right before he died. Heavy D was working on a book before he died. Kim Porter was working on a book before she died. And Albie Shore was working on the documentary of his life.
Ooh, did you hear that? Did you hear it? And let's not forget, Jaguar, add Jamie to the mix. Jamie was about to expose and he ended up in the hospital. And I see people that are talking about something, they douche their butts. Everybody don't want a clean hole, okay? You got, traditionally, they're not used to clean holes. They like that shit dirty. You have men that request, talking about, I want it dirty. They like to be dirty. They like it nasty. They like it muddy. Okay. They like that shit muddy. Okay. They call it, that's the natural way, the muddy way. Okay. Yeah, shit, fuck us. Okay, let's continue on, y'all.
And then he goes into a coma.
Know all the comedians and actors' secrets. Who's gay? Jamie Foxx. His name is Marcus Anthony. He's the only dude signed to Jamie Foxx's label. Check it out. And then Twitter the dude and ask him to see if he don't say yes. The dude told me backstage at a show and told me I could bring him on stage and air it out.
Cat Williams, who's been out on tour. Cat Williams, the comedian, has been out on tour.
I am not gay. Let's just say that off the bat. Jamie Foxx is not gay. We have never had.
And let me do this. Let me make it more better for you. I'm gonna stop this, and I'm gonna bring the visual. Usually, I do not bring visuals because I don't want you to get hooked on visuals. Because this is a podcast. Make no mistake about it. But I'm going to rewind it from the top, and I'm going to give you a visual.
At the time, it wasn't like the little camera y'all got, and it was the big intrusive Canon. I had a battery pack. Hold on, man. Let me change the pack. Put my light on here. Do that again, Puff. Do that again. I missed that one. Do that again. Put the pack. So I started following him. So I followed him the whole time. I remember watching Puff at the Beverly Hills Hotel, filming this, and it's a pool party that is ridiculous, man. Canon used to sleep on my couch. 13 years old. He'd be in one part of the house. He'd like, can I go back in there? You can't, the fuck back in there. You can't come in here. And he'd be like this, right? He slept on the couch.
I know all the comedians and actors' secrets. Who's gay? Jamie Foxx. I can only say it because I can tell you the name of the duty fuck.
Puppy tried to roll up on me. It really wasn't him. I can't blame him. It was actually Jennifer that was mad at me. But he was just trying to come to her, honor or whatever.
Tonight, speaking out for the first time since a medical scare back in April, but still not disclosing what put him in the hospital.
I went through something that I thought I would never ever go through.
Andre was writing a book right before he died. Heavy D was working on a book before he died. Kim Porter was working on a book before she died. And Albie Shore was working on the documentary of his life. And then he goes into a coma.
Know all the comedians and actors' secrets. Who's gay? Jamie Foxx. His name is Marcus Anthony. He's the only dude signed to Jamie Foxx's label. Check it out. And then Twitter the dude and ask him to see if he don't say yes. The dude told me backstage at a show and told me I could bring him on stage and air it out.
Cat Williams, who's been out on tour. Cat Williams, the comedian, has been out on tour.
I am not gay. Let's just say that off the bat. Jamie Foxx is not gay. We have never had any kind of interaction.
He used to have these things called butt naked basketball games, okay? He would invite over a lot of Hollywood's elite to his house for a basketball game, but it was men only. And they would be like, oh, we're just gonna get naked and play basketball. I was like, oh, haha. If you wanna know who was probably at these games, just look at who P. Diddy and Jamie Foxx have been hanging around for years.
It really wasn't him. I can't blame him. It was actually Jennifer that was mad at me. But he was just trying to come to her, honor or whatever. But, I do jokes. This is my job. And I was doing some jokes on Saturday Night Live about, Puffy and Jennifer. And she got mad. I saw her at the Grammys. And she was upset with me. Now, I know Jennifer from In Living Color. I walked up to her behind the stage at the Grammys. I'm saying, hey, Jennifer, what's up? She hit me with the beatbox. Jennifer, J-Lo. Hey, what's wrong? I'm mad at you. I'm mad. I am so steamed at you. And then that's when Puffy came in. He was like, take that. Puffy, over here. Oh, my bad. He just has too much juice in his throat, I think. You ever meet those people that's got a lot of juice in their throat? in their throat. They just juicy mouthed it. Feel there, you got a juicy mouth. Your mouth is juicy. Juicy mouthed it.
All right, the Messy Sweet Spot fam, strap in. Did y'all hear that? Messy, what he say? Juicy mouth. What you know about another man's mouth, Jamie? Oh, you been up in that juicy mouth, haven't you? I know he has. Yeah, and you know, people say, I'm going to, have y'all ever heard this saying? Press 2 if you have. I'm going to F the S out of you, okay? Yeah, they take that shit literally, okay? They take it literally, but I'm not going to give y'all too much information on that, okay? Let's get back to the source, Diddy. Diddy has to go. We got to put our foot on Diddy because he got bodies out here. He's taking people out of here. Now, you know a DL man, they're going to take you out if you tell their damn secrets. And everybody is talking about it. And this is just a little video of what so much more is to come. It is a lot. And look at Meek Mill. Did y'all see Meek Mills? Meek Mills, he is always in the mix. Do y'all see Meek Mills? Ooh, you know, girl, look at him. Meek Mill, and didn't the lady, she said, check out who Jamie Foxx and Diddy always around. And Diddy is always there. I mean, Meek Mills is always there. Listen to her.
Jamie Foxx is not gay. We have never had any kind of interaction.
His ass know he gay. Let's go.
Called Butt Naked Basketball Games, okay? He would invite over a lot of like Hollywood's elite to his house for a basketball game, but it was men only. And they would be like, oh, we're just gonna get naked and play basketball. It's like, oh, haha. If you want to know like who was probably at these games, just look at like who P. Diddy and Jamie Foxx have been hanging around for years.
It really wasn't him. I can't blame him. It was.
You heard that? You heard that, honey. And the reason why we know all this because Diddy talked too much. These men, they talk, they gossip more than women. And y'all know they do. Look on social media. They always talking about their business. They always exposing themselves in the worst way. And they think they doing something. And they don't realize how people looking at their ass, okay? And then they want to get mad when motherfuckers judge them. We always gonna judge. Shit, we all get judged and we always gonna judge. But I guess they trying to push this don't judge, okay? So they can get away with all this stuff in public and glamorizing and flaunt it without telling people, I'm gonna judge, okay? We gonna judge, okay? Shit, okay? Get y'all ass back in the damn closet with the bullshit, all right? So, honey, not only that, we do have art. Let me get Jaguar off the motherfucking screen. Okay, not only that, this guy right here, the news reporter, I want to play some of his stuff.
Sworn declaration just filed with the court and a letter from his attorney. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. So, on Tuesday, attorneys for Rodney Jones, you remember we've talked a lot about him. He is the former music producer for Sean Diddy Combs, worked on his latest album with him, suing him for sex trafficking and sexual assault and harassment. Well,
and a lot of people want to know, why was Little Rod used? And do y'all want to know why Little Rod was used? Press 8 if you want to know why Little Rod was used to be the person to expose all of this. Press 10 if you think you already know. I can tell y'all why it had to take Little Rod to bring Diddy down in this way, in this light. Okay, the reason why it had to be Little Rod. Do you think a down low man, a black nigga, because all down low men are not created equally, okay? They all ain't the same. But a down low thug nigga, okay? Do you think he gonna tell his truth to a woman? Do you think he's gonna really be himself around a woman? Press 1 if you think a DL thug man is gonna be himself around a woman or a female, okay? Press 1 if you think, yeah, he'll be around himself around a female. Press 1. Press 8. No, press 9 if you say, hell no, he's not gonna be around himself around a female. But even a straight man is not going to be expressive. A straight man ain't going to tell his secrets to a female. Okay, not look straight. I hear them all the time on the damn dating shows. Straight men spend more time with the other men than they own women. They don't. I mean, we are in a time in the black community where black women hate black men hate black women. Everybody hate everybody in the black community. I can't speak for all communities because I don't know shit about y'all, but I know about my motherfucking people. Okay, so it had to be a male. It had to be a black male. He ain't gonna do all this shit with a white male. Okay, so it had to be a black male that Diddy felt comfortable with being himself around. And what better more than have another DL man to expose to? Because you think with a down low man, remember Little Rod, they say he got kids too. He like women too. Okay, y'all both got something to lose. A down low man that got wife and kids, he got something to lose, right? His reputation. Down low men, they care about their reputation. Okay, they are shamed about them being with another man. So in Diddy mind or any DL mind, you should. If a man, he got wife or girlfriend and kids, he's ashamed of that shit, but he loved doing that shit, or you think he's okay with participating in that shit, you would think you could do the most around him and he ain't gonna say shit. You could take advantage of him and he ain't gonna say shit. And I think that's why Diddy, he let his guard with Little Rod. He didn't never think that Little Rod was going to come out here and expose him like this. He ain't see it coming, honey. But Little Rod done showed his ass. Because mind you, they said Little Rod said he was scared of Diddy. And Diddy was plowing with his behind Monday through Friday. He was even passing him off to other men. And one thing about it, they are not going to pass you around to other men unless they tested that butt first. They got to test them guts, okay? It's just like how they do the traffickers, okay? They will get a girl, they'll kidnap the girl or kidnap a guy, and they'll keep them in their place for weeks or months. And they have to prepare them to introduce them to the rest of the crew, okay? So in that time, that is training. That is, they're doing a lot of incriminating stuff around them, making sure they won't break. They're going to discipline them. They're going to talk to them any type of way. They might pop their ass, okay, to see if they can control them and manipulate them the way they want to. And then when it comes to that freaky shit, you know they got to break you off. You know they got to drill it in to make sure when my homies get a piece of that butt, that you're going to perform properly. You going to know what to do. You going to know how to act, okay? Because if I bring you around my homies and you're not acting right, they going to look at me funny, okay? So I got to train you in and break you in to pass you around. Honey, that's what he said Diddy was, didn't he say Diddy was doing that? Training him and passing around his other celebrity friends. And Little Rod, honey, he was just getting all this damn intel. Ooh, he had to do a lot of this to get his intel. And come to find, they said Little Rod, I don't know. I think Little Rod, I think he was already an undercover, like he was going undercover to get Diddy down. He was trying to make it seem like, it was about a music thing. But I don't think it was about a music. I think it was something more. I think that I don't know shit. But it was something, girl. It was something. It was something. Ooh, wait, let's play a little bit more clips.
They filed new court documents, and included in those documents was an unsworn declaration from Jones himself, detailing more things he saw, heard, experienced during his time working and basically living with Combs. And in this 18-page declaration, it starts with a promise that he's telling the truth. Quote, I have personal knowledge of the facts set forth herein, which I know to be true and correct. And if called upon to testify as a witness, I could and would completely testify thereto. Now, he's declaring all of this under threat of perjury. So if he's lying, that's a big deal. Now, if you ask me, I think one of the reasons Jones is doing this is to bolster his credibility because it's come under attack in the public. As we mentioned, some of the people that he mentioned in his lawsuit have fired back against those allegations. Opposing counsel questioned his narratives and motives. So this is an opportunity for him to tell the court, look, I have the receipts. I can back up what I'm saying. I will testify about this. So there are a lot of details that he provides, including background and how he got linked up with and started working for Diddy. And we already covered a lot of that in his complaint on previous sidebars. But according to Jones, he has hundreds of hours of video of Combs in his inner circle. He says that Combs required him to film constantly because he did not like to repeat himself. He said, quote, I quickly learned that.
So you see that, right? Now listen, did you guys hear that? Press 3 if you heard what that man said about Little Rod. He said that Little Rod said that Diddy wanted him to film. He got video footage of Diddy. Okay, a lot of it. Did y'all hear that? Now listen to this. Do this sound similar? Listen. And you know, a tiger never changes stripes. Listen to this. Listen.
At the time, it wasn't like the little camera y'all got, and it was the big intrusive Canon. I had a battery pack. Hold on, man. Let me change the pack. Put my light on here. Do that again, Puff. Do that again. I missed that one. Do that again. Put the pack. So I started following him. So I followed him the whole time. I don't remember watching Puff.
Now, don't that sound similar? Press 15 if you see it sounds similar. Now, this was a long time ago with Jamie. Okay. And he got Little Rod doing that same thing, filming. And Diddy knew Jamie Foxx was filming it because Jamie Foxx said, do it again, Puffy. Do it again, Diddy. Do it again. Do it again. And Diddy will repeat freaky acts on the camera in front of Jamie Foxx. So Diddy loves to video camera. It wasn't like Jamie Foxx was videotaping him and, you know, Diddy was not around and Diddy was shy away from the camera. Diddy loved the camera. He loves attention. And what is it when this man love attention? And don't his eyebrows look demonic? I mean, did y'all look at these damn eyebrows. Don't they look demonic? Huh? It look like horns is coming out his head. Do y'all see them damn eyebrows? Ooh, they look demonic, girl. Ooh, wait. Do y'all see the similarities? Ain't it cringe? Let's hear the story.
Observing him lose his temper with his staff and family if they failed to remember something he said a day or two.
All right, so Plabo say, where are the tapes? Diddy got the tapes. We know there are videotapes. Diddy loved to record. We saw a little bit of Diddy recording, but he only shows what he wants us to show. But we don't see the nasty, freaky shit. It's so many celebrities have came out and told us about Diddy freaky parties. He's been doing this and getting away with this for years, decades. Do you understand? He's been doing this for a long time. They said Diddy started throwing parties back in his college years. Look Diddy up. Do your research on Diddy. Diddy started to be invested in parties when he was in college, 18, 19 years old. He was doing a lot of parties. So he's always been a party head. He always loved to throw parties. He always loved attention. He always liked shine. He's always been a very flamboyant man. Okay. He's always been that. And it's tapes out here, but he ain't going to show you because, and a lot of these celebrities don't want their face shown doing all that freaky shit. They said Freak Nick don't got nothing on Diddy parties, honey. Freak Nick don't got nothing on Diddy parties. And have y'all ever seen Freak Nick? Press 3 if you seen Freak Nick. Okay, back in the 90s or whatever, honey, they would go to different spots. Ooh, wait. And you have all these girls have no clothes on. They were all whores. And men would be touching on them and shaking them. And it's whore exploitation. And I guess Diddy parties was like that times 2. And it was a lot of male escorts because, you know, Diddy loved male escorts with big D's. And can you imagine a big old party with big D's all around? They over there sword fighting. Yeah, girl, sword fighting, honey. They got women. They using women as declaration. The women are getting plowed down only for the men pleasure. You know, they plowing the women down to please the other men at the party. Okay, it's a patriarchy party. Okay, it's a patriarchy party. I won't be surprised if they had the party, had all the women blindfolded and put masks on the women's head. Okay, Okay. Okay, because that's what all these women were. They are nothing but declaration. Okay, cute little pieces that have no meaning but just to be objectified. And these women, they do sign up for it because they don't want to work. And that's what they want to do. They want to be used. But let's go. Let's go.
Higher. Jones lists out crimes that he says he saw happen in real time. Quote, I witnessed the acquisition, use, and distribution of ecstasy, cocaine,
all that stuff. Why he gotta do all that stuff? Cocaine, ecstasy, mushrooms, marijuana, they stay on that shit. And I guess they cannot do it in the right frame of mind because they have a conscience. And they said God gives you 5 common sense. So God gives you 5 common sense or common sense. So I guess the devil got to use drugs. The devil got to use ecstasy. The devil got to use cocaine and marijuana and all that to take out all your common senses away. Don't that make sense? Don't that make sense? The gift that God gave you, which is your common sense, them drugs is going to take all that common sense away. Okay? It's going to strip you. Mother, this is war. This is war. Because once you on all them drugs and shit, you can't fight with your weapons that God done bless you with, which is your common sense. They're going to take all that common sense out of there. All them weapons out of there. Okay? Okay? And it's going to be whatever Diddy say.
B, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms. I witnessed Mr. Combs display and distribute unregistered illegal firearms. I witnessed Mr. Combs provide laced alcoholic beverages to minors and sex workers.
Ooh, wee. Girl, honey, when I tell you, Little Rod, he's not getting up either. He said he witnessed Diddy himself lace with, sugar boogers and alcohol and Sprite and soda beverages, giving it to minors, people that's not over the age of 18. Okay, trying to get the virgin hoe, freaky workers, you know what I mean? And honey, I don't know about them freaky workers because it seems like these freaky workers, they have no morals, no values because they consider it as a job. They say it's a job, it's a job, it's a job, it's a job. Can't be doing their whole job. Girl, I can't say nothing because it's going to sound like I'm shaming the freaky workers. Oh, Lord have mercy. I tell you, it's a lot. It is a lot. Okay. But we do got some phone calls. Are y'all ready to answer some phone calls? And like I said on today, we going to get to the phone calls. Okay. That's what we going to do. We going to get to the phone calls. And tomorrow I got a video about Justin Bieber. And when I break down this video that I'm going to give out to y'all tomorrow, y'all going to be in a rude awakening. Y'all thought what Usher did or Diddy did to Usher was strange. And now we know that what Jamie Foxx was doing to Nick Cannon and how he turned out the way he did. Girl, I tell you, and I want to know, do you really think that Diddy was trying to take out Jamie Foxx the same way he was trying to take out Al B. Shore? Press 2 if you feel like Diddy was trying to take out Jamie Foxx last year the same way he was trying to take out Al B. Shore. And look at the pictures. Isn't the pictures? They look so identical. And like I said, Diddy, he don't change his stripes. Where's that photo at? Okay, yeah, here we go. Let me put this up here so you guys can see it real good. And the phone number is at the screen. Look at the pictures. Look at Diddy and Jamie Foxx, look at Al B. Shore. Both land up in a hospital after exposing or attempting to expose P. Diddy. That is very telling. And Nancy is on it and she's going to tell it all. Let me hear Nancy's voice.
Absolutely, because you got to think juries are normal people. They may be fazed by all of these stars and it may affect their judgment. But I think the feds do care, Nancy, and this is how. The feds may want to question, may want to subpoena these A-listers to see whether they have any knowledge of what happened at these parties, whether they have anything that can move the ball or any interest, or have they seen.
But are the celebrities going to come forward? Do you honestly? Press 1 if celebrities going to come forward and they're going to speak down on Diddy. Press 5 if you feel like they're not. I think they're not, because I think they all been compromised. I think all these celebrities, to get to where they are, they have to be compromised. They gotta roll in with the mud. Okay, they're not going to want to give you no benefits if you're different. If you out here and you acting like you're better than them, you got morals and you got values, you ain't gonna smoke no smoke with them, they're not gonna look out for you. You know, all this shit that people getting these jobs because they not really earning this spot. It's all politics. Okay, that's why you see so many artists, so many people, and I point them out. You got a lot of these rappers, they can't rap to save their life. They can't write. They can't do nothing. But honey, they are controlled by Hollywood, and Hollywood don't want you to be a talented person. They don't want you to make it by your own self. That's too much power. You know why? Because they want to be like God. They want to have all the glory. Because we know without Hollywood backing them, they will be nothing. That's why they got to continue to promote these artists as hard and push them on people, okay, and make the people like them. Shit, after you get on that Ciroc and all that alcohol and then that weed and stuff, shit, it start to sound all right. It start to sound good. And they know they're going to stay getting hot and stay on them sugar boogers and shit. So, honey, when I tell you it's so hypnotizing. And then can we talk about the actors, Tyler Perry show? Girl, I've been trying to watch that Eva Marcel TV show on BET. And these men, they cannot act. These men, they just look nice. And Tyler Perry, all he do is hire a good-looking man that cannot act because he want to control them. He know they can't get no part anywhere else, okay? So they're going to have to get with him. They're going to have to get down with the program. They're going to get passed around so they can get a goddamn part, okay? Because, honey, and girl, I couldn't stomach even watching that show anymore because I wanted to watch it because I like Eva. But they do so much freaky stuff, and it's like the whole show is about freaky shit, freaky shit, freaky shit. And I'm like, a straight man wrote this? Because you know they said Christian Keys, he is a straight man, allegedly. I don't think his ass is. And remember, he was about to expose a one billionaire in Hollywood, but then he stopped. They say they got paid off, which I think is Tyler Perry. And I'm like, he wrote this show, and he's a Christian. And girl, all these men on that TV show that can't act, they look nice bodies that got Jesus Christ all over their body and doing all this freaky demonic shit. Make it make sense. Okay, but anyway, that ain't here, that ain't there. Let's continue on, okay? But none of these people got talented. It's all politic. They will put you in if you get down with the get down, okay? F your talent. You don't got to be talented. Most of these motherfuckers in the black entertainment community, they don't have no talent. They can't write. They don't produce good shows. It's garbage. All of it is garbage, 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 garbage. And that's what they love to promote. I mean, nowadays, that's what they want to see. They want to see the fights. They want to see the freak offs. That's all they are programmed to see is freak offs and fighting. If it don't got no fights, if it don't got no freak offs, the women ain't dressing like whores or talking like whores, they get bored. They don't want to see it. It's dull to them. They got their minds so effed up. Just throw the whole audience away at this point. Throw all of their ass away, okay? Just garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Take out the garbage, okay?
Or hurt anything criminal-wise. So they do care in that sense. I wouldn't be surprised if any of them get subpoenas.
This is why
All right, so I'm going to pick up some phone calls. Are you guys ready to answer some phone calls? The number's at the screen. If you don't want to call the phone number, you can also come up here on StreamYard by hitting that link at the top of the chat. Just no cussing. I know I did cussing, but this is my home. This is my show. But please don't cuss. And if you're going to talk about something like, please be creative with your words when you're talking about freaky stuff, you know? And please no shout outs to other YouTubers and stuff like that. Okay? Okay, just cut down the bull crap. I don't got time for
Golden Boy Ashton Kutcher, who apparently is preparing to be subpoenaed. Of course, he's not saying that, but sources are saying that. Is that real? What they better be worried about instead of posting birthday videos with stars is what we have been told: video and audio recordings depicting sex acts by Diddy and others on victims, be they willing or unwilling, remains to be seen. Listen.
The Rod Jones lawsuit alleges there's evidence of the sexual assault.
See, I told y'all that Nancy even talking about is video and audio, you guys. And you guys I don't know if you guys see it, but the court of law, they're gonna have to play the video and the audio on the trial at the court of law. And Little Rod came out recently and told the judge he does have the video and the audio, and he is willing to testify. And he is not lying, because Diddy his lawyers try to make it seem like they're lying. This is nothing but a money grab. They're doing this for attention. But Little Rod said, no, we got the audio. Okay. I wish they would have played the judge a sample of it. Okay. Calling from 603. You're live on the air. 603. Are you there? Okay. Can you turn the radio down, please? 603. All right. So I don't think 603. I don't think they're ready, or maybe they're just listening. All right. So feel free to call in. We got KFC up in here. Y'all ready to rumble? Okay. Okay. Let's see what KFC got to say. She always gonna shake it up. How you doing, baby?
Ma'am, what's up? How you doing?
Good. It's good to hear from you.
You too. Likewise.
I know.
I have to defend myself because, I mean, people were calling in. I know it was short last night, but people were calling in saying that I'm always bringing up race. I'm here to discredit that. I'm not always bringing up race. The first thing is this with the Little Rod case that's really disturbing to me. All right. With Little Rod, if they're saying that Diddy has all this surveillance at his mansions and he has cameras and he records people, how do you get to live with this man in his house for a year and he can't see that you're recording him as well?
You know what? Okay,
like,
KFC,
that doesn't make sense
KFC,
to me.
I want you to talk to me like I'm a lawyer or something, okay? Talk to me like I'm anti-Diddy, okay? So ask me the questions. Okay, well, let me tell you, Diddy loves to be recorded. Ask Jamie Foxx. Ask any of the celebrities. They will tell you that Diddy likes to be recorded. You know why? Because he wants to be the star. He is jealous, KFC. All these talented people that God blessed them with singing abilities and rap and writing. Do you know he wish he had that? Do you know how jealous and envious this man is? So anytime that he can star in some shit behind the scenes, he's going to do it. Because at the end of the day, he's the real star. But he don't got no talent. So yeah, Jamie Foxx, did you hear about Jamie Foxx filming him? He loves to be filmed. He likes it.
But hey, okay, let's go back to that real quick. With Little Rod, I was reading what they were saying about him online. He was saying that he was drugged in 2023 of February. He recalls waking up naked, dizzy, and confused, and that he was in bed with 2 sex workers and Mr. Combs. And then he goes on to say that he has hundreds of hours of video and audio capturing Combs and his staff engaging in serious illegal activity during that time. Shouldn't that be enough? Hear me out. Shouldn't that be enough if you're saying you're a victim of SA? Because think about it. On the internet, it's a known fact that cops go undercover all the time pretending to be children, all right? And when adults call in trying to meet them online and they meet them at a location, the cops show up. They don't wait for hours and hours of recordings and audios and all this stuff. So if you are a victim of an SA, shouldn't one recording be good enough?
Not when it comes
I'm not understanding, but hear me out. I'm not understanding why Cassidy allegedly and Little Rod have all these recordings although the investigators have never arrested him just based on these two people. Like, if you got audio and recording that can show Diddy doing anything illegal, why come they haven't even questioned him based upon you showing proof that he's in these videos? Now, that doesn't make sense to me. And see, another thing that I notice about Diddy that makes me believe, honestly, that he's innocent is the way that they went on a smear campaign with this man. All right? Like, what they did before the facts even came out is they made sure they told you all the dirty stuff allegedly that he has done. And what a smear campaign is just that you're trying to discredit someone's credibility. All right? So if you can discredit someone's credibility, you can be persuaded to think that they have done anything because they don't count anymore. And that's the problem I have with that. If you got all these videos, you got all, like okay, with Jeffrey Epstein, right? They made a movie out of that. You can go on and look at a movie with Jeffrey Epstein. It's called Filthy Rich, all right? And those girls are up there saying that when they came to his place or whatever, he paid them. So if Diddy got all these sex workers, where's the ones that he paid? Why come they ain't getting involved on this one either?
Because
like that
illegal.
To me makes no sense.
KFC, if you are doing something illegal, why would you put your hand up? And if one victim come out and say he SA'd me, he's not going to go to jail for a long time. They are building a case on him, KFC. They've been on his butt for 13 to 10 years. It's just like if we see him do a petty crime, you want us to arrest him at that moment and keep on arresting him for petty crime. Why don't you wait for
but why
it?
come what Little
Why
Rod
don't you
has
wait
is
for
not
it?
convincing enough?
Why don't you wait
Why
for
come
it?
what Cassidy has is not convincing enough? Why come what the lady said on the
We
yacht
want
is not
him
convincing
to
enough?
go away forever. He's a very powerful man with influence. He got money. If you get him with a little small thing, he can just, honey, he could just pay that off, and he'll be out doing
Okay, but
his
do you
thing.
know that warrant that they executed on Diddy came out of New York, from the Southern District of New York, right? Which is a federal court. They're the ones that executed that warrant, and they got the authorities involved in Miami and LA. Okay, so when they did the raid or whatever at one of Diddy's residence, they arrested 5 people, all right, and they were released. They didn't sign anything. They didn't sign nothing on him. That's why he hasn't been charged with nothing.
KFC, I want to put you on hold. They calling in for you.
Okay.
All right. Calling from 216. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Talk to me. How you doing?
I just like to tell my sister KFC, you are really special. I'm just saying. I hope nothing ever happens to somebody in your family because you probably won't believe them. Next, I want to talk about Diddy. Diddy has been dirty for a long time.
Talk about it.
Even down to the people in the hood have always heard stories about how dirty this man is. I don't understand who could not believe it. KFC wants to know why a little bit of evidence would not be good on this man. It's because he is so powerful and he is so worshipped in the Black community.
Say it.
Because we are so used to not having billionaires. We look up to people like that when we shouldn't because they fool us to death. They are always going to break your heart. Puffy is a Black billionaire, but he was not doing things to help the Black community. We don't need more pink Coca-Cola in our community. We don't need more liquid Coca-Cola in our community. Our community, but that is what he was providing with us. He's also providing a false sense of what a man should be out here. Now, we got 99.5% of the Black rappers messing with each other. But we also have in the hood 99.5% of these Black kings messing with each other. But what they are doing is they're messing up the women and the children. it's the same. He's putting out a false sense of what a man is. You see down to his sons. And if we don't be careful down to our sons, nobody should be fighting that hard for that man, because he definitely wouldn't fight that hard for you or yours, KFC. I don't even understand how you couldn't believe it about him. What more do they need to show you? Do he have to actually SAU? I mean, what else? I just wanted to let you know, Gigi, I want to let you know that I have looked for you a long time on this app.
Stop it.
You
what?
went by,
I've been here.
I've been here. Yes, I got off YouTube for a while, and you know I found you by your voice.
Because I switched
and I kept coming back. I kept coming back to that. I say, that sounds like who I'm looking for, and I searched for you for so long, looking for you on this app.
I love that. I love y'all. I'm here, y'all.
I love you.
I'm here. Okay.
I'm glad you are here, because I thought you were not.
I know.
So,
that's a few people feel that way. They like, where you been? I'm like, I'm here. Y'all just don't subscribe. Y'all don't love me for real. Why don't y'all keep up with me?
I had to track you down by your voice. I kept going back.
You know what? I need to start. I need to have some friends on social media, on YouTube, just in case. You can go to such and such and say, where is she at? Where she at? And they can tell you, I need some friends, y'all. I need some friends, not the ops.
Way back in the day with the fan.
Hell yeah, you know I'm an OG in this mother sucker. You know I'm an OG, honey.
Yeah.
I gotta get it together.
It had to be when you was first starting out.
Yes.
But we need to stop idling these people. Diddy is no good for anybody. I don't care if we strip his skin color off his body. I want my skin color back from him. Shoot, I would like to trade Diddy to another race. But I'm not going to hold no shame on myself, and should no black person hold shame on themselves because of what Diddy is doing. There is wrong in every race. We can't say, oh, you tearing down the black man. Well, we didn't say that you tearing down the Jewish man when we was
well, I don't know nothing about Jay, but we know about our community, so I'm not getting on that. I'm not going to deflect. Okay, I'm not going to deflect on that.
No, what I'm saying is we don't need to take it so personal because Diddy is going down, or a bunch of them other ones. It looks to me that 2 years from now, half of Hollywood should be the change, because everybody on tape at the Diddy party doing what they want to do. So it might be a lot more people getting locked up. You heard they mentioned Rick Ross and DJ Khaled in the room with Diddy. Who wants to worship that? Who wants to keep speaking up for that?
You gotta protect real talent, because if I'm a real artist, they're not gonna let real artists come through. They're not gonna give a person that have a lot of shine and light, because they like, you're not gonna get down with us. You're not gonna be down with the program, and they see you as a threat when you don't want to conform to their bull crap. So they're not going to allow you in there. They're going to be a gatekeeper. They're going to lock the gates out. And what does that do to our community as a whole? It puts us down at a lower pit. Diddy has been the gatekeeper of hip hop for a long time. And look how our community is into shit. Look how is it into ruins. Look at the standards are low. Okay? The standards are in hell.
Do you know all the female rap songs about sex is wrote by men? So we don't have rap songs
Because
from
they don't want
females
the
that
female
empower
rappers
other
to be.
females.
They don't want female rappers to be smart and writers.
Right.
Okay, they want you to
Right.
get this surgery, get another butt, and they don't even wash the original ass, and they just want to have all these asses and shake, and just be objectified, and all they get is whores. You know, that's it.
Right.
That's all you got is some whores rapping about the same bull crap. And
about
that's
the
all
same
it is.
thing. How nasty they can be and how much they can shake it. Nothing to uplift the black
and
women
still
out
mad,
here.
and still mad. Still don't got no
And
man.
still
Still mad with all them goddamn kids.
Right, exactly. Well, I'm gonna let you go because I know you got more callers, but I
Girl,
will
but
be
you know
calling
I
in more.
enjoyed you, and I'm sorry I have not been great at promoting myself like I used to. And
Well,
just been here, but I've been here. I ain't going nowhere, but I do know because you ain't the only one. A lot of people have wondered where I am because I changed my YouTube channel name, and you keep switching up, and then I change some shit and I try some different shit. Okay, shit.
well, I'm starting up a little channel myself, and it's gonna be direct. It's gonna be directly about why the black women are so angry out here.
Okay.
And I think that it really needs to be discussed because we got a lot of issues, but it ain't nothing that we can't keep lifting each other up to work on. But other than that, stop paying so much attention to these celebrities. They all false. You see, all of them claim to be rich, dripping in diamonds, and they one step from riding the bus with you.
Yeah, you sure right. With a nasty attitude.
All right, I'm gonna drop back down and listen to you, Gigi. I love you and keep going strong.
I appreciate that. I love you
Bye-bye.
more. I love my fans for real. And I think I've disappointed so many of y'all because I'm not all out and I'm loud, but I don't promote like I used to. I'm not all out there, you know. But anyway, we got a hand up. Calling from 757. I seen your hand up and I know you have something to say. 757, are you there?
Hi, Gigi.
Okay, are you a troll? I'm so paranoid when I hear a man voice. Because I know all the men are the ones that troll me are men. And I apologize. Shit, he just made me paranoid. When I heard that voice, I'll put it on pause. I'm going to go back. Calling from 757. Are you there?
I am here. This is Stuart from Virginia.
Okay, you're not a troll, right?
No, I'm not a troll.
And I'm sorry you have to go through this, but you see how these niggas do? Okay, they make people paranoid.
I do. I've been watching, and I watch you often. And I just want to say thank you so much for having such an open forum and platform. And I'm so proud of you. But I do have a question, and I do so want to agree with KFC. There's such a term as due process, and it's when is it that you're innocent until proven guilty? And I totally believe P. Diddy is definitely guilty of many crimes. And I think they're just trying to figure out what crimes they want to put on him. But my question is this in regards to what's his name, Little Rod?
Yes, Little Rod.
Now he has all this footage, and he had been hanging around Diddy and producing and doing this and that for all this time, and he's seen all of these criminal acts. Had he gotten paid, would he not have come forth with all of these criminal tapes and this evidence?
Yes, I tell you why. I tell
you think
you why.
He would have?
I tell you why. Because Diddy would have paid him off just like he would have paid Cassie off within 48 hours. If he knew, and he knew the degree that Little Rod was working with such and such, and it was going down, I'm sure Diddy would not want all this smoke that Little Rod is giving him. See, Diddy underestimated Little Rod. Diddy wanted Little Rod to be his flunky. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you a flunky? Somebody
I totally do.
that ain't worth
he
shit.
Thought he was going to be
Diddy
weak.
did not see value in Little Rod. Diddy didn't see nothing in Little Rod. He thought Little Rod was just going to be his flunky that just loved to be around, and he underestimated the flunky. Now the flunky has made. Hold on. The flunky has made chess moves against
Rod.
Hold on. Wait. Let me say it. The flunky has made chess moves against Diddy and got Diddy in a chokehold. Diddy don't want to be in no damn chokehold. Diddy throw money at problems. He not gonna do people right. He's not a generous person, but he will throw money if he's backed against the wall to get out of it. But other than that, you gonna have to press him. You gonna have to press Diddy to make him understand. Diddy, you need to discipline Diddy in a hard way. That's why he needs to go in prison. And it's not only going to help society, but it's going to help Diddy to get his mind right. Diddy have never had anybody to discipline him. Right is wrong and wrong is right and all that shit, okay? Or right is right shit.
He's gotten away with it too long.
Yeah. But yeah,
but
he need the government to discipline him.
We say that the feds have been watching him for so long. How long are they going to watch women get raped?
Well, let's say the R word.
Right. How long, if the feds have been watching him for so long and they have all this evidence, how long are they going to watch until they actually arrest
Well, we can ask that with the black community. How long are y'all going to watch? How long y'all going to support Diddy? And how long y'all going to support all this stuff? You see they promote what? Guns. They promote drugs. They promote shooting each other. They promote whoring around. How long y'all going to support all this shit? Huh? Y'all,
I don't want to say y'all because I think we all have been in it because we all
rapping about bodies and doing people and setting people up, and y'all all support it. How long are y'all gonna support all this bull crap, huh?
That's true. And there's a time factor on it. And I thank you for asking my question because I think it's gonna play out. And we all know he's of no good and that he has meant nothing but harm to the people that he's come into contact with. And I just want to thank you for your time. I just want to voice that opinion and not a question, because I do question, the feds and due process and how they, they were surveillance in his homes prior to the raid and things like that. So I just think that's something else that people should think about. I'm not saying I'm on Diddy's side. I think he's a homeless person that needs to put away for a long time. I'm a kid from the 90s too, grew up listening to all of the music, and I thought he could do no wrong. But when as time has unfolded, in store after store where there's smoke, there is fire. And I think that this is just time to go down. And I want to appreciate you for, opening up the floor for people to share their thoughts, opinions, and also to stand on what's right and wrong, and you stand for that. So thank you so much for that.
Thank you. I appreciate you, love. I'm gonna let you go at this point, okay? Calling from 603. Are you there? 603. All right, 603. Are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. You got something to say?
I got something to say. Yo, I think this shit is real.
Okay, please no cussing, sir. And can you no cussing? And can you please put your mouth to the mic, or can I hear you better? Because it sounds like the audio sound horrible. Keep talking.
Can you hear me now?
Better.
So I just watched this thing on sex worker. An S worker that was one of the ones working for P. Diddy back in 2017. The feds got him on a tape, basically letting him know what was going on. And he was one of the S workers with Cassie and P. Diddy And he did it like 15 times. It's a 10-minute block, and the dude breaks down everything. And that was in 2017. And now all
you're
this
talking
is coming to
about
light.
Jonathan. You're talking about Jonathan Odie.
Yeah. Yeah, that dude was real, man. I think he's like all this stuff going on right now with P. Diddy, like it's real. I believe it's 100% real.
All right. Well, I thank you so much. All right. We're going to go back to KFC. Are you still there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course I'm going to hang in there.
All right.
Because I'm going to defend the way I feel, because the problem I have is that none of us know Diddy. Although so many people say I'm so wrong in how I feel about him.
KFC, can you start?
Yeah.
If you can, let's role play. I want you to take it personal towards me, okay? Just to make the show more interesting. Say you don't know Diddy. Say it to me. Like whatever, you project all your energy to people.
No, because I don't want you to think I'm being disrespectful if I say it like that.
I know you're not, because I'm
okay.
I'm
As long as we have that agreement. Okay.
I'm asking you to do it. Now, if I didn't tell you to do it, then I'm going to say, what the fuck? But I'm asking you to do it. So say that again.
Okay. You don't know Diddy, and I don't know Diddy.
I do know Diddy. So that's where you're wrong.
Why
KFC.
do people think me saying the evidence ain't saying that yet is so wrong?
KFC, I do know Diddy. You know how I know Diddy? Because he showed us who he was all these years. Diddy is not a hiding person. He's not a secret person. He exposed his relationships. He exposed his habits, all the freaky stuff. He records
He's
everything.
A celebrity.
It's a lot of celebrities.
They do a certain image to make money. That doesn't mean that's how he really is.
KFC. Every celebrity we don't know nothing about. Diddy, he want us to know about him. Okay? And he have witnesses, girl. All those people at his party that have seen him. They even had Krishan Rock talking about him, how Diddy was taking his hands and essaying that boy Lemmy, grabbing him by the throat in front of all those people. He is a dangerous, evil man.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
When the Southern District of New York executed that warrant, right, and the feds got involved, that raid was connected to allegations of sex trafficking, sexual assault, and sex trafficking, and the solicitation.
Girl, then you're going to say the S word again. Go ahead.
Okay, well, the ST and the SA and the solicitation and distribution of illegal narcotics and firearms, right? So when they raided his property, they only seized his phones and his firearms, all right? Then after they did that, they said after the raids, there's been no finding of criminal or civil liability with any of these allegations.
That's
so my
a
thing
lie.
Is this.
That's a lie.
Okay, but let me ask you a question.
They never said
okay, but listen.
Okay.
But
KFC, I can't allow you to lie. I can't allow you to lie. You're lying.
That's what they said. Google it in.
No, I'm not going to Google it in. It's still under investigation. They have the phones and stuff, and they have yet to speak on it, but they never said they did not find anything. That is a blatant lie, KFC, and you know it.
I would not lie to you.
You know it.
So this is what I'm saying.
Investigation, sweetheart. They still
are
but going
listen, if Little Rod,
it's going to take time.
If Little Rod lived with Diddy for that year in one of his homes, and you have all these recordings that show him engaging in these things that the warrant was about, why come that evidence is not concrete enough to at least bring him up on one criminal charge?
They got a whole bunch.
Because Diddy hasn't been charged with nothing.
KFC, they have a whole bunch of stuff that's going to charge him for a lot of stuff, but they got to do it right. What part don't you get? It's not a rush job. What do they have to rush for? They're going to get him.
But you have one victim that's showing he can prove beyond a reasonable doubt, recordings and all that it's real.
And they're going to do it good, just like they raid. If they would have rushed that raid, they wouldn't be able to hit him hard like they did. You
so you mean to tell me this man is that important in this country?
What?
He's that important in this country.
Yes, he is.
He's that powerful and that important in this country.
Yes.
Where they got to wait till more people come forward. Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, he's a big bad wolf.
That's new to me.
You're just naive to the fact of his power and his influence and how he could. He's a billionaire, sweetheart. How many black men are a billionaire? How many have reached that status? He is very powerful. We're going to put you on hold. Calling from 678. You're live on the air.
Yes, hi, darling. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing marvelous, darling. I wanted to address to Casey, whomever, about the FBI. I don't have to tell you anything. And certainly they've been watching this guy for a long time. How long did it take for them to arrest R. Kelly, Epstein? It went on for years. So, I mean, that has no... And we don't know what they took out of the house. What they showed us on camera was little bags. I'm sure it was more than that. They're not supposed to show their whole card.
So can you turn the radio down because we hearing feedback? You're talking good, but just turn it off.
Been watching this guy for a long time. How long did it take for them to arrest R. Kelly, Epstein?
You're talking good though. It's that echo. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here, darling.
Okay, go ahead, continue. Did you turn the radio off?
Yes, the TV, I'm turning it down. It's down completely now.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, it's absurd for you to think that the FBI have to tell you anything. They're not supposed to show their whole card. Certainly, they are been on this for we don't know how many years that they have been investigating this guy and all. So certainly he's in trouble. And I'm sure he have a lot of fans. People love him or whatever. So that people loved R. Kelly, Epstein, Bill Cosby, and all. So if Bill Cosby can go to jail compared to what this guy been doing for over 30 years, come on now. Black people, we got to be bigger than that. Even though we can call him a brother and he's a black guy. But let's be realistic about this. This guy have who knows how many murders under his belt, rapes, and everything. I'm from New York. I've been watching this a long time. As a matter of fact, I can't wait till they get Jay-Z. Because if you look back at his record, he shot his own brother when he was 12 years old. So he have more dirt than Puff Daddy. He just smoother. Puff Daddy are hungry for attention. He's a narcissist. Jay-Z is smarter, but certainly I'm willing to bet you they've been watching Jay-Z for years too.
Yes.
It's gonna come. I'm telling you.
Yes, get on Jay-Z. Tell us about Jay-Z too, girl. Tell us about it all.
Oh yeah, he have a lot of junk in his trunk. And
we want to know details. We want to know details.
He's so flamboyant and love attention. Anywhere you see him, even on camera, he can't stand still. And plus, he doesn't have any skills or talent. The guy don't know a B flat from a B plus concerning music. He can't dance. He can't rap. He can't sing. Really, he's been an asshole all his life. And as the black community, we fed into his nonsense and helped create this monster. So, I mean, hey, his time has come. Everybody has their day. And his is here, and I'm hoping JC come immediately after.
Yes.
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit more about what, because a lot of people, they don't know. They're like, what are you talking about? Why you want to talk about Jay-Z? You don't have to be explicit about it, but tell us a little bit.
Why not?
Tell us a little bit.
They talked about Saddam Hussein and everyone else that was criminals and have death under their belts and did horrible things. So why not? Nobody is above the law. Right is right. And that's all it is to it. You either do right or you do wrong. You have guys out here going to jail for little small things because the system is set against them. These two guys created a system of their own and been getting away with it too long. That's the difference. And everybody, you feel how you want to feel. But then let's not be illiterate. Just because someone black, that doesn't mean you have to support them when you know that they are living a wrongful life and have harmed other people and murdered other people.
And what do y'all
So,
have in
and as far as
common?
the FBI, they didn't arrest them. They don't have to because they know what they got. They know what they have. They've been watching these guys for years. And do you think you're going to go to Beverly Hills and buy a $200 million mansion and you got these crackers out there that have hundreds of times more your money and you think they're not going to bring you down? Come on now. Sometimes you forget who you are. And it's always someone that comes for nothing and have the opportunity to get everything and destroy it. And destroy a lot of other black people opportunities because of their fuck up.
Let's not cuss.
That's how I feel about it. And who don't comprehend this, then you need to check yourself. How about that?
Yeah. You sure hit it on the head. You sure do. All right.
And these women need, and the audacity of the black women fighting for Diddy so strongly and what he has done to these other black females. A lot of them perhaps was willing, but it's a lot of young girls in there and young boys too that you have to think about. Could have been your child, grandchild, or niece and nephew. Some of you out there, some of them might be related to you. Yeah. I don't know, but it's, I'm not it's being sarcastic about it, anything like that. But I mean, come on, you have to open your eyes to anything. But nobody was saying that when it was Epstein and everyone else. Nobody rattled around R. Kelly. But I told my children then, if this happened to R. Kelly, what the hell ain't gonna do with Puff Daddy and Jay-Z? Because, hey, R. Kelly, he wasn't in that by himself. He wasn't the only one going with young girls, and all these guys were.
You sure right about that.
So, hey, everybody condemn R. Kelly and all what he was there, not agreeing with it. But I knew then I was upset. And to tell you the truth, I still believe Puff Daddy and Jay-Z had something to do with DMX murder.
Wow.
I really do. You look at the pictures and stuff. Look how many deaths on everybody worked in Puff Daddy arena from the beginning. All of them dead. But him, even Kim Porter was his first manager, secretary for years. She dead. Heavy D. Everybody. Andre Harrell. And I can't think of the other guy. It's a lot of stuff going on. What about the girl that was pregnant from Jay-Z, and then she ended up dead after she was going to bring it out that she was pregnant to the magazines, and in 24 hours she was dead.
Yeah, that's true. That's
yeah. So don't wake up, everybody. Andre Harrell is his name. Yeah, so it's just a mess. And I like I say, I'm from New York. I've watched all this stuff go down for years. And when he forced the guy to go to California when he didn't want to go, and he was getting ready to leave his record company, and he held him there. He had Big and Small kill. Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
That's who money he was living off of. All of his money from his records and all. And his mom even came out and said it. But I knew that from the beginning, that he was responsible for this guy's death.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. That's who money he was living off until he got to robbing everyone else and all. Yeah, but he was living off of Big and money, and what that's been held about, 30 years too, or 25? Big and mom didn't get it. Big and children didn't get it. Where the hell is the money?
Sad. You know them kids should have got his money, and them kids shouldn't be
That's
living
what I'm
like
talking
that.
about. His
But
mother
Diddy
didn't get it, and the kids. Puff Daddy got that money, so he's getting everything he deserves. Yeah, and it's a disgrace with these young black girls and black women that don't have enough respect for themselves that they will allow these guys to do this. Anytime you get a butt implant, because in North and most of them was like to you, that's what the guys like. What about you? What you like? They not marrying these bimbos.
That's what they like for what? They don't like them. They mistreat them big butts.
I mean, they like them when they
butts
having sex with them as sex objects.
That's
Treat them like
oh,
animals,
girl,
and they
girl,
love
don't
it.
you get me started
It's a
on that.
disgrace.
Just because a man sleep with you don't mean he like you. He
But they
using
too
you.
ignorant to realize that. That's what I'm saying.
You. They don't like you because they doing to do shit. The nigga
But
will
I'm
do
saying,
to do with a damn
when
dog.
if you speak with them, this is what they'll say why they did it.
These men will
And so
sleep
that's
with
the
a
sign.
dog.
I don't know what happened to the generation where they left self-esteem is that low. Just no sophistication and no. Well, see, this is the results. Is what happened when you don't like yourself.
There go that ready.
Yes, darling.
Anything else you wanted to say?
No, I just want to say I enjoy your program, and I just love it, and God bless you. You know, and hopefully these people come around and realize the FBI don't have to tell you anything, and they're not going to tell you anything.
Right. They're doing a job. Their job is not to sit up here and gossip. They are doing a job. All right. Calling from 90309. You're live on the air. 309.
Hi, Gigi. This is Maddie.
Hey, Maddie.
Hey.
Talk to me, Maddie.
Hollywood is a very sickening industry. It's really pulling triggers on me at the moment because of my own experiences in life that I've experienced that have to do with human trafficking. It's not fair to women like me. It degrades people like me. It degrades men that are innocent, Black men, all types of men. It degrades people that don't do anything. And then people that are forced into things like that. People that are forced to do things that are not part of what a person would.
Hello? Hello? I think something happened. I'm sorry. Calling from 917. You're live on the air.
Hi, Miss TheMessySweetspot. How are you?
Hey, baby. What's going on? Talk to me. What are your thoughts?
My name is Charlene. Can you hear me?
Yes, I do.
I just had some quick observations for your first call-in caller, I think KFC. I don't know much about this. I've just been following it. And yes, over the years, I actually live in New York City. You have heard stuff. But I don't think that the FBI just comes into your property or any space of yours without a warrant that absolutely is convincing to a judge. If the judge is not fully convinced by that warrant, then he's not going to issue such. So they have to go, I believe personally that one has to go in front of a judge with enough evidence.
Okay, it's a lot of noise in your background, ma'am. I gotta let you go. I'm sorry, it's a lot of noise. Calling from 513. You're live on the air.
Hi, I'm calling from Ohio, and I'd like to make a point.
Okay.
We aren't talking about the parents of these children, number one, and I believe 100% that the supply came from foster care. People think no one is above the law. In fact, social workers are above the law. They have immunity. They can wipe out a parent just like that. No evidence, nothing. So where's the supply? You know, where's all the outraged parents that their kids are missing? So I think the FBI is slow on all of it because it's going to come back to them. They know what's going on. It is a multi-trillion-dollar business in this country to legally traffic children through child services, through medical kidnapping, and the caseworkers all have immunity to do it. Do you agree?
Yeah, you sound like you know way more than I do know about it. So I'm just listening.
Well, I mean, I live in Ohio, and Les Wexner, I mean, they run Ohio State pretty much. You know, when Epstein, that first girl, got busted, or she called on him in New Albany, Ohio. And when you look at the information where that's at, there's houses that are all LLCs. Okay, how does a dog trainer own a multi-million-dollar house? And his brother just happens to be the chief of like Columbus police. You know, so where are all the parents? If there's not 85,000 missing migrant children, these are American children. All the drug addicts on Kensington, that's what happens after they lost their kids. Not before, after. And typically they go after the ones that aren't abused because they're easier to, you know, adopt out. So, like, I think people aren't realizing this is not about the entertainment industry. This is about our tax dollars publicly funding child services and giving the foster parents immunity, the caseworkers immunity, the magistrates immunity, the judges over them immunity. Where's the family of all these people?
Got it.
I encourage everybody to look into their child services or CPS budget at the state and at the county level, and you'll see it's multi-billions of dollars going into this. I mean, it's unbelievable, and it's only going to get worse. I mean, the hospitals are contracting with CPS, the schools are contracting with CPS. They go after certain people. You know, you go after a mom who's relying on child support. You take her kid, now she can't pay rent, now she's homeless. Now you got her kid, or two, or three. That's simple. So follow the money, people. I mean, P. Diddy didn't just do this. He got away with it for a reason. Money. He's helping the government make money. You think the FBI doesn't have parents calling them all the time for the injustices in family court? Of course they do. And so what do you think? I mean, what do you think about that?
You know what? I think that we have somebody. You know who I want to know? KFC, what do you think about what she just said?
Okay, you know, the caller, was it 2 callers ago that was getting
KFC,
on me?
hold on. Can we wait for that? Can you reply to what this lady just said about it's more? She said it's more than just Diddy. It's about the money behind him.
Okay, but let me just say this.
Girl.
The problem with that trafficking issue, that has always been here, even before Diddy, right? I mean, let's just keep it real. I'm not bringing racism into it, but what was slavery? Trafficking, right? Then they used to split families up and traffic them off to different owners. So let's don't act like we knew what this. Why they're trying to make Diddy the spokesperson for this? This has been going on for such a long time.
No, I didn't say Diddy's a spokesperson for this. Epstein, Weinstein, Diddy, and the entertainment industry, period. You know, that maybe they're fall guys. Who knows? They participated in it. They didn't have to. But nobody's talking about where these kids came from. Where are the missing kids going? And nobody's following the money. A lot of people are pawns. I mean, the supply is coming from somewhere. Social workers have immunity only since 1980 something is when they got immunity. They can kidnap and traffic children. I mean, it's a big money.
But have they always been doing that though?
Not to this degree, absolutely not.
Oh yes,
I mean,
it
we can
has.
go back.
You got to go back. You got to go back and look through the timeline.
Well, we're talking about present day today. You know what I mean? We're talking what's going on in front of us today. Our children are not safe. Do not take your children to the hospital if you don't need to. Don't seek out mental health if you don't need to. Because these caseworkers can go and just take someone's kid without any evidence, without any hearsay, and without due process. And then they get lost in the system and they end up on a yacht. And then they end up thrown into the ocean and never seen again. You know, they get all the money they can out of them. Black, white, Mexican, Indian, whatever. I mean, the supply is coming from somewhere. Diddy's not just getting them. They're coming from somewhere. Don't you think? You know, they get traumatized and abused and beaten and tossed around in foster care. They have no self-esteem because they don't even know who they are. So just something to think about. That's my opinion on it.
Well, I'm glad.
And there's probably other...
Because you have a lot of people in the comment section. They agree with you and they know exactly what you're talking about. So your voice, people are understanding what you're saying and they do agree with you.
Okay, well, I'm calling from Cincinnati, and I'm going to tell you right now, my son's a victim. He's being trafficked right now. He's special needs. So I know it. And they're going after easy prey. And it's not just, you know, it's not even drug addicts. It's nurses, it's pastors, it's, you know, in the hood, it's in the burbs, it's whoever they can get their hands on. And once they get their hands on them, it's over. It's over.
All right. Well, I thank you so much for calling. I'm going to let you go. Nicole, hey, baby. Nicole donated $10. If you guys can help this platform by donations, our Cash App is here. We will love that. I appreciate us. Nicole says, follow the money. She's right. Frederick Douglass Act taught me something. A BBL can cause an odor due to fluid discharge. All right. Okay. We got fried chicken. How you doing, Miss Fried Chicken?
I had to turn my, hold on.
Okay.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty well.
So I just have a couple things I want to say. Has anyone read the sworn declaration from Rodney Jones and his attorney Tyrone Blackburn? It was filed on the 8th, and I think it was dropped on the 9th, which was yesterday. And he dropped videos, pictures, flight documents, dates upon dates upon dates, how he was taught how to go into certain places and traffic ex-workers, different strip clubs. Has anybody read that?
No, we have not. Can you just tell us about it?
Well, basically, he has pictures of Love and him walking on a treadmill on a yacht, talking about TD Jakes and how he was looking at the way he spoke and how he talked and how he carried himself and how he was going to get into that whatever. And the one thing that, and if I had the papers in front of me, which I did not print them off, but Diddy also claimed that he does not pay for his lifestyle. He has heavy hitters that are backing him.
Wow.
Heavy hitters, which, I mean, we've always known that. And his money is not his money. His money is not his money. And that's another reason why I said he's not going to go to jail, because he will be able to get paid out. He's going to go away. He's going to probably pop back up. And he's not going to go to jail. Honestly, truth be told, money laundering, and that's something else the paper said, tax evasion. If they can't get him on this, they're going to get him through taxes. That's what's going to happen. He is so affiliated with so many different types of people. Nobody has any idea. And that makes sense though, because I don't know if my whatever dropped off. I'm not sure. Gigi, can you
I
hear
can
me?
hear you, yes, but
Okay.
you one of those when you have the floor, and I'm quiet.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I done found these AirPods underneath my bed, all jungled and separated. But anyway, he is not going to jail. Unfortunately, he's not. He's going to go on to another island and be gone. He's not going to jail. He has major heavy hitters. The only way the IRS or the feds or whatever you want to call them are going to be able to get him on tax evasion. He also said in this sworn declaration from Rodney Jones that only poor people pay taxes. He has money put in different countries. And everybody always goes to St. Bart, St. Martin. I mean, meaning that's where they store their money. I can't think of the other one. It wasn't in the declaration. But yes, because Rodney Jones is feeling kind of silly right now.
What?
Because yes, he does. Rodney's feeling kind of crazy because nobody else has come out. Now I'm going to ask a question. You know who was not, and I don't remember her name, but another creator did a episode with her, probably I want to say about 3 or 4 years ago. I think her name is Gina. She's an Asian chick or whatever. And she talked about getting stomped. Well, hey, I'm not mentioning no other creator.
Well, thank you. But
I'm very respectful.
Thank you. You listen, but yeah, I said she cool. Tasha K.
Yes, ma'am. She did a interview with Gina probably about 4 years ago. And honey, Gina went in. She talked about running down from the main house on Diddler's Island. What they call it Star Island, but the official name of it is Fisher's Island. And she went from this house to that house, and he stomped her and did all this and did all that. You know you watched it, Gigi, because you already know.
No, but I didn't watch. I did not. I support Tasha. I don't got nothing against Tasha. I love Tasha. I love Tessa Tales. But I didn't see it. I didn't look at it. But he stomped her. That is a big man.
He stomped it. She had an abortion. Oh, she had a surgery.
Okay.
And then she had a miss when you riding on the carriage. Because he stomped her. Then all of a sudden, she went away and she came back. And then he accidentally filmed something. And then she was in the shot. And then that's when Miami jumped in and started talking. And those two have been going at it for probably about a couple years. But anyway, I think, unfortunately, and I'm not sure about this, Tyrone Blackburn, the attorney, I believe he was the attorney for T.I. and Tamika when they were going through all those allegations. And nothing ever popped up with those allegations. Nothing ever popped up. It all got shut down. It just went away. It went away. So that's my take on that. I had to take a little notes for you tonight, Gigi. Jamie Foxx. I think it was about a year ago. Jamie Foxx filming in Atlanta with Cameron Diaz. He supposedly freaked out, went off, started acting crazy, and then he was placed in a hospital.
Right.
Now, he was, I think it was Emory Hospital, I'm not sure, but No. Okay, so it was said he had a heart attack. He had a stroke. He had this, he had that. Sheriffs don't show up at a person's hospital room if it's just health issues. And then all of a sudden it started coming out that the diddler had something to do with his health issues that were going on.
Yes.
Now I'm going to say this. I'm just going to drop something. So I don't remember the year, but Foxx and Cameron Diaz filmed the Annie remake in New York. But if you look, just check my facts. If you look up the facts and you look at the pictures, there was pictures of, I'm just going to say, C. Diaz and the diddler leaving hotel rooms together.
Wow.
This one picking up, this one picking out. Okay. Now we all know Jamie likes a certain type of, I don't want to say he's not into black women, but he likes what he
Not into
likes.
black women. Shit, I said.
Okay. All right. I'm going to let you. Okay. So when the reports came out that Jamie was sick and he was in the hospital and this and that, the reports started coming out that it had something to do with Diddy. Now, they also named a certain person that was an industry plant. And this industry plant, Foxx had been wanting to get with for years, and he couldn't get with her. Now, let me circle back around. So when him and Cameron were doing Annie, Jamie was just starting to publicly come out with Katie Holmes. Katie Holmes, Tom Cruise's ex-wife, which supposedly Jamie saved Katie from that whole Hollywood, what is that? The same thing, that whatever Tom Cruise religion, whatever he's in. I can't think of it now. I should have wrote that down. But circle back last year, Jamie got sick, put in the hospital. There was supposedly an industry plant that he was filming with, that he probably thought he was going to get a piece of cake from, a piece of vanilla cake, and it didn't happen. It didn't happen. Scientology. There we go. Spring 20E, Scientology.
60 seconds.
If we circle all, and I know I've been kind of all over the place and talking a bunch of stuff, but if it circles all back around, I do believe that Jamie was set up. I do believe that. I do believe that. Now, whether the way I look at it is when you have so much money, if you have hundreds of dollars, you get tired of buying, and I'm going to drop a couple names. You get tired of buying this or buying that. You always want to go higher and higher and higher and higher. You just always want more. You always want more. And I do believe, and I said this the other night, in the 1800s, when you had the thick white woman in the center, and then you had the thick white man to the left, to the right, they were all playing around. They were all having fun. We all have our own spots that get touched on, and it turns us on. It's just the way it is. And I don't understand why Black culture just can't embrace, whether you're bisexual, whether you're gay. And I was laughing at you probably about 30 minutes ago when you said there's a new word for it. Now people are just attracted to mammals at the end of the day. I mean, we live in a very sick culture, and that's not sick to me because I'm open. Now, I'm not open like that. I'm not going to go down to Dolphin City and try to get with the dolphin. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there's so much that has been going on, and we turn to the left, turn to the right. Now I'm just gonna say, now Jay-Z is talented. Jay-Z is completely, Jay-Z's talented. He is talented. He is completely talented. But what I am saying is, I do believe in the Hollywood, in the music industry, people are set up to be married to give bigger views. Kanye married Kim. He said she's the biggest reality or whatever. He was actually following up behind Jay-Z. Jay-Z married Beyonce because she's the biggest. She's the biggest.
I want to say something about that Jamie Foxx situation. Do y'all remember Jamie Foxx? He told y'all. Do you remember he
Nick
said
Cannon.
Jesus people tried to take him out? Do y'all remember that? And he said it during the wrong timing because people thought something else. But he was trying to pretty much say that who was trying to take him out of here was his own people. And we know that Jamie Foxx and Diddy have a close relationship. It was Diddy. And then they even said, did you guys hear that? That Jamie Foxx admitted that somebody was trying to take him out of here. And it was a close friend of his own people. And I feel like his own people, he's talking about his own color, his own black folks. And right before that, they were saying that Jamie Foxx, he was around here, keep on mouthing and talking about Diddy. He even said J-Lo didn't even like that shit when he did it. Why would you? Of course, Jamie talked too damn much. Okay, and Jamie just keep talking about it and keep mouthing about it like it's cool and shit. So, honey, I guess Diddy gonna have to mute that, put that butt plug in his damn mouth to shut the fuck up. Okay. So he had to poison him, and we ain't know what was happening. It was so weird and strange. And then Jamie tried to flip it like he was doing promotion and he was being quiet. But a lot of people were very concerned about Jamie. They thought he done died. All of a sudden, he's on a movie set. And they said he was struggling on that movie set. He was putting money behind it. He done begged that white woman, I forgot her name, to come and do the show because they said that she wasn't planning on working in Hollywood no more. But he was begging her, you gotta do the show, gotta do the show, gotta do the show. Okay. I still ain't see that damn movie. Have you seen the movie that he was doing with her? I still ain't see that shit. Did y'all see that movie? Was it any good? Was it worth the trouble? I'm not sure. Blizzard, did you see the movie? Okay, she done dropped off. We do have some other callers. I'm looking in the comment section. Y'all ain't see that movie either. I ain't see that movie either. Shit. Something up. It was staged. Tracy, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here.
How you doing, Tracy? I know you've been waiting for a minute. I want to say I thank you for your patience. What are your thoughts about it?
I couldn't hear you. Could you repeat that?
I said thank you for your patience. What was your thoughts about it all?
Well, I wanted to say to the young lady that that was talking, I think a lot of people, just think that people are just putting stuff on Diddy and, trying to take down the black man and stuff like that. But I read Cassie's entire suit. I read Lil Rod's entire suit. I know people that know Diddy, and that man has a lot to answer for. It's just point blank and simple, and what they don't realize is, there is drugs, and I can't call the name of it, that will induce a heart attack. I don't know if it can be found in your system during an autopsy or not. That I'm not sure of, but I do know that there is a drug that they can give you that will produce a heart attack. Now, Jaguar Wright spoke a lot about what goes on with it. And I believe a lot of what she said because nobody's come out and tried to sue her. And when you speak on these celebrities, they quick to either sue you, try to say you're crazy or something like that. That man has a lot to answer for.
Keep talking.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you keep talking. When you talk quiet. You
Right.
know when you're talking good, I'm quiet.
Okay. And so like they said, the record company started with those five people: Andre Harrell, Diddy, uh there was also Heavy D, Albie Shore, and Kim Porter. Diddy's the only one that nothing has happened to. He's the only one that nothing has happened to.
Ain't that weird?
And
That strange?
yeah, that's very strange. And like the young lady was speaking, you got to follow the money. Everybody was thinking Clive Davis was Diddy's, um, um, umbrella, so to speak. But no, there's a couple of people over Clive Davis, you know, and everybody out there in Celebrityville, as I call it, they're scared to speak out. They're scared to speak out. So I can understand why some people would, hold back years and years of evidence, because that's what Diddy was doing. His security cameras and stuff. He holding his little stuff to hold dingle over people's heads. It had to be something. The government knew that they had moles in their department, which is the reason that they didn't even tell the agents whose house they were raiding until they got there. Now they got the security cameras. Now we have technology where they can take, their phones and stuff like that and go back and get whatever was deleted. They didn't have that back then. They have it now, which is going to add to the evidence. Now, I think I didn't catch the young lady's name that said that Diddy wasn't going to go to jail. And I think that's the reason. I think
Chicken.
that's the. I'm sorry.
Her name is Fried Chicken Blizzard.
Oh,
That's her.
okay. And she was saying that he wasn't going to go to jail. And I think that may be another tactic that they're using by dragging his sons into it, because you see he putting money in all his family's names and stuff like that, putting mansion in his sons' names and stuff, and then all these criminal activities are happening in these places. So who's going to take the blame? The son. He's going to have to explain why these things are happening at his residence, and I think that's going to be one of the things that they're going to use against Diddy. Okay, well, you might lie and say this is not you, but we're going to take your son. There's so many different things and different tactics that the government is going to use. They're going to take their time, just like they do with these drug dealers that's out here in the street. They let them get their little stuff together, think they're going to make millions, think they're going to make tens of millions, and then they just snatch the whole wall, snatch it off from up under them. They know what they're doing. They know what they're up against. They know exactly what they're up against. And they're going to sit there and they're going to nitpick and still be getting other, evidence from other people, because sooner or later, all these people that's being named, that's getting caught up behind him, they're going to start snitching. They're going to start snitching. Watch, you're going to find out somebody's in witness protection and all kinds of stuff. They definitely going to get some information out of Young Miami. She ain't ready for it. She just thinks she is. She really in above her head. All I can do is shake my head. But
because they said that they definitely gonna get her dumb ass. She's so
oh
dumb.
yeah,
And
because
they play tricks around her, and she can't communicate, and the bitch can't comprehend shit. And that's what
exactly.
he want a bird, somebody that don't know comprehension. It could be girl. It could be right in front of her face. This dumbass, she still won't know what the fuck going on. What happened? All she knows
Absolutely.
gigs, fingernails,
Absolutely.
and butts. That's all this whole knows. She's a bird. She is a bird.
And Miss Jenny from the block gonna start talking too.
You should have known something up when Diddy, all the women he can pick, all the select, he gonna pick that goddamn Young Miami. You knew that shit was a setup.
Watch, Miss Jenny from the block gonna start talking too, because that other case was reopened, and they said that she was the one that was holding the gun for him and handed him holding the piece for him and handed him the piece.
See, that's what happens when you trying to play tough. Sticks
Exactly.
used to what that song by TLC? Don't go
Take
chasing
some waterfalls. There you go.
stick to
There you go.
the rivers and the lakes that you used to.
Mm-hmm.
That you want to have it your way or nothing at all. But I think you moving too fast.
Absolutely.
All of y'all hoes are moving too fast. Y'all need to listen to TLC. They done tried to warn your ass. Stop chasing waterfalls.
Absolutely.
Waterfall. Young Miami trying to chase the waterfall. Young Miami, you ain't work hard for shit.
Mm.
Okay, this generation is so effed up. You don't got all you got to do is make a fool out of yourself on this internet, and you're gonna become famous and you're gonna get money. You don't got
Right.
education, bitch. You don't even got to read or write. Okay,
Right.
shit. All
Right.
that cursive. Girl, did you know when I was coming up, they made me do all that cursive shit? What for? What? What? For what?
They don't even teach you how to tell time in school no more. So wow. But I just wanted to chime in on that. And I'm get ready to get off of here because my great grandbaby up here sleeping. I don't want to wake him up. Lord knows I don't.
My mouth wake the whole neighborhood up with this one.
but, but thank you for letting me speak.
I'm glad you did. You got to call me more often, Tracy.
Oh, I will, because I'll be sitting in your chat listening.
Call me more often. All right, baby. All right. Calling from 414. You're live on the air. 414, are you there? All right, 414. We're gonna put you on pause. KFC, you still holding on?
I'm still here.
Yeah, you got something else to say? I know you always got something to say.
Yep, I disagree with what Fried Chicken was saying because it's like this. When she was saying when she was connecting Diddy to Jamie Foxx,
what you call her?
and you keep me on mute so I can't respond.
What did you call her?
Fried Chicken or whatever.
I just wanted you to hear Fried Chicken. Go ahead.
No, I disagree with what she said, trying to connect.
I will put y'all on together in just 1 second. Say what you're going to say.
Okay. I disagree with what she was saying about trying to connect Diddy to I'll Be Sure and Jamie Foxx, because it's like this. If he allegedly was connected, unfortunately, to the unpassing of Biggie Smalls, and he got that one right, why would he get it wrong with I'll Be Sure and Jamie Foxx, knowing that they could come back and say he had something to do with them almost dying? Like, that doesn't make sense, because at the time when Biggie Smalls allegedly lost his life, unfortunately, Diddy wasn't even a billionaire. He nowhere near had the kind of money he has now. So why would he get it so right with Biggie losing his life, but yet with Jamie Foxx and I'll Be Sure he got it wrong? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
All right, don't yell at me. I'm gonna put you on
No.
I know,
No.
girl. You know I'm playing with you. I'm gonna put you on hold, but I'm gonna set you and Miss Gizzard up in 1 second, okay? I'm calling from 423. You're live on the air. 423.
I'm gonna set you
423.
up in 1 second. Okay?
All right, so callers on my call line, if you can turn off the radio and just listen to the phone, because I'm coming to you. And I don't want you to miss out. Calling from 512. You're live on the air. 512. Okay, there go to diabolical. I don't understand, why do y'all continue to troll? You must be Satan kids, and you just want to have a distraction. Go mess with somebody that girl, block me. Can you please block me? Can you please tell the trolls to block me? Huh? Block me, troll. Caller from 757. You're live on the air. 757, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Can you turn your audio up? Because I can't hear. Your volume is real low.
Okay, can you hear me now?
No, it's real low. I'm gonna I'll come back. 414, are you there? 414. All right, I'm gonna let you go 414. All right, so fried chicken. Are you there, fried chicken? Fried gizzard. Are you there, gizzard? All right, so I'm gonna put Betty on. Hey, Betty, how are you?
I'm fine. Is this better?
It's the audio. I can hear that echo in the background, Miss Betty. So I'm gonna put you down. So I'll work with you guys. Just keep calling back till we get it right, okay? Just keep calling back till we get it
Okay.
back. 757, are you there?
Okay. Yes, I'm here.
Please talk to me.
I just about the Diddy case. That what bothers me is how Little Juan stayed there the whole 12, 13 months, and none of those activities bothered him enough to leave. Sometimes I feel like you have to forsake money. If it was at one time I was at a friend house, work or no work, and some people was in the bed to me, and I know what they've been up to, I would have just left. I don't understand why the man just didn't leave if he was just tortured like that.
Well, he wanted to get Diddy down. He was willing to go through it and to get him to bust him down. And he said he was afraid. He said, this man said, I was afraid for my life because Diddy is a powerful man, and he was deceived by Diddy. He thought Diddy was like an honest man, a good man, and he thought Diddy was really going to help elevate his career. But he stayed in the process and he realized that Diddy is doing him wrong and selfish, and he's just never going to get his just due. And he was afraid to really expose him and to say, this and that. And then if he stopped coming around, Diddy gonna feel like something up. Cause it's like a gang, sweetheart. If you're a part of the gang, right? Say I'm part of the Bloods. And then all of a sudden I stop showing up at the Bloods and I seen them do incriminating activity. Do you really think they're going to allow me to just go off and do what I want to do? Are they going to allow me to move to New York and act like I ain't see nothing? I'm already saw too much. They're going to want to take me out of here. They're not going to allow you to live in peace. Once you are part of it, once you've seen so much, they're not going to allow you to live in peace. Do you really think the gang's going to allow you to live in peace?
Okay, I guess I can understand that.
Say it again. Hold on. Say that again. I need to hear louder. Say it again.
I say, yeah, you have to actually put yourself in it. The way you explained it, I could understand
Did I
that.
do a good job explaining that? Did I do a good job?
Yes. You did.
All right.
Yes, you did. But it's still a part of me that still think it's still part of a money grab. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying because it has money involved. Well, let me tell you about one thing about money, okay? It's power. The only way you can get these people to move or to shift is when you take their money. Diddy is about money. Money protects them. Money fund wars, right? So when we take money away from you, it weakens your power. It weakens your stronghold. So we have to make it about money because that's what you care about. That's what gives you your strength. If I'm going against a Titan and I know that his power is the blue machine, I don't know, I'm going to go after the blue machine, right? That just make common sense. You have to go with what's protecting him. You have to go with his strength. Diddy's strength is money. So you got to keep on.
Yes, that's true. But
that money is protecting him. You got to go after the money. If you don't go after the money, he just going to pay everybody off. Well, let me pay him off. I pay you that off. I pay you that off. Now what? You gotta go, and that's why the lady before they said you gotta follow the money. All this stuff, a lot of times, is about the money. The money.
Believe it's much bigger. It's much bigger than Puff. I do believe it's a lot of folks behind him that were getting paid and using him, but he's the front man. But he's just such a scumbag that he'll do anything. So I do agree with you.
I love you, and I love you for saying that. And I want you to always call back, all right? Even if you disagree,
All right, thank
I
you.
want you to ask the questions. I want you to talk, and that goes for everybody. I want you guys to call in and ask the questions and talk. Fried chicken blizzards, are you there? Fried chicken blizzards, are you there? All right. KFC, are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, well, I added a fried chicken gizzard. I think she stepped out a bit, but she is here. Can you do me a big favor, KFC?
Yeah.
I'm gonna end this session.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Gizzard. I'm gonna end this
Okay,
session.
sorry.
Yeah, so she's here now. I'm gonna end this session, right? And then I'm gonna open the phone line back up. Can you call right back?
You want me to call back?
Yeah, I'm talking about KFC. No, Blizzard,
Oh.
okay, you stay right there because you're on
Okay, yeah, I'll call right
StreamYard.
back. I'll
So
call right back.
KFC, call right back because I'm
Come
about
on,
to.
KFC. I love you. I love you.
Okay.
I do.
Hold on, Blizzard just had a little message for you. Say that again, Blizzard.
I love you, KFC. No,
Never mind.
you didn't drop. No, you
Yeah,
didn't
she gonna
drop
call
those
right back.
last basket of
Thank you for
chicken
using
wings.
Blog Talk.
Just give me 1 second. So I know recently you guys been calling in, and I have not had you. You can't call. You can't open the phone line when you hear that 10-second, 5 seconds, 60 seconds. That is Blog Talk Radio, pretty much saying that you have to hurry up and call in to get in queue because they're going to close it down, and you won't be able to access the queue. So I can click on your number to talk to you. So I'm clearing the line up and I have to restart a whole new program on Blog Talk Radio. So you're going to hear me calling into the show. Okay.
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
All right. So it's going to start.
To start your show now, press 1. To hear.
Your show is scheduled to start in 37 seconds.
All right. So you guys are able to call in, flood the lines, flood the queue. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. We go live every single day. Please make sure you have subscribed. Make sure you have hit that like button. I love y'all just as much as you love me. KFC, are you still there? Hold on. I'm sorry. 310. I'm going to come back to you.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
3.
Blog
KFC,
Talk
are you
Radio.
there? Okay. KFC, are you there?
I'm here. Yeah.
All right. So
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I KFC, I love you. I love you. I do. I can't. When you start piping in, I just want to pipe in. You have a different perspective. You have to respect other people's opinions and be open. And I love you, KFC. I'm just a second version of you, but I'm just gizzards. You bring the thighs, the backs, the legs, the mashed potatoes, the gravy, the good green beans, the corn on the cob. I love it. I love it. I do.
Get the biscuits. Okay. Yep.
And the biscuits. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And the original or extra crispy.
But you know, hey, I'm in chat going stick to the original. Don't go spicy. Don't go to the crunchy. Don't do that. Stick to the original because the original KFC is what has brought KFC back. They no longer need Taco Bell hinged on to the back of them.
Exactly.
But go ahead.
Thank you. No, I'm just saying, you brought up some good points. But like, for example, with Little Rod, all right, when he was staying with Diddy, he was living with Diddy for a year. I don't know Diddy and I don't know Little Rod, and I wasn't there. So I can't say what is factual and what is not factual. But one thing I know is that if he was so scared when he was staying with Diddy and he was so concerned, why come he's not concerned now? All right? Because I'm sure you don't stay with Diddy anymore. All right? And Diddy hasn't been charged with anything. See, that's what I don't like. Like, you sit here and because what does that say about you? That you letting these people come and fill all on you in these type of ways and do all this to you, and you're so scared because you're being groomed, although now all of a sudden you're not scared. And nothing has gone to trial. Diddy has not been charged, nor has Diddy been arrested.
Okay, Glizzard, that's
see,
for
it
you.
doesn't add up for me like that. It doesn't add up, And the thing about R. Kelly, the reason why R. Kelly
KFC, are you going to let her answer that one?
Okay, yeah, she didn't say anything. I didn't hear her say anything.
Okay.
No, I was just, I'm just trying to be polite.
Okay, go
because
ahead.
I'm watching chat because we did forget about the mac and cheese. But you know what, KFC, the mac and cheese over there ain't that good. So anyway, we're going to keep this moving. First and foremost, when you are placed in a position, you're flying first class, you're flying private, you're on yachts, as a musician, you're in studios that you cannot believe have $1 million soundboards. You are going to do what you have to do. Now, do I believe? I think probably halfway in, Little Rod thought, I can probably make some money off this. But who knows what he went through to even get to do that? Oh, Elizabeth Hill, bald-headed chickens. No, sweetie, I'm not bald-headed. But anyway, I love you, KFC. I love your thought of process. I don't agree with anything that you say, but you're respectful. You come through nice, but I don't believe anything that you say. And it's not about taking the black man down. It's not. It is not about taking the book.
I never said that it was about that, though.
Hold on. Let me finish. I let you finish. Black men take their own selves down. Truth be told, all men take their own selves down. As a woman, we are always going to do more than a man will. Period. Period, point blank. As a woman, we are always going to do more than any male will. But if you're on P. Diddy's payroll, I'm on J. Foxx's payroll. How about that?
Well, I would say something to say about KFC. Now, you said with this guy, Little Rodney, you said, why speak out now? What has changed now? Well, I tell you what has changed. The whole dynamic. Cassie partnering up with other big people that has power. Do you understand? This is chess, sweetheart. It's almost like this, right? You got the Go-Go Power Rangers, you mighty morphin. And then you got the Dark Lord, which is Diddy. The Dark Lord has a lot of people around him that he controls that everybody fears, right? So it comes a time where the Power Rangers are fighting the Dark Lord. So you see people that are afraid of Diddy. They see a way out with the Power Rangers. They see it's, guess what? I can go to them and they can avenge me just like they did Cassie. We saw how Cassie partnered up with the Power Rangers and we saw what she got. We saw not only is she getting a little bit of justice, but they plan to take his ass down. So people are going to speak out. Well, Little Rod, he's going to speak out because he is putting his trust in the Power Rangers to take down Diddy. So things have changed because now he has other people that's going to help him. He has a way out with Cassie. Cassie partnered with the Power Rangers, have gave them an opening. Do you have you ever been in the dark and all of a sudden you see the sun coming out? You get a little glimpse of light, so you get hope that you know what, something will change. I'm going to take this time and I'm going to sing to the bells go out, and I'm hoping for the best. I know that everybody say I shouldn't talk. I know that this man can take me out of here, but I'm going to hope and I'm going to give it a chance, and I'm going to give it up to God that he will see things to come out as just. So things change, you know, just like a lot of people now are speaking out about things they would never speak out 10, 15 years ago. You know why, KFC? The world have changed. The world is a little bit more tolerant than it was last year's for victims to speak out. 10, 20 years ago, they would blame victims. It would be harder. Now, the conversation and the audience have changed, giving victims more hope, giving victims more power to be more confident, to speak out. And that is a hard thing to do, to relive that drama and to be brave enough to speak, and then to have to deal with people like you or other people that don't believe them, that feel like it's a money grab, that blame the victim. That is a lot of shit to deal with mentally.
I disagree with that, because with Little Rod, they're saying that he stayed with Diddy between what was it, September 2022 to November 2023. There were already rumors out there about Diddy. These rumors since Biggie, you know, there's been rumors about him allegedly being a certain type of person. So still, why did you feel comfortable with staying with this man for a year?
He didn't feel comfortable. What? Who said? Did he ever
stayed there
say?
for a year though?
Did he? Okay,
before
stop
he moved
it.
in, before he even made 9 songs with Diddy, he knew who he was working with.
KFC, you're lying.
Yeah.
He never said he was comfortable staying there. That is something you made up.
I didn't say that.
You just said he was
for him to
comfortable.
stay in Diddy's house.
And KFC, now you
For
want to
him
sit
to
up
live with
here
Diddy.
and lie
Okay.
to me.
Okay.
You stated right here on the show that he was comfortable staying there. Press 1 if she said he was comfortable staying there. Press 5 if she said he was not comfortable. You made that up. He never said he was comfortable.
No, I didn't say anything about. I said, why would he stay there from September 2022 to November 2023 if he wasn't comfortable? You don't lay your head somewhere where you don't feel safe, right?
That's a lie. It's women right now, wives right now, that are afraid of their husband. They are terrorized. They are upset. They scared, and they are laying their head.
I understand, but see, Little Rod.
But
Little Rod was already worth $4 million before he moved in Diddy's house. So he had somewhere to go. Some people don't have nowhere to go. So that's why they have to stay in their circumstance. Everybody's different.
Wait, oh, excuse. Oh, I'm so sorry, KFC. You just said sometimes people don't have anywhere to go, but then you just talked so much crap about Cassie a couple days ago, talking about she knew what she was doing. She was there for a reason. She was here. She was there. Now you're backtracking. You're not. Come on now. Come on, KFC. Yes, you are.
Yes, where to go to.
Yes, you.
Compared to love.
KFC.
Now wait a minute.
You dealing with Diddy.
So you didn't tell me Cassie had nobody to live with.
No,
if she left Diddy.
No. Gigi, I'm sorry to override you, but KFC, you just sat up there and said she stayed there because she wanted to be there. She stayed there for this. She did this for that. She did this. But then now you're, let's just, yeah, no,
You get me confused. I hate when y'all try to say,
I don't get you.
I say and throw it back on me.
KFC, sweetheart, I love you. I do. But you
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Chicken Gizzard. Let me ask you a question. If she had nowhere to go, why come when she left Diddy, she went somewhere? She just recently got her money.
Anywhere.
So obviously she always had a place to go, right?
I just stated to you. I said this 3 days ago. There's credit. There's houses paid for. There's cars paid for. but there's no MF and cash to go. And do you realize men and women can put trackers inside of our bodies? Trackers on everything that we do. Are you joking right now?
No, but so how was Cassidy supporting herself after when she
was
left
not
Diddy
Cassie.
up till she got her settlement?
No, ma'am. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, Miss
Oh my God.
Gigi,
Okay.
to start. I'm so sorry to
Okay.
start screaming and yelling. But
No,
do you
it's cool.
understand?
Go ahead.
He met her. She was dating Ryan Leslie. There's video on that. She was a 17, 18-year-old
I'm talking about recently with the allegations.
Well,
I'm not
hold
talking
on,
about when she
KFC.
first
Can she finish
signed.
her point? You keep talking over people. Can she finish her point?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Gither, I think she might have dropped off.
Now, please bring her back on the line.
Why? So you can argue with her?
No, because she misunderstood what I said. She misunderstood what I said. No, listen, because every time I say something, I get cut off. I don't know why.
KFC.
All I'm simply saying is, when Cassidy left Diddy, I'm talking about the time up until she got the settlement.
But you keep on
If
changing.
she had nowhere to go,
At first
why
you were
did she go
talking
somewhere
about
then?
Little Rod. Now you jumping. Can you stay with
No,
one
she was
topic?
talking about how with Little Rod, I said Little Rod was a producer that made 9 tracks for Diddy, but he also had a net worth of about $4 million. So him moving in Diddy's mansion, if he felt uncomfortable, why did he stay from September 2022 to November 2023? He
like
had
I
somewhere to
said
go. It's not like
before,
he was homeless
once
or
you
living on
are
the street.
part of a gang, you cannot leave when you saw a lot of criminal activity. Once you're a part of a mafia, do you think the mafia just going to allow you to leave? No, they're going to have their eyes on you. It's by the grace
So
of
he's
God.
the only one that Diddy tried to recruit.
It's KFC. It's about a grace
my
of
God, this
God
is
that
crazy.
little Rodney is still alive. Do you understand? It's by the grace of God that little Rodney is still alive today.
I don't believe that. Mm-hmm.
Diddy, if he would have known this was going to happen, trust and believe he would have poisoned that man and set him up to leave this earth.
Okay.
But I'm going to put you on hold. Betty, it's an echo. Betty, I'm going to come back to you. Rose, are you there? Okay, I think that's a troll. I feel the troll spirit. Can y'all please leave me alone? Listen, you trolls out here, please leave me alone. I know you men, please, not all you men that are trolls. Leave me alone, please. I'm asking you nicely. Can you please stop harassing me on my show? Can you please stop calling me? Can you please stop bugging me? You guys do this every single day. And I don't like it. It's not amusing. It's not funny. I don't like it. Please stop calling my show. Please. Calling from 337. You're live on the air.
Stop calling my show.
Hello. Hey, how you doing? Can you turn the radio off, please?
Hello, Gigi.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. My name is Charlotte from Dallas. I mean, not Dallas, but Houston, Texas.
Okay. Speak, please.
And I'm calling to say this here about Diddy. This thing is bigger than Diddy. Diddy got some powerful people over him. Diddy know his time is up. Diddy did too much. That's why he's going down. Guilty or not guilty, Diddy is going down because Diddy did too much. The word on the street, he took out a lot of people. He did a lot of things to people. He took a lot of things from people. That's why the big hitter that he think that's got his back is the one that's taking Diddy down.
Say it.
He's going down.
Hello?
Yeah, say you know you're talking right. So that's why I'm quiet so you can keep talking.
Yeah, because let me tell you something. This thing is so big. That's why God exposing it. Because it's some dark stuff that's going on with Diddy and a lot of high up people. See, this thing is big. People going by Diddy, 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 Diddy. This thing is big than Diddy. But Diddy is going to be an example because he came in doing the wrong thing that these big hitters did not allow him to do to people. And they going to set an example for him. Diddy going down. Right. He going down. So KFC, this is for you, baby. I don't care what you say about Diddy. The people ain't trying to hear you. And so am I. He's going down. Because he did too much. Too much. So he going down. So you can just keep on speaking Diddy, Diddy, Diddy. And watch when Diddy go down. Because he going down. Because them hitters ain't having it no more. He did too much.
You absolutely
I'm
right.
done.
Everybody agree with you in the comments section. And they love,
he did too much.
to hear your voice. They said, come on, mama, give us a word. Give us a word.
Yeah. See, he didn't know what he got himself into. See, he got himself into some dark stuff. And it consists of evilness. See, and that's what KFC is not looking at. And yeah, Jamie Foxx, the reason why Jamie Foxx didn't die is because God had a hand on Jamie Foxx, and Jamie Foxx didn't sell his soul. That's why Jamie Foxx still here. I'll be sure that's why he's still here. But Biggie, who knows what Biggie did behind the scenes?
Mm-hmm.
But it's too much went on with Diddy. Too many bodies are being said. Jay-Z, he going down too. He the next one.
Yes, he is.
Beyonce, she the next one.
Yes,
she going down too. And it's going to be worldwide about Beyonce. Everybody just stick around and watch it all come crumbling down.
Mm.
They are evil people. Them not good people. They not good at all. People think they good, but them people ain't good at all. So you can speak Diddy to your mouth get dry. Diddy is going down in history. He's going down. Ain't nobody speak and say good things about it, because ain't nothing good about Diddy. Ain't nothing good about Jay-Z. Ain't nothing good about Beyonce. Nothing. So, KLC, I'm sorry, baby. I'm here to tell you, baby, Diddy is going down in history because he did too much. So I'm done. I thank you, Gigi, for having me.
Well, I thank you for coming on because you told no lies. All right, so I'm gonna let you go, baby. Calling from 310. You're live on the air.
Yes, hi, Gigi. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you well. Thank you for calling in. What are your thoughts about all this?
Yes, my thoughts is, I had forgot about Jamie and his fear almost dying, and I think it is all related.
It is.
And who knows if Little Rod he probably is in danger. Just because we're not seeing it doesn't mean he's not in danger.
You know that man in danger.
But
anybody that's snitching is in danger. You know how these thugs are. So what they say, snitches get stitches. You know they want his head on a platter. They trusted Little Rodney. They did all that stuff in front of him. You know why? Because they trusted him. And now they see him as a betrayer. like you is the cause. You know, they all hate him. They all want to see him go down. They not going to speak about it, but they all want him to go down. Trust and believe that. He's very much is in danger.
Right. And it may be even Cassie might be in danger too.
You know, yeah.
So just because you can't see behind the scenes, that don't mean they're not in danger. And I would say this too, that he may feel more protected that he went to the feds or whoever he went to. That might make him feel a little safer now to come out and to talk, and you know, a lot has been exposed, starting with Cassie. So so you know, we shouldn't take it for granted that he's safe or he didn't do it when we thought he should have done it, because we don't really know what he went through.
Yeah. And y'all want to protect black men. What about that black man? Ain't he a black man?
Most definitely. Most definitely.
But, I get it. They just want to protect the thugs.
And a little on the gangs and the mafia, you absolutely right. Because even with you with their girlfriend, when you try to leave,
they're going to take you out.
They looking for you. They will look for you.
And they're going to take you out. They don't want no loose lips because they fear of this situation right here with Little Rodney. And that's why they're going to take you out. If you see too much, you are in you in hell. They're going to take your ass out because you see too much. You know too much. You can promise. You can say, I promise I ain't going to say nothing. They still going to take your ass out because they need the insurance and they need to have a peace of mind. And they not going to have a peace of mind wondering what if one day you feel like you want to write a book. That's not giving them a peace of mind. And these niggas don't give a damn about you. Shit. They you know how many bodies they got? Shit. They take your ass out in a heartbeat and they have a goddamn burger the same moment. They don't give a damn about you. And you ain't nothing but a casualty. Shit. They don't love like you love. They don't care like you care. Y'all don't got shit in common.
They rather see you go down than them. They don't want to go down.
And they might even enjoy. Do you know they enjoy having bodies? They brag about having bodies. They would say, "Oh, I took that ass out of here, and I loved every bit of it." They like taking people's lives out. They enjoy it.
Yeah, they'll celebrate. They will celebrate.
Have a big ass feast.
Definitely. That's all
Have a big feast.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because I had a relative of mine that dated a gangster. So I know. Yeah, because I had a relative of mine that dated.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you. So go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
Oh, and I said they're very dangerous. So he does have something to fear when he was with them, and even now that he's gone.
You know it. And look what he did to Kim Porter when she was about to write a book, huh? Look what happened to Al B. Sure when he was about to write a book, huh? Look what happened to Jamie Foxx when he was about to expose him, huh?
Yep, absolutely.
So you damn right he better be scared. Shit.
Hopefully they have him in protective custody. I don't know if they do.
Hell yeah, because a lot of us, wouldn't have the strength. I know I wouldn't have the strength. If Diddy smacked the hell out of me back in the day, and then he texted me, he said, "You better shut the fuck up before I knock your ass out, bust you in your goddamn teeth." I shut the fuck up. I'll be too scared. I ain't saying shit. Even though, it happened to me. I am a victim, but I'm not coming out here because I'm too scared. So Little Rodney, he has some strength that I admire, and a lot of people and a lot of victims admire because he has the strength to speak out what a lot of us don't.
That's true. Because a lot of people don't say nothing.
Hell yeah, I ain't, girl. Listen, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Okay. But I appreciate you. Anything else you want to say? Would you say something if he bust you in your mouth?
Probably not.
And then he texts you, yeah, I'm just gonna take it. I'm just not gonna be around him no more. I ain't gonna try to get
Probably
unless
not.
he summoned me. Because sometimes they bust you in your mouth, and then they be like, "Let me take you out to breakfast." They
Oh
make
wow.
up for it
Yeah.
right after. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Let me buy you this and let
Oh,
me
I
buy you
did
this.
want
We
to say
cool
one more
now.
thing. I did want to say
Go
one
ahead.
more thing. When they first come into the presence of Diddy or anybody like that, they're not mean at first. They're nice. They're accommodating. They're telling you what all they're gonna do for you. It's not always. They don't show their true colors at first until they really suck you in.
Yeah, and they said take you shopping. And don't Diddy known for taking men shopping?
Right.
Ain't he? Didn't 50 Cent say he wanted
Yep.
to take him shopping? And once you receive those gifts, that's almost like that's their way to apologize for busting you up. And then you taking it, that's your way of accepting it and just fuck up. Okay.
Right. So they groom you first, and you end up trusting them, and then it gets worse and worse and worse.
Shit, I think we all getting groomed in these relationships we in.
Right.
Girl, we all
That's
are
lighted
victim getting
too.
groomed in these relationships, okay?
Promises, promises.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you so much for
Yeah.
calling. I want you to call me back. All right, let's go on to our next caller. Fried Chicken Blizzard, are you still there? Okay, Fried Chicken Blizzard and had enough. Let's talk about it. Are you there? How you doing?
Hi, I'm here. Gigi, how are you?
Good, darling. I'm glad you called in. What's your thoughts about it?
Well, Gigi, at first I was torn about it because, like you were saying, and I hear everybody in the chat debating back and forth about if they're coming for the black men. But at this point, I feel like, it's like undeniable with all the alleged allegations. And I also feel like where there's smoke, where there's smoke, there's gonna end up a fire. Now, I do feel like even on back since Elvis Presley and all of them since the 50s that this type of stuff been going on, and that since the Me Too movement that they did hit it a little harder on our men. Um, than maybe other races of men. I feel like that they, came a little bit harder towards our men that were majorly successful. But in Diddy's case, it's just like undeniable to me with all the allegations, against him with the stuff that I have been watching on your channel way back from last year with the stuff from Kim Porter and the book and the kids. And then I was wondering about Jag. That was the main reason I was trying to call into you. I heard the ladies and Chicken Gizzard or whoever it was going back and forth. And I feel like something wrong with Jag. Like when she first came out and she was telling her story, she had a lot of points and nobody sued her. She might didn't have anything to sue for by this time, but I feel like nobody sued her. She was saying she was getting them threats and stuff, and then all of a sudden to me now she is crazy. So I was thinking, is that all of a part of how they do people, or do they get in and mess with their brain, or do they brainwash everybody to think that these people who report on this stuff, are crazy? Because now the stuff is surfacing, so that means that Jag wasn't crazy. So it was just like confusing to me. And I've been watching you for a long time. I do my own little thrifting stuff. But you encourage me because I'll talk about the celebrities and stuff too. And I know you're gonna get the real facts. So I'm like, Gigi haven't said nothing about them being able to sue Jag. So where there's smoke, there's fire, right, Gigi?
Child, now when you bring up Jaguar right name, that's just not a regular name. So I'm gonna stay clear because I don't know everything with Jag, and I don't want to make this a Jaguar right show.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm gonna do my due diligence, and I'm gonna
But
sit
that's
on
just like I look at you,
and I'm
Gigi. Like I know
gonna
that you did your research. You're not gonna come on here and give us nothing that you haven't researched, or if you got it from another channel, you gonna tell us. So that means in a couple years, if we be looking for Gigi and they be like, "Oh, she gone crazy," because you giving us the facts. That's
now
that's
what?
just how you
Got it.
know.
That's what I want to ask you. What do you think about this Jamie Foxx and Albie Shore?
I believe something happened. Especially with Al B. Short. You know, like y'all said, like they started Uptown Records and all of that, and that was dirty. That was dirty for the way I grew up. That's dirty for P Diddy to start dating Kim if she worked there and she already had a kid with Al. Where I'm from, that's like a line you don't cross. You don't go against the grain. So to me, he was already throwing some authority around then. He was already, throwing his weight around then. And then it was another guy, that Shakur guy, that was in the music business with all of them, years back. And then all of a sudden he ended up, something happened to him. He allegedly committed suicide. So I really believe that they did something to Al to make him sick. Like, I'm 47 years old. And so I fell in love with Al B. Shore when I was a little girl. And I just felt like something went wrong with that. He was putting up tweets and taking them down as if he was scared or he couldn't say how he felt. But by that being his first child's mother, I felt like he had the right to voice his opinion. Then he just all of a sudden went sick.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then
there's
people,
no coincidence. Diddy was behind it all. But let's talk about it. I appreciate you. I'm gonna let you go, okay? Calling from 309. Are you there?
I'm here, Gigi. I'm so sorry about before. This is Maddie. Again, I do apologize about before when the phone hung up. I was trying to continue what I was trying to say, but I wasn't able to. I don't know what happened, but
Now,
I do
Maddie,
apologize.
we got to keep it on topic because, the last time you were here,
Yes.
you were getting off topic and you were making it personal. Let's keep it on Diddy and the topic at hand, please.
Yes, I do apologize about that. I've been having a lot of celebrity experiences that have to do with Diddy. It has to do with the S industry because I feel like personally, on a personal level, I've been victimized.
Got it.
I'm not trying to keep this about me specifically, but this is what happens
keep
to
it
people.
about you. And I'm going to have
Yeah.
KFC join us, okay? KFC, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
So it's just like Hollywood is a big industry and it exploits a lot of people. Celebrities are very much exploited. Even
What did you
if
think
it's
about
not
that, KFC?
really
She
them.
said celebrities are exploited.
But that comes with the territory of being a celebrity.
Okay.
I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. In a sense, everybody's exploited, right? Because you can go to certain websites now, like people.com or checkmeout.com, and practically find out anything you want about somebody today. So that's
absolutely,
that's life, that's life.
Yes. I feel like, especially with Diddy, I mean, I think there's a lot of gang affiliation involved with women who are exploited, who are victims of S trafficking.
But
it's kind of dangerous.
Let me ask you, says who?
Dangerous.
Says who?
What?
The things you just said about Diddy, says who?
It's dangerous. It's like
no, the women. You said a lot of women. Says who? Who?
Are people that
who
are
has proven that though?
People that get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I made this podcast recently talking about how I was gonna die. And it's a scary subject to talk about, and it's.
I don't know what she's doing, but I think she's really a troll. Can y'all please?
I don't know
calling?
what she was talking about.
Yeah, can y'all please leave me alone? I keep begging him.
And
I
now
thought
that's
it
why I
was
don't want. This is why I don't want my own, because I could just imagine the
girl.
calls I
I
would get.
thought it was just gay men. Now it's some of
No,
these
no,
white
no.
women
I
too.
could just imagine people calling mine what they would be doing, and it's like I don't have time.
I'm gonna put you back on hold.
Yeah, go ahead. It's not me though. I'm not bringing them.
KFC,
It's not me.
girl.
Don't blame me for this.
Listen, I'm not. Shit, hold
Don't
on.
blame me. Don't blame me.
Caller from 484. You're live on the air. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
How you doing?
I'm good. My name is Rashida. So, everything I'm about to say is just my opinion, and that's it. I don't know any facts, but I'm going off of. I'm an '80s baby. Puffy has always been weird to me. I do believe he was a victim when he came into the game. I believe he was taught, he was trained, and Diddy has always been an influencer. He's always been a real good hype man. He know how to take something and turn it into. He know how to take something that's trash, so to speak, and dress it up, and people love it. They love his demeanor, everything about him. So he brought a lot to the industry. And I believe that he was protected by a lot of people. And I think that it is beyond him. This is way bigger than him. I think somewhere along the line, the higher ups decided that he was too much and they took the gloves off. And now, because we're not going to act like Little Rod is the reason why the feds and all of them came into his house. That's not how the feds work. They've been building a case on him for years, but he had protection, and that protection is now gone. So all of those cases that he had back in the 90s, early 2000s, we didn't hear about it. It wasn't publicized because it was swept under the rug. They just took it away. But now the power is there no more. So now any and everybody that he done did wrong, they making an example out of him. But Diddy's not going to go down without a fight. That's why he had all of the secret tapes and all of that, because if he go down, he's taking a lot of people with him. And it's not just black people. It's a whole lot of different people involved in this whole scheme of things. He was just a pawn in it, but now he's going to pay. That's all.
No, you can't just go like that. I like, you know what? You talk different. You have a different talking point, and feel free to continue on. I feel like you have more to say.
I mean, it baffles me that somebody of his stature, we've been hearing about him since the 90s. All of these different cases, the stabbing, nothing happened. All of this stuff. But now every lawsuit that comes out, everything is going through now. So it kind of seems like all of the power he had is now backing away from him. They're not protecting him like they once were. I heard that his dad was an informant at one time, and then he became an informant. He had the feds backing him. But it is documented that they have been building a case on him for years. Rodney, I'm going to say this. The lawsuit that he has now with him is not what's going to bring him down. It's him. He loves recordings. Narcissistic people, even if you think about people who murder, do whatever, they like to keep trophies. His trophies is video recordings, tapes, recordings, because Diddy loves power. That's his obsession. He likes to take somebody and show how much power he has against them. He runs their world. And those tapes is what's going to ultimately bring him down. And he's been doing this for years. Same thing with R. Kelly and whoever else that's under this umbrella. It's just that certain people out there that's involved in this stuff with him, they don't keep videotapes. They don't keep evidence like that. But he does, because he knew this day was going to come. He knew it was going to come a time where he was going to get big enough to start buying up stuff, thinking that he's untouchable. And now they showing him they going to touch him. Oh, they going to touch him. The whole industry, you might as well, we going to hear about people that we wouldn't have never thought of, just like Amy Schumer. Amy Schumer? Really? No, I wouldn't expected that. But they keep saying Rod is lying, but he has facts, video recording, audio recording. You can't doctor that. If the FBI took that and they brought it in, that means they already checked it to make sure it wasn't doctored. They already checked to make sure it was legit, time, dates, all of that. They're not gonna go, oh, if I go and say he did this, that, and the third, now the Fed's gonna go raid their house. It doesn't work like that. And now he got an answer.
All right. Well, we have Mike here. He want to say something, and I also wanted to bring KFC, because I think that's possibly what she was trying to say, your points, but I can't put stuff in her mouth. So KFC, what she just said, was that your point that you were trying to get across?
No, that's not my point.
Okay.
See, Gigi, you won't even let me have like 3 minutes.
I
Because
let
I
you have the
have
whole show, girl. Stop it.
no,
Okay,
I have my own reason
Okay, let me
why
put
I
you back
think
on
all
hold.
this happened
Let
to
me put
Diddy.
you back on hold. Okay, 484, do you mind talking to other commentators?
Oh, no, I don't mind at all.
Okay, so let's bring Mike up. How you doing, Mike?
Salute on Gigi. How are you tonight?
Really well. Now,
Good, good.
hear what this young lady had to say, and what were your thoughts?
Sure. Well, you want her to talk first, or you want me to talk now?
Oh no, she just spoke. I was saying, did you hear? You didn't hear?
The last caller. She was exactly right. You know, when the government goes after a very high-profile person, in other words, he has a lot of very powerful friends. He has a lot of money. He can litigate forever, right? In other words, you can keep continuing the case. He's a mega star. So the reason being why they're being so quiet about everything going on and why he hasn't been charged yet is they're going to try to get as much evidence as possible against him. Because if they mischarge him and they misrepresent him, it'll be dismissed. That's why. It's not because it's not a witch hunt. They're just trying to build the strongest case possible so that when they go before the judge, they go before with his charges, when they charge him, that they're going to have a stack of proof this big. You know, if that's the problem, is a lot of police departments will just come in and charge somebody and mischarge somebody, and then and the case gets dismissed. They're coming after him hard, and you're exactly right. The last caller and you and Gigi, everybody's exactly right. All of his rich and powerful friends are running for the hills because I believe the government has so much evidence against him, it's going to be cataclysmic. I would say it's going to be amazing to see all the people that were actually involved. And you ever heard the term House of Cards? The House of Cards fall. And another good analogy is when you put the light on, all the roaches run. These people are roaches. You know, if this stuff is true, if they were subjecting people to forcible stuff and degradation and abuse, these people need to go down. And once again, not to change the subject, but God is always watching. Go ahead, Auntie. Go ahead.
All right. 484, do you have any response to what Mike said?
No, it's true. That's what they're doing. That's just how they work. They've been building a case, and it's gonna come a point in time where when they do go before, it's not gonna just be Puffy. See, Puffy is the face of it right now, and it's starting with him. But he's not going down without a fight. So all those tapes he got, he's given up a lot of people. And a lot of people who was enjoying them after parties with Diddy, they know who they are. They're silent. And the silence speaks for itself. The only person I think is speaking up for him is Stevie J, and we already know what that's sitting on.
And it's very simple. Very nice to talk to you, young lady, but it's very simple. If someone is comparable, if someone's involved in their nefarious actions, they all of a sudden go quiet. Nobody wants to talk. And you're exactly right. Go ahead.
Yep, that's what it is. They threw their hands up. They backing up. Any business they got with him, they trying to pull back from. They trying to pull away from. Oh, watch how big this gets, because he is not the end all be all in this whole scheme of things. You have people coming out against him, yeah, but it is so many. You got to realize how many years this man was in business. How long? How many people he rubbed elbows with that was there, that participated? Decades worth. It's going to be way bigger than what people think.
Yeah. And you're right. And I think I believe in my heart that I believe that he was groomed, and now he grooms. In other words, abuse usually passes on, right? And a man or a woman, the biggest respect I have for someone in the world who has been abused is to break the cycle of abuse. But he didn't do that. He just fell right back into that. Because what did he say? More money, more problems. Isn't that his famous line? More money, more problems.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my man, you caused all your problems because you degraded people. You fell into that satanistic, ideology where, I want to be rich. I said this to Gigi, I think a couple of days ago. I'd rather be poor and go to heaven than rich and go down. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'd rather have. Go ahead, ladies. Yep. So I think he's definitely. I feel in my heart that where there's smoke, there's fire. Go ahead. I'm sorry to cut you off, young lady. I'm sorry.
Of course. I mean, but anybody who lived in the era when he came out, you could always see that he was arrogant, flashy. He loves to be the center of attention. So I think that sometimes people forget that these celebrities are human just like us. You have sick people, you have pedos. I don't know. I'm trying to use the right terminology. So excuse me.
We get what you're saying, pedos. We know what you're saying. We get it.
Yeah, all of these
we
people,
smart over here.
But they had a talent and they made money, and now they in the industry, and people praise them and they look at them as if they don't suffer from the same demons that poor people suffer from. They do, but now they got money. And like he said, with people who are abused, one or two things happen. Either they break the cycle or they become their abuser. And that's just fact.
That's it. And young lady, I'll give you an example. I don't mind. I'm always when I come on Gigi's, I'm very open. I don't care. I don't. People say don't say too much about your life, right? I was physically abused, when I was young, physically, right? But with my children, with all my kids, I never laid a hand on them. I never laid my hand on a female ever because I broke the cycle. Go ahead.
Yeah, we gotta be careful, like certain wording and talking about, the abuse on YouTube. And I try not to make it personal because I don't want to go into people personal stuff. But I appreciate your openness and you being vulnerable. But I try to shy away from people personal, things.
Got it.
But thank you so much. 484. Please call us back. Calling from 313. You're live on the air. I know you had to say something, Detroit.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, hell. How you doing?
You said, oh, hell.
The only thing I want to say was Puff Daddy, whatever.
Okay, hold on. I'm saying, is that a troll?
Well, when Rob...
Okay, I don't know if that's a troll or not. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so paranoid when I hear a voice.
Yeah.
I'm scared. Calling from 732. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
Yes.
Yes, this is my name is JJ. I was listening to KFC, and it's just three things for people that are in positions like Puff Daddy or P Diddy or whatever he wants to call himself, how they get themselves into trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Because number one, he's not the top of the pyramid, okay? And it's just like the mafia. There's three things that get you into trouble. If you talk, if you think you're gonna leave, or if you start doing too much. And what got Diddy into trouble is he started doing too much. Period.
Yeah. So too much is, and let me ask you a question, caller. Too much is, you think he became too flamboyant? Do you think he thought himself as bulletproof? Is basically, bulletproof as in no charges are going to stick to him. In other words, I can do whatever I want. Is that how you feel? That he turned very like that? Is that how you feel?
Well, sort of, but I mostly feel like he started doing too much. He started doing too much stuff without getting the okay of people above him.
So who do you think is above him? Who do you think is above him?
Yeah.
In your opinion, who do you think is running the show really? Who do you think is running the show?
I think the higher ups and the higher ups in the industry, just like. Here's who I'm going to compare Diddy to.
So who?
Remember the movie Goodfellas?
Yeah. So who is a mogul? Who is a mogul that is stronger than him? That's in his life. Because Diddy is a very strong mogul. He controls massive amount of people. Who is above him that you think?
Clive Davis.
There you go. There you go, my man. There you go.
Clive Davis. And
You just hit the nail. You just hit the nail on the head. That's it.
Yeah.
Boom.
Boom. Remember the movie? Remember the movie Goodfellas with Tommy?
Yeah. Yeah. No doubt. No doubt. And I think that they enticed this young man when he was a young man. He got all this fame and fortune, and then he got into that really weird, freaky deaky stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like he just got into that lifestyle. And once he got to a certain level of fame, he couldn't stop. He couldn't stop because to be that famous like Diddy is, you got to be cocky and you got to step on people. Do you agree?
Right. So that's why it annoys me when people get on Cassie's case and say, oh, why didn't Cassie get out before now, like KFC saying. That's why. Because once you get in and you start knowing too much, you can't, it's just like, like I said, it's just like the mafia. You can't just walk away.
Got it. Okay. Hold on, Mike. I'm going to put you on hold and I'm going to bring KFC on so you can talk to KFC. KFC, did you hear what the caller just said? It's like the mafia. And you cannot walk away. Do you get that, KFC? Did you understand what he said?
I get that, but that's
about
not,
the mafia?
that doesn't speak for all victims though. That's not one, it's like you're making it a one-way street. You can't say this is one way for all victims because some people do lie about being a victim. And we have to always remember that.
At this point in the game though, it's got more to do with what you know than victimhood. You understand what I'm saying?
Though? Says who? When nothing has been proven. See, this is once again.
If you've been in the game that long, and you know that much, if you've been in that game that long, and you got that much information, you're just not walking away.
But let me just tell you this: since day one, they probably were already watching him. You don't get to a billionaire status if you've been doing all these things that they're allegedly saying he's been doing.
Okay, but he's not talking about that, KFC. He's talking about the fact.
But I'm saying.
But KFC,
okay, but look, what I'm saying is,
he made a good point, and you're not acknowledging that.
There is no good points when it comes to me with Diddy, because I don't know Diddy. Like, I'm not going to sit up here and agree with anything anybody
KFC,
says about him.
They're not talking about Diddy. He talks about the victims. This have nothing to do
I
with
said
victims.
that, and I responded to that.
Okay.
You're making it a one-way street. What about people who lie and say they're victims when they were never a victim?
But that's not the case.
I mean, you got to factor that in there too.
But that's not the case.
You have real victims and you have those that say they're victims.
Hold on, KFC. Hold on. I'm gonna put you on hold. Go ahead, caller 732.
It's not a one-way street though. When you're talking about he first started talking to this girl when she was 17 or 18 years old. One, she is a victim. Two, like I said, once you're in it for that long, you know too much. And like I said, it's just like the mafia. There's three things you don't do. You don't talk. You don't think you're going to leave because you're not. That's just as bad as talking. And you don't do too much.
It perfectly said. Are you from New York? Call. Are you from New York?
No, New Jersey.
Jersey. Okay, I'm from New York, so yeah, I went to school in Jersey. But no, I can pick up on the accent. But no, I think you make perfect points. I think you can feel it. You can feel the energy of someone. You know what I'm saying? So I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry, Gigi. I just think that you are reading this case like a very understandable person, and I think there is something going on. And you know what? People want to make it about race. They want to make it about, oh, someone just wants to attack that African American billionaire. No, that's not what it's about. It's about one person. Can you imagine, brother? Can you imagine the courage it took for Cassie to come out and step out and risk her life to expose all of this stuff? And it's just, God bless that woman, because she came out. She was the first person to step out. So victimism, being foreign law enforcement, victimism, it's hard because the first person that comes out is the one that gets attacked. Everyone's like, oh, because they're worried about their bad deeds. But she stepped out and she spoke up, and I believe in my heart. And I'm gonna tell you this right now. I told this on GG a couple days ago. Yo, when I was in my 20s, Bad Boy was everything to me. I love the music. I would love it. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm disgusted for giving this man my love, for buying his CDs, for talking about how amazing he is. You know what I'm saying? But listen, all the evidence is there, and it's going to come out. It's going to come out. And I think
he's going down. It's just a matter of time.
That's it. But what?
All you got to do is look at the TCD case. They went in his house with the same armored vehicles.
That's it. But what people don't understand is that a RICO case. So in other words, I'm Italian, okay? So I'm just saying I know a lot about RICO cases in the mafia. I know a lot about it because of family and stuff like that. But when they build a RICO case, it takes time. It could take a couple years. But they've been watching him for a long time. They don't just come at him like nothing. So they're building so much evidence against this man and his friends that it's going to fall down. And everyone that was sick or passed away around him, everything is being recorded. Go ahead. I'm sorry, guys. I'm Mr. G. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, this isn't something that just popped up. And I think what was the final straw. I personally think he took DMX out because DMX started naming names. And then what the final straw was when he went after Al B. Shore and Jamie Foxx. I think that's when the upper echelon people that have had it with him.
Sure. Because they don't want to get that. They don't want to get their hands dirty. They don't want to get pulled in. So let me ask you this. Why? And I'm not saying this against you, but there was a couple people that were writing books and memoirs on their life. And how is it that all these people had heart attacks? It doesn't even make any sense. And they were they were healthy. They weren't like unhealthy.
Right. That's no coincidence.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There's a drug that they could administer to people. And the CIA used to do all the time where they would try to, induce a heart attack. And it is true. There is a drug that they can put into your drink or inject you, and they can induce a heart attack. And I believe that some people have passed away from it. And thank you, God, that Jamie Foxx is still here. But look how messed up he looks. Completely different. Completely. And he was healthy. He was healthy as a horse. So how all of a sudden did this happen right when he was turning against Diddy? How? I mean, listen, let me tell you something. You can have one coincidence. You can have a coincidence is one interaction. When you have 5, that ain't a coincidence. That's a conspiracy.
Ain't a coincidence.
Yeah. Go ahead. And I think Jay-Z's in the chopping block. I think Jay-Z is gonna. I think Jay-Z's. Let me ask you this, brother. Let me ask you this. Do you think Jay-Z's gonna leave the country? Think he's gonna leave the country?
I think if the heat gets too hot, he will try to.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's Simmons land.
So basically, in surveillance, they're surveilling all these people. They're surveilling them. You're gonna have HSI, which is Homeland Security Investigations. They're surveilling them, and they also have satellites they can surveil. This is a very big case because we're talking about people that are billionaires that are involved in trafficking. Trafficking is the most disgusting thing you can ever think of. Like, in other words, taking somebody across state lines and forcing them to go into acts that they don't want to do. It's kidnapping, it's SA, it's all these different things, but I think it's all going to come out. I don't mean to cut you off, but these people are being, the case, they're being surveilled, and other people that are involved.
100%.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Go ahead, 732. You were going to say something. We wanted to hear you.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Mike 100%. They're absolutely surveilling them. And quite frankly, right now, Diddy can't go out to his mailbox without somebody watching him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they also have armed. So you have the feds, right? The feds are surveilling them, but a lot of these high end people, they have their own armed security. In other words, these are ex-police officers. These are ex-military special operations people. And that's why when they went and they did those 3 raids at the same time, and they went in so hot, because they knew that there was firearms on the property. So these people are protected, but you ain't gonna be protected for long. I mean, once all this stuff comes out, it's going to be like Thor's hammer come down. It's going to be over. Go ahead, gentlemen and sis. Go ahead.
Right. I just got one more thing. I've been watching this, all along here, and I heard a couple people bring up Jaguar Wright's name.
Mm-hmm.
I think everything Jaguar Wright's saying is 100% the truth, because if it wasn't, they'd be shooting for her right now.
Yeah.
Or a lot of better terms.
Exactly. So Jaguar Wright, and Cat Williams have been talking about what's going on, right? And what they did was they're not under any kind of federal protection, but they have their own security. So God bless Jaguar. I think she's amazing. I think she speaks the truth.
Right.
If you study speech patterns, like I have a psychology degree, if you study speech patterns and the way someone carries themselves, everything her and Kat are saying, I believe. And they can't touch them because they have their own security, and also they have evidence on them. Evidence. So, and they're not releasing the evidence because the evidence is what keeps them safe. It keeps them safe, because they have this. In other words, I have this folder right here, right? I got this folder in my hand that has all of your dirt on it. And if you mess with me, I'm going to open it. But if you don't mess with me, I'm going to keep it closed. So, Jaguar Wright was able to get into the inner circle. Cat Williams was able to get to the inner circle. He knows all the dirt on these people. You know what I'm saying? All the dirt. And
Wright was one of Jay-Z's backup singers.
yeah. To me, Jaguar Wright and Cat are like angels. They're exposing the darkness. They're showing the darkness in the industry. And I'm sorry that it's African American, mainly African Americans in this case, but have white artists done this? Yeah, of course they have. But it just took it took Cassie to come out and expose everything, you know, because I believe, brother, that her life was in danger. I believe her life was in danger. And then she went right to HSI. She went right to Homeland Security, and now they're protecting her. They cannot get to her no more. Yo, they're not going to touch her. You got Homeland Security investigations protecting her. These are federal agents. You ain't getting nowhere close to her. You know what I'm saying? And Diddy's sweating. Yo, he liquidated half of his wealth already. Because he knows it's coming. He knows it's coming.
Yeah.
You know? Go ahead.
Yeah, he knows it's coming just like Keefy D knew it was coming.
Yeah. Well, Keefy D is a moron. He should have not said anything. He put himself in jail, brother. He put himself in jail. Yo, rest in peace, Tupac. Rest in peace. God bless you, brother. One of my favorite rappers of all time. All time.
That was my dude there, Tupac. Pac was my guy.
Pac, you know, the one thing about Pac was one of the best rappers of all time, but Pac was very spiritual. His music touched you, touched your heart. You know what I'm saying? It's like when they call it rapping, I call it singing. But when you listen to his song, it touched you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just different. That's a legend. All right,
it touched you deep down in your soul. He talked about things that were everyday
taboo.
That
were taboo. Yeah. In other words, he sung about things that were taboo. Like people don't want to touch that subjects. You know, Dear Mama, and you know, Brenda's Got a Baby, and all these other songs he had. The Machiavelli. Like he just was like, I was like, yo, this is a legend. But he wasn't part of that. He wasn't part of that gully crowd. You know what I'm saying? Tupac was a man. He was a man. You know what I'm saying? He was a man. And these other these fruitcakes, they wanted to try to get him to come into that cabal. And he's like, I ain't with that. I'm not with that life.
He wasn't having it.
That's it. And then unfortunately he got snuffed out. You know, and because he was a man that stood up to the status quo. That's exactly what happened. So I hope you agree. If you don't, you can tell me. But I believe Tupac. I believe Tupac was in my lifetime. He was one of the greatest rappers I've ever seen. He was amazing. But more than that,
absolutely, without a doubt.
More than that, brother, his soul, like where he came from, his soul was beautiful. Beautiful. Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah.
What's 732? We got some other callers. I appreciate you. We're going to let you go at this time. All right. We still got some more.
What a great caller. Gigi, what a great caller that guy was.
Have some great callers. So I'm going to go into our next caller. I'm going to put you on hold real quick, Mike. Calling from 502. How you doing?
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, talk to me. What are your thoughts about this case?
I wanted to touch on the little girl that he's supposed to have adopted, Abby.
Ava. Okay.
Ava's father was on the news looking for her. So yeah, they definitely finna get him.
Recently?
I don't know if it was recently, but it was the time when he was on the news looking for Ava, and his wife, which I guess it was his ex-wife or whatever, she was on drugs. They got a divorce, I guess, and he was fighting custody for her. But she ended up taking Abby and going to California.
Got it.
And he never seen that after that. He haven't seen this after that. So they thinking that might be Ava.
Yeah, I heard about that. Mike, do you know anything about that, Ava?
Is that the girl that he adopted? That's what we're talking about?
Yes, and she said he got her off the street. It was true. That part was true.
Yeah. So why is a grown billionaire adopting children that have parents? Why?
Because Ava's mother was on drugs. Her father didn't know where she was at. So it's a possibility that she sold Ava to Diddy.
And and that's the thing. And then the whole thing was, let me tell you something. Like if you give money to a homeless person, or if you adopt a child into your home, you have to go through all these. You have to go through all these different court things, right? To be vetted. It seems like he adopted her like that. Like, what?
Yeah, that's why I don't understand how he was able to adopt her when they was looking for her. Her father and them was looking for her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you don't. A grown man, a stranger, doesn't have rights over someone else's child. It has to go through the court system. They go to CPS. And it could be a 6-month thing. How the heck did he just all of a sudden adopt some girl? Like, what's going on?
He has money, so he has ways to do, like, get away with something like that.
There you go. When you have,
like, they didn't go say, where is Abby? Where is he?
yep. When you have money, yep.
Where is Abby?
Exactly. No, you made a perfect point. When you have money, you can circumvent the legal system, is what you're alluding to, and I agree with you completely, because you can get those high priced lawyers, and you can get those judges that go golfing with that lawyer and have houses together. You know what I'm saying? The whole legal system is corrupt. It's corrupt. For real.
All right.
Go ahead.
Mike, I'll put you on hold 1 second. You know what? Ava up there hiding. Ava is hiding. Ava know what's going on. Ava can say a whole bunch of shit. Believe me. What would you do, girl, if you was Ava? Hold on, wait. If you was Ava, what would you do? Would you be speaking out? Because if you speak out, they're gonna drag you in them damn courts. Everybody what you gonna do?
If I was Ava, I'll go ahead and continue to live my life, because I'm already he a millionaire. I'm living a good life already. I might as well just stay with Diddy.
Well, I don't know if she's staying. You think she's staying with Diddy? You think he got her hashed out on an island somewhere? Eating pizza?
I don't know. But we ain't seen Ava. You haven't seen
Or do you think Ava will be like, all right, Diddy, you're going to have to pay me for this. Shut the hell up. I want a big check.
I think Ava's been paid enough.
We don't know. I don't know how smart Ava is. Or do you think Ava is really in trouble? Her body is somewhere we don't know. Something's really horrible happened to her. She, who knows?
He will put Ava somewhere. I don't know, because it's weird that we don't see her and we only see the twins now. Like, you would think that he would have her with the twins if he adopted her. Like he had Quincy and Justin.
Yeah. But it's not a real adoption, because like Mike said, you have to go through 6 months paperwork, and they never went through that paperwork. So he really ain't adopted her ass.
Yeah. He going down though. He got way too much stuff piled up on him. Way too much stuff piled on him. The shooting of the lady in the face, the Biggie case, he been in too much mess over the years.
Yeah,
so they definitely piled up on him.
Yeah, well, I thank you for calling so much. I'm gonna let you go, okay? Joanne, are you there, Joanne?
Yes, I'm here.
How you doing, girl?
Hey, sweetheart, how you doing?
Good. I thought you was a troll for a minute with that name, Joanne. All I can think of Joanne. Listen, I'm thinking about Joanne the scammer. Shit.
Nah, I want to talk on all these points.
I said I'm gonna click it, but I keep thinking about Joanne the scammer. That's
No, I'm not the scammer. Okay, let's start with this one, all right? Point number one. Everybody's forgetting about Hugh Hefner, right? Hugh Hefner documentary came out, and I guess in some kind of way it fell onto Puff Daddy because Hugh Hefner had just this type of thing going on since what they said the 50s, the 60s. And so Puff Daddy just picked it up where it dropped off. Okay. So the next thing is that y'all were talking about grooming. All right. Do y'all know that Puff Daddy's mother was supposed to be some type of stylist, and she was using that as a way of blocking what was really going on, and she was supposed to have been like a madam to these females. And so they were saying that maybe his mother may have done the grooming to Puff Daddy. The third thing is that it isn't just black; it's all nationalities that were going to these particular orgies, whether it was at Hugh Hefner's house or
Can we
at
call
Puff Daddy's
them
house.
parties or sessions? Can we call them a session?
Okay, as parties. And as far as Albie, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
And as far as Albie Sure and 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 Jamie becoming ill, yeah, there are drugs out there that can mask symptoms, and it will look or the doctors won't catch it because you have to be looking for it. And the other way you can, I mean, I'm a retired nurse. A lot of these drugs that they're putting in the systems may not be able to be sought after until after a person passes and they catch it in the toxicology. So what they do is they treat the symptoms and they treat the disease as they emerge. And so it's kind of where they just kind of chase it with medication. And then if the
Yeah.
organs start having failure, then they start treated that way. Let me keep going. So after that would be these influences. There's a guy on the internet who talks of 6 rooms that he was they had wanted these influences that had over million viewers to go through this Illuminati type situation so that they could make money off of them. So as far as the Boule and the Illuminati is definitely positive within Hollywood. Another thing is that Puff Daddy was under a proffer agreement since '95, and I don't want to say the man's name who he was under, but he is a confidential or he was um informer. His handler is what 75, and his daughter is supposed to be working with another YouTuber, and they're gonna try to find out as much as they can without getting the daddy in trouble because he is still alive. So yes, he is a CI. He's a confidential informant, and that has been going on since 1995. Okay, the next thing is the handling of how well, I already went over that, the his handler. And the next thing is that a lot of even the mafiosos that like Sammy the Bull, and there's one from LA who was a monster who done 25 years straight. They're even in shock on what they're allowing and how long they're taking to put Puff Daddy down wherever he has to go. And even they're shocked on how long it's taking for the government to arrest Puff Daddy. So they're even bewildered. Another thing too, the deck worker, she was in international waters, and I don't know if a lot of people are under, that know this, that when you file a civil suit, you have to pay out a pocket to retain these attorneys, and if you don't have money, you can't retain anyone. Now she could have probably ran to the government, but what government? Because they never really made it clear where she was from. So that's sad because I'm sure this stuff probably goes. I'm sorry.
No, you go. You got the floor, girl. I'm quiet.
Okay. And then the next
Yeah.
thing is by him not having any friends sticking around. You know, us always, French Montana, always DJ Khaled, they all live next to each other. Rick Ross, none of them are speaking on his behalf. Okay? And as far as the kinky fetishes he has, that is his downfall. Because anyone that has studied um um just any profile from the past of these guys that had these kinky fetishes that led them to kill or RA a person, um that Puff Daddy will be a case study. He is the first with all the unique standings that surround him that will be a case study for law, and then he may even be a case study for medicine. You never know, depending on how far this goes. And another thing too is that people were saying, "Oh, it's like the mob." No, he is the mob. All the stuff he's doing is organized. And this is not nothing, no one's hypothetical. No, in the times of social media, I grew up with this man. Okay, I'm a little bit older than him, but we didn't have social media in the 80s and 90s, and we heard what was going on with Puff Daddy. Everybody knew he had this kinkish fetish. Everybody knew how he messed over all his artists. None of this is a surprise. Everybody knew that he wasn't very good to his women. Now we didn't know that he was beating them badly because it was done in international waters on the boat, right? Okay, now let's keep it moving. As far as the liquor company got behind Cassie, they stood behind her and they helped her because she probably didn't have any money to retain an attorney. So they when he remember when he got cocky and he was fighting the liquor company, they got behind Kathy. I'm sure they were the ones who funded her particular attorney because as you see, her attorney is not taking on anybody else's case. That's just was strictly uniquely just for her. That's how you know her stuff was so legit. And in addition to that, then the government kicked in and said, "Hey, you probably need a little, a little security, a little, help with making sure you stay safe. Come help with. You got to speak to us, and we'll throw you in some security." So I wouldn't be surprised if the girl. I'm not saying she's gonna go in to protect, you know, human protection as far as under the government, but for sure, I'm sure they got somebody outside her home until this is over with, you know.
So
And
yeah.
I'm
So
sorry.
the best. So if you have a high value target, you're going to take them out of their home, and you're going to usually now, not always, but they'll put them on a military base, and that's where they're protected.
Yeah, because I can't see her not having any protection at this point. Like I said, all my family members are on state and local level. I don't think I have any families that's an FBI or federal agency. I have many cousins that are detectives, but that I don't know anything about that part of the government. And another thing
Sure.
too,
Yeah,
as far as
bombs. You
Mhm.
got I'm gonna let you keep talking.
No, I'm just saying and one of my last point is how they can get the children, Mike, is through TD Jakes. His daughters are fast tracking a lot of children that she so called is adopting. It's through his friends that the process has been expedited because it's all especially Dallas. Dallas is all corrupted, and I live in Houston, so I know how bad it is here with our music producer. I don't want to say his name, but they say it's even worse in Dallas because it's enough. We have Joel Olsen here, but that's under protection of the government. And he goes all the way up to the governor, and so does the record label that we have down here that people have to check into. So yes, it's just all this stuff is just corrupted.
It's sorry, Gigi, it's overwhelming to take in. I mean, you take all of this information in, and it's overwhelming. It really is.
Hold on, I'm gonna put you on the mic. Now keep talking, Joe, because I know you got some more to say.
No, I was just saying that his fetishes, because he doesn't know when to stop. He was still committing these freak out parties after this girl thing got reported. Okay, so he's not gonna stop. He will continue, and that will come to light. It's just a matter of time before he gets turned in, or the federal government says enough is enough, or the handlers are done with him and they're ready for him to go down. Because I can find out what is the name of his handler, his FBI handler, and get it back to you, Gigi, because it's another young man that has put the information on the internet.
Please, Joe, I'm sorry. I'm gonna know that name, Joe, and I need you to always talk to me. Now they said Joe Long. You serious?
I can't hear you, G. Huh?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I said, girl, you didn't know that. I want you to always talk and the tick. I said, people in a comment is saying that Joe Olsen.
You're going in and out, Gigi.
Yeah, it's a bad echo, but I ignored it because you kept talking good. I was all right with it because you kept talking. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I said that people in the comment section was talking about all things faster because you brought them. They said evil.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I heard he's cheating on his wife. The rumor that's going around Houston is he prefers the trans women.
Shut up.
Yeah, it's going around Houston.
I would never believe that. No, I don't believe it.
I didn't either, because I thought, he loved his wife so much, but I was shocked when I heard it too. It came out when when they had the shooting. That's when it came out.
All these pastors are
Yeah, they're all corrupt, especially here in Texas. They're all corrupted.
Wow. I thought they did right in Texas. I thought it was more conservative.
No, they're not. They're not. It's just, but the following they have is so occult like. It's like it doesn't matter what you say about these pastors down here. Their followers are not gonna. They're not gonna leave them. Hell, Harvey happened. He lost no followings.
Yeah, our people, we worship pastors, honey.
Right.
No. They worship.
And like you said earlier in your earlier in it, how you were saying they're protected. Yes, they protect each other. If they want them children, they'll say, "Oh, hi, TD Jakes. What judge you using to process that case? This little girl or that little girl," and they'll help them to process it fast. Money can process things faster than anything you can think of. Money is what go in Houston. Money is what's corrupting our government here locally, and they're trying to clean Houston up because of what took place on Takeoff. But it's going to be a while because it isn't, like I said, it rots from the head on. Well, we got rid of the head, and now they're trying to see what other employees they need to flush out to get a better people that are not there for personal gain. But as far as Puff Daddy, it's the same scenario wherever he lives. He paid out the politicians. He probably got a couple of judges in his pocket. He got police in his pocket because poor Cassie couldn't even run to the cops. She did run home, and he threatened her at her home. She had to leave her parents because evidently he threatened the parents.
Talk about that, Joanne. You know, people are talking about why Cassie and Lee, she wanted it, why Lil Rod did. Talk about that.
I don't think Cassie wanted anything. Cassie didn't know probably what she was getting into, and yeah, she probably had big, she probably wanted something. She wanted the career, but she thought that, maybe she was just totally naive and she didn't understand because she was so young what she was getting herself in until she got into it. Same thing with Aaliyah. They poor Aaliyah. You know what I'm saying? These little girls, these little boys don't know what they're getting into. And if you don't have a parent that had that, like at least with Beyonce, her daddy was there. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't block her from everything else because she was a lot of times her dad wasn't around. They got into stuff. But it's with all the children. The parents need to stand behind these children. Don't allow your child to go behind a wall you can't see behind. Now, typically, if you have an overly active parent, they don't really get much work, period. That came out in Quiet on the Set. But when they got one little boy, he hates his mama still. But I would prefer for my mama to protect me than not to. Because, I mean, it's like poor little Justin, poor Usher. To me, Justin is the worst because he's younger. Usher didn't have to do that. That's how you know how sick all of them were. And Puff Daddy ideology is he's just sick. And I would love to know once they finally get him arrested and give him sentencing. I would love to know when a psychiatrist gets a hold of him what they diagnosed that man with.
Joanne, you know we can talk to you. When I talk, you talk so good. I want you to keep talking, girl.
No, I'm gonna let somebody else talk. Where's KFC, my chicken girl?
She right, but I never heard nobody use your talking points. And it was a fresh air there. That's what I want to talk.
Well, normally when I call in, I try not to, because I'm kind of long winded, but I try to get to my point so that someone else can.
I'm gonna be long-winded. You like when I first put my mouth on KFC, not KFC, but Chick-fil-A chicken. It was like heaven doors busting open. Just keep going. If I don't want you, I tell you, I tell you off.
Yeah, I'm just being, I'm just piggybacking off what Mike and this other dude was talking about because they are right. It is the mob. The man is sick. His mother helped him to get where it was. It started at a very young age. And she, poor thing, she created a monster that didn't care about anyone's rights to their royalties, rights to hell. Look at all the people that died underneath him. And poor Craig Mack died at an occult type religion and barred Puff Daddy from his funeral. It's crazy. And now that Trench is out there, he just put out an interview and he was talking about it too. So it's like I'm telling you, I understand KFC. Because I think she's a sweet girl, and I would love for her to have been on my family if I ever get convicted of anything. But you cannot ignore a lot of some of these points that's going on here surrounding this man. And this is
KFC.
before. And this is before the internet.
All right, let me put you down, Joanne. Because when Joanne talked, it echoes. But Joanne was so good, and I like how her style was and how her flow was. I didn't mind the echo. I tolerated the echo. Usually I don't tolerate echo, but Joanne, honey, all this time I'm thinking her ass is a damn troll. I did not want to pick her up. I said, you know what? I'm gonna try and see. And look what happened. And see, Charles, you gotta stop because you make me paranoid. And you make me scared to be I'll be scared to hit on a button because I'm afraid I'm gonna run into a damn trail. Now, a lot of people call up your name, KFC, and I don't mind it. Now, did you hear what Joanne have to say? Did that change you?
No, it did not. I'm persuaded by it. I'm bothered by it. In my personal opinion, they have not charged Diddy with anything because they don't have anything creditable on him or substantial enough to charge him. And let me just say this with the R. Kelly situation, you know, R. Kelly went down because there was a tape on him, and someone released that tape to the media, and people brought that tape. And when they looked at the girls on that tape, those girls were underage. Whereas with Diddy, you have all these years that people are alleging that he did all this stuff, and not one tape has been released showing him do anything in his house, on a yacht, or anything to the media for people to look at. So until I'm proven otherwise, it's just allegations to me and speculation.
All right.
That's my
They're
opinion.
going to keep pulling your card, girl, and I'm here for it. So I'm going to put
I'm here for it. Let them pull.
Okay. Caller from 216. You're live on the air. Yeah, I love Joanne too. Joanne, if you're out there, you got to call me every single day. And Joanne, when I click on you, it's a bad echo. So I would rather for you to just talk, Joanne, and I'm going to be quiet when you talk. You one of the ones I'm going to be quiet and you just need to rant. And I like you talking a lot. Just keep talking, Joanne. And if I ever get tired of you, I will tell you, okay, Joanne, that's enough. Okay. All right. I know she out there hearing somewhere. Oh, girl. OG is in the house. 216. Make it quick.
Hey.
It's like I'm playing.
Hey,
Look,
how you doing?
I got excited when I seen my girl OG. Okay, Joanne is back too. But 216, talk about it.
I wanted to point out how scared grown men were of Diddy. You can look all over the internet, people on their podcasts, especially those of them who hung out with him, scared to say anything, but they'll be the loudest one talking about anybody else. This man has struck terror in so many people's hearts that grown men, I mean manly men, so they say, scared to say something. Look at the people on the Breakfast Club. They practically playing violins while they talking about Diddy. And ain't no charges being brought. And the Homeland Security don't run up in people's house for play. They come for business. You best believe they tore every home security, every piece of tape. They probably carry VHSs from the 90s up out of Diddy's house. Diddy is going to end up with Trump charges, meaning Trump sitting around with 91 felony counts. That's how Diddy's count's going to be. It's going to be everything from tax evasion to drugs to SA to ST. He going to run the gambit. As far as the little white girl, I believe that Diddy had just a little too much toochie-toot that day and decided to jump his butt on the internet and play like he adopted a white girl. I'm sure that they was investigating that even way back then. But I just want to point out how grown people, how this man, when the man got pulled over in the car after he shot the lady in the face in the bar, he literally tried to bribe the police officer on the spot. He got away with it. They have, Lil Rod said that he has a video with Diddy bragging about how Johnny Cochran paid people off, bribed people to get him out of all that trouble. He did not even get in trouble for bribing the police officer.
Wow.
And Shine got 10 years. Of course, he later paid Shine, what, $1 million? But is $1 million worth 10 years of your life?
No.
I think not. I think not. So you got to remember this, and what he tell Lil Rob, I will eat your face. Who tells somebody that ain't deranged? Somebody say they will chew on your skull, okay? That is a dangerous, scary person. And as far as Diddy and his mother, did you see the video of how they kiss each other in the mouth? And his mama wearing the famous white fingernail polish, talking about how she can bend over and still touch the floor. That woman's some kind of freaky.
Oh my! I had no
That
idea,
woman
girl.
is some kind.
I'm loving you. What's your name?
My name is Netta.
Netta! Girl, you're going to have to call all the time, honey. I'm enjoying your conversation. Keep going.
You have to remember, this is a dangerous man. Look, when people saying something about him in the industry, I'll be sure been throwing hints for seemed like 10 years, but he ain't came right out and said, this person ain't no good, or this person unalived my baby's mother. Everybody just throwing out hints. Only ones that don't throw out hints is Jaguar Wright and Cat Williams. Everybody else is still scared to talk about Diddy. Only reason Diddy ain't able to shut things down like he normally would is because you YouTubers have gotten out of control. Y'all just doing your own thing all the time. Y'all don't even care if he sent a threat to y'all. You understand? So that's where he loses his power. Because the information that's coming to the world is not coming from your typical CNN channels and Fox News channels. It's coming from the YouTube. That's why I say, if I'm ever unalived out here, I don't need the police to look for me, my killer, for nothing. I want YouTube to find them.
Come on, you know we gonna
because
talk
they
about
will dig up every piece of dirt, every piece of video, every piece of evidence. And that's why P. Diddy is losing control, meaning he's not able to direct the narrative because times have changed and we have so much more access to so much more information than we used to. Yeah. But yes, I believe that P. Diddy has been a demon for a long time. I believe it started even before he got mega rich. The money just made the sickness grow and get more egregious, more demonic, more. Come on, you got Young Miami. Diddy had what? He going to 56, 50, 55, 56 years old. He keeps himself looking as young as he possibly can and dates 20-year-olds. Yes, there is the thing he got with T.D. Jakes. And I do believe that, did you see the whole list of names that he called out?
Yes.
And told to call him?
Yes.
Now, is that not bold or what?
You know it is.
Is that not bold to tell Oprah Winfrey, you need to pick up the phone because you forgot you agreed to this? He telling Snoop Dogg, you need to pick up the phone. He told, hold on, Shaq and his whole family, you need to pick up the phone. That is some bold stuff.
Yeah, it is.
That's some bold stuff.
Yes, it is.
And about time, this is going to be like nothing we ever seen before. That if somehow he don't figure out a way to get it covered up. Because we still waiting on who all was on Jeffrey Epstein's island, aren't we? We still waiting on that. There's no reason that they have to trickle that down to us, give us 1 or 2 names a month. They know the whole list. Why you got to trickle it down to us? That's because you're still covering up stuff, waiting for people to die off, stuff like that. But it might be a lot different with P. Diddy. And that stuff, when Stevie J showed that video of P. Diddy party, I believe that was a warning to all those people. Y'all been at the party, so y'all been filmed. All the people know what they was doing in the freak nasty rooms. All in the back rooms in P. Diddy's house. That's why they wasn't picking up the phone. But he finally got so tired of them not picking up their phone that he got on the internet and called them out. It's a lot of sleepless nights going on in some beautiful mansions this week.
You know it is.
With a lot of people shaking in their boots, and they deserve to be shaking in their boots. I just pray to God that they're not able to get out of it, like that their money cannot carry them over what they have done and not let them pay. I don't care if it's Oprah. I love Oprah. She's a powerful Black woman, but if you was doing some dirty stuff, I want you to go. I like a lot of the other people he called out on there. But if you was doing some dirty, low down stuff, if you were into
we know what you're doing. You ain't gotta say it. We know you need to go. Get your garbage ass on out.
You need to go.
Get your garbage ass
I
on out.
don't care.
Get your go ahead.
Yes, I mean it's just ridiculous. I'll give you an example. I was talking to my little younger cousin, and he might be 39, between 35 and 37, I'd say. And we were talking about the little Rod situation, and he's got this tough, because the men have this tough attitude. Man, if a man ever, you can touch my stuff, I'll do this and I'll do that. And I'll be like, well, it might not be like you think it's going to go. Because you might walk in P. Diddy's house, he got this nice mansion, you like, oh man, they say have a drink. You going to have you a drink. You ain't going to know you going to wake up in the morning after that drink, face down, ass up. Oh, excuse my French. But you ain't going to know that until it happens. And then once it happens, then you have to decide what you're going to do. I don't put it past, I'm not putting it past nobody for falling for the trap. Because believe me, if they setting out one trap for you, they setting out another one. It's just all which one you going to fall into. They might offer you a drink and it's drugged up. Or they might offer you a record deal. It's all kinds of ways. And they got the money and they got the power. I am just so interested in seeing how this plays out. Next I want to mention is I don't want to put every celebrity unaliving or P. Diddy. Celebrities do still get unalived. They don't live forever. I'm not sure about I'll be sure because he might have had some health issues, you know, and him doing his documentary and then leaving the cliffhanger, then you'll know why I was in a coma. You know, that could be all just so you can watch the documentary and he can earn some money. But I do have quite a bit of suspicions about Kim Porter. That man had that woman's whole house cambered up like his. She didn't know he had it cambered up, but he had, I guess when she was gone or whatever, had his little security person go in there, and that woman could not walk around her house and blow her nose, and P. Diddy didn't hear. You know, so I believe he could have possibly had something to do with her. I don't necessarily believe he had something to do with DMX. DMX, who I love, you hear me?
Yeah.
But DMX has a history of drug use. And, you know, some people, I mean, you know, our bodies, they get sick. So I wouldn't put it past them with the Tupac. I wouldn't put it past them with the Biggie. Because when you're selfish like that, you want all and always think about yourself. Right. You'll do anything. But I don't think he just unaliving everybody. He can't kill us all, GG. He can't kill us all.
I don't know. I don't underestimate him. I don't underestimate him, honey. Girl, when if Diddy look at me wrong, he listen. If Diddy look my way, listen. If Diddy look my way, I'm gonna feel attacked. Do you hear me? Huh? That nigga better not look my way. He better not look at me. I'm sure gonna feel attacked.
You gonna run to the police?
No, I'm not.
You gonna run to the police?
I'm gonna shut my ass up.
Because you don't know if they in his pocket.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you, Netta. I'm gonna scream, Netta! Netta!
But I do appreciate Jaguar Wright. He's been saying it from the beginning. That woman has had police called on her and all kinds of things. And I literally and I truly pray for that woman all the time. When I don't see her pop up on the YouTube somewhere, I get a little worried. You know what I'm saying? Because he spilled some tea about who was that? Patty LaBelle the other day. They kind of blew my mind. So when she don't pop up around the YouTube and I don't be able to watch her and see she all right and they hurt, because she know a lot. She know a lot. And Cat Williams never lied. This is the year of exposure. And a lot of people getting exposed. Bobby Brown, Snoop Dogg. It's all coming out, but we'll see how far it takes us. But I'm glad to see it finally happen. And this is another thing for all those who always say, why now? Why now? Why now? If you listen to people like that, it will go on forever and never come to an end. I've had arguments, well, not arguments, but just a robust discussion with a few of even my female friends who always have the attitude of, since it didn't get reported when it first happened, why now? Why would you bring it up now and this, that, and the other? I don't care if it happened in 1978. I want to know if there is a predator amongst us. That way we can deal with it today. We cannot go back and change why a person didn't get up and report it right away. But what we can do is know that it happened, investigate whether it happened or not, and see that it doesn't happen again. So all them why now people.
Well, you know what I gotta say about the why now? You know why now? Because of people like you. Yes, because the situation when it did happen, people like you were in my head making me feel like it was my fault. It was something I wore. It was the reason why I was there was my fault. People like you made me mute, made me quiet. And why now? Because God has given me the strength. Why now? Because I have healed. Honey, it took me years upon years to gain this strength to tell my truth. That's why now, since you must know why now, hell, why ain't you asking the predator why he did what he did? Huh? Since you want to ask me damn questions, let me ask you questions. Okay, who gives you the right and authority to question my ass when I'm telling my truth? Huh? Huh? Girl, bye.
And that's why, and I say in the Black community because that's the community in which I'm usually around. I mean,
shit, that's all we talk about. Shit, that's all we know over here. Yeah.
In the Black community, it's just naturally impressed upon to keep secrets, and secrets are dangerous. Secrets. You can take a secret and it will still affect people's lives 30 and 40 years from when that first secret happened. And we have to stop telling people, don't report that because they'll think the whole family is crazy.
Right. And can I say something?
If there's a predator,
they are the reason, those same people, they are the reasons why the predators feel so comfortable to do what they do because they know the victims ain't going to say nothing and they know they're going to have an audience talking about some why now? Why speak on it now? Leave it alone. Okay, these predators know that.
And we have to get to the real deal.
90 seconds.
You cannot have Uncle Predator at the family meeting or the family reunion with the children. What you need to do is Uncle Predator needs to be in jail. We can't keep covering up for Uncle Predator because maybe we can watch our kid all around Uncle Predator. But what happens when he's out in the street around other people's children?
60 seconds.
Consider we need to save the children, period. Not just my kid, not just yours. I have an uncle that's a predator.
Well, let's say, can we say pedo? I know I've been saying pedo, but let's say pedo.
Oh, pedo.
Yeah. And we got to wrap it up real quick, though. But go ahead.
Okay. And you know, he was from way back when, not with me, but other relatives, and they come and they tell me, and I'm like, I have a low tolerance. I don't have any tolerance for that. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, and so it's sad. It's sad.
When I see him ringing around
10 seconds.
Yeah. Like 216. I'm sorry, I gotta interrupt you, but the time is coming down, and I really try not to do personal stories. I try not to get involved in the personal stories too much. But call me back, Netta. I enjoyed you. Oh, gee, girl, I've been waiting to talk to you. I've been looking for you, wondering.
What's up, Messy? How you doing?
Girl, I'm on my tippy toes like a damn ballerina. I'm on my tippy toes like a damn ballerina looking for
I
you.
hear you. Well, look, listen, I want to commend you because you have been so on this. You have been on the Diddy's neck, okay? Like, I want to commend you and other content creators that have been the beacon light of these stories because mainstream media was not paying this attention. It's because you guys kept telling the stories and telling the stories and doing the interviews with people is the reason why I think that they really started paying attention. And then when Cassie came forward and how all of you guys with that are content creators was able to bring more shed light on even her story, right? Which what I think has sparked, the FBI and Homeland Security and all these people to really finally do what they was doing. Not to say that I don't think that they were investigating anyway, because I do. But I mean, it's become more, if you notice, since you content creators have been staying on the necks of this case, now you got mainstream media feeling like they got to compete with you guys. So keep doing what you're doing because you guys are doing something right. I just want to say that.
No, thank you, but I can't let you go. You're going to have to talk about this now.
Well, no. Of course, I'm gonna talk about. So first, enlighten me because I kind of came in on the end. So what's this situation with the producer thing? Because if it is something new, it seems like something dropping new every hour, child.
Yes, Little Rodney. Now, Diddy has been coming for his lawyer, trying to say that he's a liar, he making shit up. So Little Rodney came out recently and he added more to his lawsuit and he told the judge he will get in front and testify himself. He told the judge he has recordings of Diddy in the whole situation. He don't got nothing to lie about and he ain't scared. He said, I ain't never scared. I ain't never
Okay.
scared. I ain't never
Okay.
okay.
Well,
So
shout out to him.
and then with this case, they're coming out with videos and people are looking at how Jamie Foxx, right when he was talking about Diddy and the basketball and how he videotaped Diddy and Diddy would love for him to do all this freaky shit. Then he almost took himself, he almost was, gone because he was a coma or whatever. And they said, sure, he had the same fate right before he was started talking about Diddy. So people was comparing that girl. They said TD Jakes got something to do with this shit. They said Joel Osteen is cheating on his wife. I said, no, you lying. They said, nah. They said these pastors are corrupt. I said, what? I couldn't believe it, girl. And they were talking about who else? TD Jakes to the pastors. I mean, we got them all involved. Go ahead,
Oh
OG.
yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I definitely believe a lot of these mega pastors are some of the most predatory or problematic spiritual narcissists, if you will, ever. And I will say TD Jakes was named on the lawsuit, but I believe his attorneys got his name removed. They found some loophole to get his name removed from being mentioned in the lawsuit of Little Rod. I did hear what you say, so I am up to speed. I thought maybe something else had happened, girl, because it's coming so fast. But yes, so what Diddy's attorneys is doing is, they trying to point the finger at Lil Rod's attorney, the Blackburn guy, like they trying to say, oh, he's lying about this, he's salacious, so he's up I believe have to go before the board to be investigated, right? And that's not, listen guys, that's not abnormal. But see, check this out. Why isn't Diddy's attorneys challenging them in the case itself? Why are they trying to distract and put the attention on the salaciousness or the alleged lies that Blackburn's supposed to be doing? If Rodney is saying, I'm willing to get up there on that stand because I got receipts, they're not challenging that. Pay attention. They not challenging that. They trying to point the attention to make it look like, oh, Blackburn's so salacious, he's crooked, he's this, he's that. Oh, what cases have he lost? He lost that last case with the T.I. indicting him. Yeah, he did. But every single one of Diddy's attorneys have lost their last case. Whether it was Ghislaine Maxwell, one attorney was her attorney. One attorney was for what's the rapper name? Lil Wayne. Another attorney was for the Danny Masterson guy. All those people lost their case. So attorneys lose cases. So, that's not saying I think they trying to take the focus off the situation at hand, because I know that they have to believe that Little Rod absolutely genuinely got genuine receipts that he's going to bring to the table. So let's distract. Let's talk about the salaciousness of what Blackburn is doing, the attorney. And everybody is talking about that. Oh, he ain't legit, and keep the focus on where it need to be, and that's on Diddy. He's the one that's going to be on trial here, right? So at the end of the day, bring it, Lil Rod. Continue to bring the receipts, because if it was not for Cassie being the catalyst, right? Because the things that she had in her lawsuit is the reason why she's talking to the Homeland Security right now. Because even though she signed the NDA, once they find something unlawful or a crime, the NDA is null and void. She can talk now legally to them, and they subpoenaed her to do just that. And that's why she's cooperating with them. So you don't think that the things that she put in her lawsuit, she's going to have to tell every single detail that was involving in what she accused Diddy of? And I want people to realize, I know this is just seem to be what coming to the light now. But guys, there were women that wanted to come forward on Diddy years ago. I want y'all to know that, years ago, and no attorney will touch the case back then. There were women that was accusing him years ago. There was just a young lady that did an interview that escaped the S trafficking, said that she ended up at Diddy's house and end up having to leave the party because she felt like something was crazy going on. And yeah, she was a runaway, like 17 years old. She literally just told her story. She did an interview with someone. So it's and she did this interview last year, which was before Cassie's lawsuit. So you take Gina, Diddy's ex, the interview she did with Tasha K. So women have been speaking. It's just that their voices have not been heard, or they've been silenced. So he's been getting away with all these salacious things for years, from the college thing to the powwowing at the nightclub to not too long ago, getting away with beating Justin's coach. He's been like literally getting away with these things for years. So now there is something legit that they have to go after him. And if they can find nothing but RICO, tax evasion, embezzlement, some kind of grand larceny, some kind of trafficking, trust and believe, he's going down for it. He's going to go down for it. And it's unfortunate. And I know Kim is turning over in her grave that he has poisoned his two oldest sons, because they have grown up to be a lot like him, especially, unfortunately, King Kong, because he is now in that lawsuit for his essaying someone, like father, like son. I haven't heard Quincy's name being mentioned in anything. And listen, people been dropping breadcrumbs for decades. I'll be sure. Claudia Jordan. It's been people that has been dropping breadcrumbs on Diddy for years, but because of the money, the power, and the resources that this man had, if he has the power to scare someone for even talking to one of his women and having their car blown up, allegedly he had Kid Cudi's car blown up. Allegedly, he dangled the rapper Wale out of the window just because he was talking to Cassie, acting like a straight up gangster. If he's telling people he'll have his mama pop out to get what he want, you tell me that's not somebody that is salacious. For like Netta said, grown men, because that's the majority what was around him more so than women. Them grown men was scared to talk. Either they were scared to talk and because they were complicit in what was going on and doing it and being a part of it themselves, or they just kept their head down and just got paid and didn't say anything for years, for decades. And now it takes Cassie, a woman, to be the catalyst. And now that encourages others to come forward. So when all these other people being named in the lawsuit, I think it sets a precedent for to say, hey, these are the people that's around him. And guess what? Now that encourages more people to come out and talk, because guess what? Now more people are talking.
You got it.
Yeah, so pay attention and don't let the distraction of what Diddy's attorneys are trying to do by shedding this bad light on his attorney. The focus is on Diddy. And regardless to whoever's been talking and how long it took them to talk and all this and that, guess what? The bottom line, if Diddy is guilty for doing this shit, then Diddy is the blame for the Diddy's downfall. Not nobody that happened to decide now that they want to talk, whether they had a conscience, whether they had said it's time, I'm gonna do my part, whatever reasoning they have, clout chasing, the bag, whatever. If Diddy is guilty, then Diddy need to pay for the crimes he committed. Because I heard something else Nettie said, and it's unfortunate because we talk about this in our community a lot. And it's like a vicious cycle, right? And it started from the people that don't look like us, that took advantage of us. And then when we get in positions of power and wealth, we do it to each other. It was done to Diddy from Clive Davis. Clive Davis don't look like us. It was done to Diddy from Andre Harrell. He looked like us. From Russell Simmons, he looked like us. And then they did the same thing to the people under them. All the people that Diddy stole money, publishing, credit for writing songs he didn't write, raps he didn't write, publishing that he should not have owned, all of the publishing, putting them in his son and his mother's name, just all kind of nefarious things he been doing over the years. And you got these artists, they die broke and destitute. That's Diddy's doing. But how in the world could the person with the less talent be the richest and the wealthiest? What talent did Diddy have? It was people like Mace and them writing those songs for them, and Biggie and all of them writing those songs for them. That wasn't Diddy. He putting his name on stuff like he wrote songs. And like Suge said, dancing all in the video, all on the record. But it's funny. He with the less talent became the wealthiest out of all of those artists that he had on Bad Boy label. They either found religion, they died broke and destitute, or they went to jail. Salute to G Dep, just got out of prison a couple of days ago. He was on Bad Boy Records before he turned himself in for a murk when he was a teenager. He just got out of jail. Take Shine, that took the fall for a crime that allegedly Diddy committed. Did 10 years. get out of jail, get paid $1 million. So we got to look at the whole picture in its totality. At the end of the day, the bottom line ends with Diddy for the things that he committed. Where's Black Rob? Unalive. Where's Craig Mack? Unalive. Where's Biggie? Unalive. And they died broken, destitute. A lot of people didn't even know that Biggie was broke. He had just signed a $62 million deal with Atlantic Records, and he was taking damn near all of Bad Boy artists with him. Little Kim, Cameron, Charlie Baltimore, Commissioner, all of them was going with him. Do you think Diddy wanted to see that happen? I mean, think about it. Think about all the people that mysteriously has been unalived. Think about the breadcrumb just recently that Albie Shore just dropped saying about his documentary coming out, and you gonna need Homeland Security when he through. Is that not a hint? Think about the breadcrumbs he dropped when he said on his IG, if anything happened to me, this is my attorney. You know, my attorney has everything. Talk about people flying over his house or trying to bug him and follow him. Like, people been throwing these breadcrumbs out here. But when you don't have the resources and the power and the money and the backing of somebody like Diddy, who we allowed for decades to become a monster because the people around him saw the nefariousness, the more and more, the wealthier he got, the worse he got. He just was the person that he always was. He just became more of a monster with money. More money gave him more power to be nefarious. He was already nefarious when he was poor. And what he did, and I gotta say allegedly for the protection of the platform, what he allegedly did to Usher when he was underage. But see, the problem I have with that is, Usher, I love you, and you have contributed a lot to the entertainment. You are absolutely phenomenally talented. But if you knew that what happened to you didn't want to happen to nobody else, you should have never took Justin Bieber to Diddy. Because you know what happened to you. But you took that young teenage boy over there, and he spent 48 hours with that monster. And that young man ain't been the same. And then you get your ass, Usher, on, what's that man name with the radio show? The white man with the curly hair? Howard Stern. Howard Stern. Then you get your ass on Howard Stern. And when they asked the question, if you had children, would you take them to Puffy's flavor camp? He said, hell no. But you took somebody else's child, knowing what happened to you. See, that's where the problem lies. When the victim become the victimizer, when the victim become the groomer, when the victim become the pedo. That's problematic right there. You said you wouldn't take your child and your children to Diddy's flavor camp, but you took Justin Bieber, who was on your label and your protege and your mentor. You were mentoring that young man, and you took him to Diddy. Right?
You're right.
So, this has to stop, because it's like a vicious cycle. If we continue to not say anything, this will continue to happen. And Eddie was right. It's just like we did in many families. Sweep it under the rug. Don't talk about it. Don't mention it. And we know Uncle Charlie is essaying all the girls and some of the little boys in the family. And then he come to the barbecues and we don't say nothing. And he's still being around children. And then when Uncle Charlie died, we get up there and say, "Oh, he was a good man." No, he wasn't. Y'all know what he's doing to all the kids in the family. Stop it. We got to stop these lies
Yes.
in our families, because this is what leads to this type of behavior. Now, I don't know. I was told that something happened to Diddy when he went to that all boys school that started that. And then there's a rumor about, first it was Andre Harrell and then it was Clive Davis. I don't know, but somewhere down the line, he was a victim and he became a monstrous victimizer. And if we do not talk and open our mouths and continue to let these people get into this type of power, to the fact where we are afraid for our lives, that's problematic and it's very detrimental to our community. It is time that these parts of the entertainment industry be torn down. And Diddy and those like him need to be made an example of just that. So regardless to how people feel about Diddy, if people talking or no, he have not been indicted or charged yet. Yes, he's still considered innocent under the eyes of the law. But at the end of the day, if he's found guilty, Diddy put him there. Nobody else did. His actions put him there. Now I digress.
Well, you don't gotta stop, honey, because you got the whole audience in the up, honey. They saying you right.
I mean, it's just the truth. We have to face truths within ourselves. Listen, I've been in the entertainment industry for 30 years. I was in the blues sector, right? And I was traveling and touring with my cousin, who was a famous blues singer. And in during that time and era coming up, the powder was the thing that they did. They the sniff on the powder, right? And I was around that. I mean, thank God I didn't do it. But I thought many, many times that if I say something while I'm backstage in the green room or in the waiting area or in the dressing room, if I say something, me and a lot of other innocent people gonna be getting locked up too, right along with the ones that was doing that. So I'm singing my ass off, and then I'm getting my ass off that stage, getting dressed, grabbing my shit, and I'm going home. Because I'm not involved in none of them parties and none of them drugs and none of that stuff. But I think about those things because the majority of those people that were using back then, that was around me in my era, they're no longer here. They all died from complications of something because they abused the powder for years. And then some of them even grew to the other stuff when crack and all that came out. Because that's all that stuff leads to. And they was doing them parties too. They was doing them threesomes and them, orgies and all that stuff. That stuff's been going on for years. But when it comes, and these are grown, consenting adults, but when it comes to underage children, that's where I draw the line. See, I can't tell grown people. I can say, hey, you need to stop doing that cocaine. I can say, hey, why you be indulging in them wild parties doing that stuff? Ain't you concerned about catching some or whatever? I can say those things, but that person is a grown adult person. They can choose to do what they want to do. But when it comes to adult children, underage children, they don't have a choice in saying the matter because they looking up to the adult that's supposed to be leading them and steering them in the right direction. And when you're taking advantage of that, that's where I draw the line. Grown people and consenting adults is two different things from underage children. And the fact of the matter is that Usher was 13 when he went to Diddy Flavor Camp and was between 13 and 14 when he had that incident with Diddy where he had to be sent to the hospital. How in the hell can you tell me that Diddy got away from that if he didn't pay somebody off? See, because that's an underage child. And once some type of abuse happened to the underage child that goes to the hospital, that automatically has to get reported to child services. There was never an arrest or anything, which tells me a lot of people got paid off by Diddy even then. And I know for a fact he paid his mom off. She went and got Usher after that incident, but he absolutely had to pay off and promise her to make her son a big old star. And she signed an NDA to never talk about it. So you sold your goddamn son for fame and fortune. I got a problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So when we don't say shit and we take the bag and we sell off and risk our underage children. See, Usher was underage, y'all, when that happened. That's documented in a hospital. Now, he probably allegedly went under another name to protect himself, but it's still there. Those records are there. And automatically underage child services supposed to be involved. So who the hell did Diddy pay off other than Usher's mother? Did he pay off some doctors, some nurses, child services? Think about that. It's the underage children for me. Grown people can do what they want to do, sleep what they want to sleep with, engage in all type of capades that they want to. They grown. They consenting adults that's consenting to do just that. That's their choice. But the problem comes is when you are drugging people without them being aware of it. You're sneaking stuff in their drinks. Women, men, underage children. You taking them across state line or international lines. That's trafficking. It doesn't even matter if it's an adult. If they under the influence as an adult and you taking them across state line or international and you're doing sexcapades with them, that's trafficking, you guys. And it could be an adult. So it depends on the situation. So all these scenarios and all these salacious things that he's allegedly being accused of, and we have to say allegedly, but we know that this has been something that's been going on for decades. You don't think somebody like Homeland Security, FBI, and the government with a 99% conviction rate ain't already got something on him? They just digging deeper below the surface. Trust and believe. It ain't over until it's over.
Mm. Well, you said that, OG. I knew you was gonna come through, and I knew you gonna come through with a word like you always do. And you have not failed me yet.
I appreciate you, Messy. I got to get off here so I can get me some sleep. I can go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, call me back. All
I
right.
will. I promise I'm going to call you back.
Thank you so much.
You welcome.
Go. All right. So we have here, and I see you through the voice. I'm going to get to you in a second. 404, are you there?
Yes.
How you doing?
I am doing fine. I almost fell asleep on you.
Girl, don't you do that.
Oh my God.
Don't you do that. Don't you do that.
I'm not. Okay, first of all, my name is Sophia, and I'm calling from Atlanta.
Come on, Sophia.
And hello. Okay, everybody, I mean, the few callers before me, I mean, they made some serious points, okay? But I'm about to lay down some information with y'all that was, because, going on for the past couple of days that y'all probably heard or not. All right. First of all, I'm going to start with the
the pink Tuskegee. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, you said the pink what?
Oh, the pink sniff.
Okay, yeah,
Tuskegee.
the pink coquiana.
Yes. Okay. All right. That's a synthetic drug. It was manufactured in 1974, and it was used as an enhancement, and it was sold in. Don't get me wrong, one of those enhancement over the counter, not like Viagra, but over the counter enhancement for men and women. Like it's supposed to be a vitamin form, but it actually enhances the libido, and ED for men. So, it's spreading all over the place because it's a party drug, right? So with that being said, the feds been watching Diddy since 2011. And because it's late and I can't remember the guy's name, he got caught up with the feds. And the feds told him, basically, we're going to cut you a deal. And if you cut this deal with us, tell us what Diddy, Puffy, Brother Love, well, he wasn't Brother Love back then, was doing, with underage boys. So the guy, of course, they took the deal off the table because he didn't give them the information he wanted. This is somebody that's a drug dealer. Oh, I can't say that. Somebody that he's a mule, that knew Diddy. And he was well known in the streets. Moving forward, 2017, everybody was laughing at this guy. I don't know if y'all remember the white guy that was in the police station in his hospital gown.
No, we
Everybody
don't know.
laughed at this man.
But I want to, because I got to speed it up a little bit. So what do you want people to know? Do you want Diddy to go to jail? Do you want Diddy to go to jail?
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, he going.
All right.
I was just giving you a back history of what I'm about to tell you.
Well, okay, because
So
we're short on time. I just need you, because I know you're painting a whole story, and we want to go there. We
no,
really
I'm not
do.
gonna take long.
It's
Girl,
just
I ain't even been
late.
on here 2 minutes yet. Okay, so we done had people on here 10 minutes or longer.
I know, but
I ain't even been on here 2 minutes.
I know, but that's OG. She's
All right,
a superstar.
let me finish, because me going back and forth with you is cutting into my time. Okay, so the guy everybody thought was crazy was the sex worker. In 2017, excuse me, the whatever worker.
Jonathan.
He listed, there you go. He listed everything what happened that what Cassie has in her lawsuit. Now, today, Lil Rod did a 31-page confession, sworn affidavit, where it's, I can't think of the legal terms, but he swear before the judge what he wrote and submitted evidence, because this was on another YouTuber's channel, that everything he submitted, he has proof. And in that 31-page confession, if he lies, the judge could put him in jail for 7+ years. Who's going to put themselves on the chopping block if they're lying?
Nobody.
31, there you go. 31-page confession. And the lawyers, Diddy's lawyers, have the opportunity, to go back and, I'm not saying it's rebuttal, but go back and say, hey, he's lying, and show proof he's lying. Guess what? They haven't done. So then today, I'm listening, and they said, the person said, well, Mary needs to tell the truth. I'm like, ooh, that's interesting. Y'all know that mark on Mary's face? You ever pay attention? She got a mark on her cheek. Well, today it was told, allegedly, I'm going to say that Diddy whipped her ass and she had to abort the baby. So I guess we quiet. I wasn't
No,
juicy
you
enough for
dropped the
y'all.
bombshell. Okay, so Diddy put pause on Mary J. Blige and marked her face up, and she still have that mark on her face till today. And
Yes,
he
ma'am.
made her
Look on
get
her face.
rid. He made her get rid of the baby.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
And this coming from a person that everybody that's talking about all over the internet. Yeah. I don't want to say she said it, but I don't, because I don't want the channel to get in trouble. But she said it. Right. And he said, she had to get rid of the baby. And so she sad. Was, the mama was, well, I don't know how else to put that. And the mama was grooming her. Diddy's mom was grooming her, and that's who, and Mary groomed Cassie.
Wow.
But here's the craziest of shit that I've heard so far. Y'all know Fahim Muhammad? Fahim Muhammad is cleanup person. Well, there was a YouTuber, I can't think of the guy's name. It's late, but anyway, he connected that Muhammad dude to Michael Jackson.
What?
This guy was, yes. Michael Jackson, that young dude had just graduated high school. He was the head of Michael Jackson security. I don't know if you remember when Michael walked away, fly away. And it was only two people in the room. It was his security man and the doctor, Conrad. Well, Fahim Muhammad was that second person in the room with the doctor. Moving forward, he testified against Conrad, Fahim Muhammad. Now, moving forward years later, now this dude didn't major in security, so how he became one of the biggest pop stars, head of security. Then the guy proceeded to say that now he is the cleanup person, and if y'all remember in some of the court papers, Little Rod said that Diddy said if any problems, call Fahim Muhammad. Okay. Mm-hmm. So, and another thing, today, the little boy Brandon trying to cop a plea deal, and that boy was a basketball player in Syracuse in New York.
Wow.
Yes, and his mom and daddy done want his ass out of that shit. So guess who gonna flip?
He gonna flip.
He gonna flip. Cause he gonna get some big time. Cause in the lawsuit, Little Rod stated specifically that this dude carries a black pouch. I don't know if people were paying attention, but he had a black pouch when they caught him coming through TSA. Listen, Fed's been investigating Diddy since 2011. Yeah. Now, when all this other, the only reason Diddy wasn't caught back then, and this is coming from another person that worked with Diddy, they feel the only reason he wasn't caught back then was because dude was protected because he had the deals with the vodka and the tequila company. If you remember, a couple of years ago, Diddy said, F y'all racist. And the people said, oh, okay, no more protection. Because we all know Diddy just didn't do this himself.
Right.
And Suge Knight said the other night on his collect call he was gonna go after Diddy, and A&R that was office across from him told him not to mess with Diddy because that's Clyde Davis' little lady, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, girl. I'm picking up what you putting down.
Okay, so that's why he said he didn't mess with him.
Oh.
Okay, and so with all that being said, Little Rod, I know people say, "Oh, Diddy didn't do it," but I seriously doubt. And there's more stuff I could bring up, but it's getting late, and I don't want to take up too much time.
Bring it up. You want your time? Come on, bring it up.
Oh, now you want me to talk? See?
Well, you got information. I didn't know what you was doing.
in.
I didn't know what you was doing in the beginning.
Because I want people to know what that pink stuff was. Okay, well, here's another thing. So, yet again, I'm sitting here minding my business, flipping. They say, have you ever heard of the International Madam? What the hell is that? International Madam was a little 22-year-old chick from Scotland. No, Switzerland. She became an international madam. And guess who's one of the people she was working with?
Naomi Campbell.
I wouldn't say her, but no, Bad Boy. So one of the Bad Boy members, she started being a mule. One of the Bad Boy members, because see, she would bring girls, exotic girls from all over the world. You know, she can't talk because they deported her back to Switzerland. But anyway, he snitched on her. Well, no, I'm going to say he's a rat. Because when you sit down and eat with somebody and break bread and they call you their sister and brother, you're a rat. So he got caught up in some stuff. This is why I said the Fed's been watching Diddy. He got caught up into some stuff, snitched or ratted her out. She went to jail. Now, she didn't say that she took a plea deal, but of course, she's not going to say she snitched on anybody. But I personally think, that's my personal opinion, if you're going to take a plea deal, you got to give up something when it calls to the Fed. You got to give up something. And if you don't believe me, look it up, International Madam. You'll see the little video because YouTube had to take the video down because she actually listed the guy that ratted her out. So in the Rob thing, that confession and the reason why they came in full force like that, because he was already under investigation for have little age children. But then I found something else out the other day.
What?
R. Kelly. This shit fucked me up. R. Kelly said, you know, and I'm just paraphrasing. They got me. None of them girls was underage, but in the state, let's say for example, the state of Florida, the legal age is 16 to consent. South Carolina 16, Georgia 17, whatever. Okay. But if the feds pick up your case, no matter what state you in, the legal age of consent is 18, no matter what. So Diddy might have had some girls in there, allegedly, let's say New York State legal age at 17. But because the feds have the case, and if them girls were 18 and under, that's you know, statutory whatever thing.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yes. So that's all I'm gonna give tonight.
Oh, you gonna come back and give me some more, girl? Because honey, you got everybody listening to what you're saying.
What y'all think about what I said?
They agree with you. They think that you putting down some info they didn't know nothing about.
And in that confession, Little Rod, because I'm gonna tell you something. He had to cooperate because, first of all, I'm gonna tell you like this. Cassie, we all know she ain't have no money to get them high-profile lawyers, okay? And I'm not trying to make it a white or black thing, but she is married to a white guy that was the trainer. Now, let's just say hypothetically, I'm the big wigs that was paying Diddy all his money, supplying his lifestyle. Because right now, he done took out 8 mortgages on his houses. So the banks want them $140 million back, okay? Now, let's say that you pissed off the hand that was feeding you. What they gonna do? They gonna send somebody. We already know what he did to her because everybody know he kept cameras in every room of his house because that was his fetish. He had to film everybody. Most people that does things like that, they like to see everything they do. And that poor guy that was at the police station said he would be on the phone handling business by him and Cassie. Wow. And that is the same stuff that Cassie wrote in the report.
Yeah, that's so true. Now, what you got to say when people say they don't believe none of this, like KFC?
Well, you know what? Proof is always in the pudding. And when they come to get him in a couple of weeks, because see, fans ain't going to come get you right away because they raid your house. Just think about how many hours of tapes they got to go through. If they don't get him, say if they don't get him on the whatchamacallit, but what they will get him on is, and other than Homeland Security, who else should we be scared of?
Got it. So did you hear that, KFC? She gonna come get.
I hear it, and you know,
coming,
I respectfully disagree.
Diddy is going to jail sooner or later. It's just a matter of time.
I gave her an example.
I disagree.
If you don't believe that he did anything, but just 1 second. I just said, if you don't believe he did none of the stuff that's out there, okay? But when he get arrested and he's tried, everybody is innocent until proven guilty. So I get your stance. Okay, now, but the biggest demon out there is the I to the R to the S. If you paying these girls, because she done got her done behind on, and my man give me so much money a month. You know you're supposed to be reporting anything over $10,000 to the tax people.
Okay, but let me ask you a question real quick. Mm-hmm. You don't think it's suspicious that this warrant that started the raid was issued out of New York City? Like, who in New York City was going after Diddy? Because it wasn't issued in any of his homes in any of the states that they raided. Like, it wasn't issued in Florida, and it wasn't issued in Los Angeles.
Oh, yes, it was, because you have to get a judge to sign off.
But I'm saying it originated out of New York.
Well, they raided his home in New York. It's just that wasn't on mainstream TV. And that house
they didn't
in
say
New York,
they raided his home in New York.
Yes, they did, girl.
See, me personally, I'm like this. I believe they don't have anything on this man. I'm serious.
Well, I mean, that's
and I think that's why they're smearing his name to make it more persuasive. Because if they had so much incriminating evidence on this man, he would have been charged with something. He doesn't have to surrender his passport. He's not on house arrest. He doesn't have to surrender his passport yet. And I've never heard of that while they are investigating. Does that make sense?
Well, I used to work for the government. And I'm going to tell you one thing. And I've been in, well, let's put it like this. I've known people that have been in raids like what he been in. When the feds come a-knocking, unless they caught you selling dope right then and there, I'm just using that as, oh, sorry, I didn't even say that. Unless they catch you red-handed right then and there, there's no need to arrest you. See, what they're going off of, and if you remember, I said, in Little Rod's
confession, he pointed out where the guns were located at, the money, and if you remember, they said they found guns unmarked. So he already told them where the guns and stuff was at. This man had this man in his house for a whole year, almost a year and a half, I guess, I don't know. And this man, he Diddy wanted him to record every aspect of his life. Everybody knows that about Diddy. He likes to be flashy.
Allegedly.
Well,
Right.
he does like to be flashy. You know, we know that.
Right.
But allegedly, he wants the recordings. But in that 31 confession, and that's not allegedly, it's in the court documents. In reading it today, it said a special room contained the guns and the drugs and the money. So, first of all, if they don't get him on nothing else, let's talk about why you got unmarked guns in there. You rich enough, you go buy your own ammo.
So why can't you get
got
arrested for those unmarked guns?
They're not going to do that. I'm trying to tell you that Homeland Security is about the trafficking. Okay? Feds is already building information on top. Oh, trust me, I give it to about a couple of weeks. Because from what I heard today, they already building the jurors, the thing. Because to get a warrant in each of them cities, they had to go to a judge to sign off. They can't just run up in nobody's house.
Exactly.
So they had to get a warrant, and they had to. You know how much it costs for them people to do what they did? Millions of dollars. They ain't running up in nobody's house based off what Cassie said or what Lil Rod said. I told you they was watching this man since 2011 regarding little boys. And everybody that been on here done mentioned Usher, done mentioned Justin Bieber, allegedly. Justin Bieber mind so screwed up, it's ridiculous.
But see,
and
you know, I have
that little boy, Orlando Brown. Oh my God. I feel so sorry for him.
I know who set Diddy up. And I mean,
Who?
that could be another show, but I have the answer to that. And I know exactly why this is going on the way it's going on. And it's so obvious, but people won't pay attention to it.
He was protected, girl. His protectors.
No.
Listen,
No.
His alleged girlfriend.
He wasn't.
Oh, that wasn't his girlfriend?
No, who the people coming forward now, it has nothing to do with the main reason and the real reason why Diddy's going through this.
Okay.
Trust and believe me on that.
I believe the people that coming after him are the ones he pissed off that was feeding him, or the liquor people.
It's bigger than that.
Well, they the richest one out there because they got politicians in their pockets, they got judges and all that. That's why nobody could touch.
And it's coming from a person. The person that's responsible for it is someone that you would never believe. And what they're doing now, like I said again, to make it more creditable. No, to make it more creditable, they're on this smear campaign with this man to make you believe, to make it persuasive that this man has done everything out here.
Okay, once again,
it's so. Let me just say this real quick. Just like, for example, and I'm not getting off topic, but just like when I'm going to keep that to myself. I'm not going to say nothing. But the next time, she brings the show on and there's more time, I'll talk about it. But this
I got one question for you.
Okay.
Now, I say put all that other stuff to the side. Why do he have... I'm just asking, why do he have unmarked guns in his house? He's rich.
But
tell
listen,
me why.
Who said they were unmarked? Because think about it. When they raided his home and they took his sons out by handcuffs, they didn't get arrested. And the guns were found with them.
No, they know who it belonged to.
Oh, okay. But they reside at that residence and they're over the age of 18.
They're not going to arrest them little boys when it was already confirmed.
They're not little boys. His sons are not little kids.
I call them little boys because I'm almost 60. But I'm gonna say this: they not. Well, they know what they got Kristen on.
He hasn't
And
been
that's
arrested
sad.
for that.
I know Kim is rolling over in her grave.
That's allegations.
Okay, well, we'll see in
That
a
has
couple
not
of
gone to
weeks.
trial, and his son has not been arrested for those allegations.
Well, no, because it happened in international water.
See, so this is the thing. Okay, take the hearsay out of it. Everything you've been hearing about
that's not
Diddy.
a hearsay. It's been
No, but
documented.
listen. Just take the gossip and everybody giving their opinion and saying he's this and that and he did. Take that out of this situation right now. Now, what evidence do you have on him? You have nothing.
What evidence? Based
you have
on
nothing.
what the government documents.
You only
I
have
read?
2 people so far. You only have 2 people so far.
Wait a minute. 2 people. 2 people for who?
Little Rodney or Little Rod and Cassidy. Allegedly.
No, it's more than that.
But no, okay, so but I'm saying these are the 2 people that we know about
the
as we
red
speak.
girl, the producer, the writer for Cassie, her best friend, the other chick.
She's not suing Diddy though.
Yes, she is. The other chick that met Diddy and Aaron Hall and Diddy fucked them girl. Oh, excuse me.
Hey, Grandma. I got you.
I'm sorry. I was in the military, but listen, and that chick is suing, and then the other little girl that nobody would take her case. The lady before me said it, and we saw that girl. He kicked that baby out of that girl. There's been a lot of women that was afraid to come forward. They say that man is a beast. His daddy was Frank Lucas. And this is not allegedly Frank Lucas' worker. And he got unalived back when Diddy was a little baby. But the mama, they say she just as bad. And for any man to sit there and it's in the documents. Now, this ain't hearsay, grapevine communication.
Right.
Okay. It's in the document. Any man that say they'll do away with their mama to make it, you are a sick individual. You're sick. And for years we laughed at that dude sitting in the police station. Nobody paid that guy no attention. That dude mentioned Rick Ross, DJ Khaled, and he talked about the Illuminati and the grooming and stuff. That man was messed up on drugs, and how everybody laughed at it. Nobody paid it no attention because it went away. But now, thanks to the YouTubers, I don't even watch mainstream TV, CNN and stuff no more because they're giving us the half truth.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So all the people that they are naming allegedly that were engaging in Diddy's parties, whatever, doing whatever, why come none of them are lawyering up? Why come they haven't retained legal counsel?
Okay, I don't think you paid me no attention, but
no, I did. But I'm saying when you start saying when you were naming these rappers and all these people, why come they haven't retained lawyers then? Since they know it's getting ready to go down.
Well, you want to know why Rick Ross and DJ Khaled? Because they engaged allegedly, and I'm gonna say that because of the channel moon, allegedly into male on male. What I said was this guy that we were laughing at, the worker that he hired for him and Cassie, the white guy that was in the police station, people were laughing at him because they thought he was on drugs and delusional.
Okay, but let me ask you this. Let's say what you're saying is true. These guys were male on male, whatever. That's why they went to Diddy's house. Why do you feel the need or feel like you got to go to Diddy's house to do that? You can hire an escort service or go to a brothel house and do that, where this stuff is legal. Why would you want to put yourself at risk by going to Diddy's house partying with him, where you can run the risk of getting recorded?
Well, because, girl, you can
get that same on same sex anywhere other than Diddy's house.
Can I use me as an example to answer your question?
Okay.
So I don't have to say allegedly?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, let's say when I was younger, right? And I was on that kind of scene. It was always one house you went to that had everything you wanted. When I said dog, cat, every white, circle candy, nigga, pink,
I'm talking about just laid out there on the table. Now I have been to parties like that, and I'm just saying. So it's always one house that makes it more fun. Cause see, some of these guys can't do it at their house, like he can do it at his.
Come on, Carly. Do you believe that?
Listen.
Look, I mean, think about what you're saying. Like, why would you want to take your business into someone else's home when you can do it in the privacy of your own home?
Okay, I'm gonna use this another example, and I think I want you to follow what I'm saying because I'm giving you examples of why. See, when you go to the party house, and I'm gonna say this again, everybody knows this party house, right? 9 times out of 10, everybody's phone is put away. And I'm telling you, these are situations I'm going to say I've been in. Okay? Phones put away. What we do here, stay here. Does that make sense?
So, but do you think these celebrities allegedly are not fully aware of things that have happened to people before them that decided to participate in this type of behavior, like Michael Jackson and all that, how people frame them for that? So you want us to believe that they would really go to Diddy's house, who can film it, and other people there at the party that they may not know, and engage in these things in front of everybody and run the risk of being recorded?
Well,
when they could just have escort services come to their own home. Or go somewhere like Las Vegas where it's legal to do that, to engage in these type of activities.
That's no fun in that.
Says who?
It's no fun in going somewhere where it's legal.
How do you know?
Because I've been there.
So you've been there, done that. Have you been to one of Diddy's parties? Because you sure are shooting at everything I'm saying.
I done been affiliated with some things, but I'm gonna tell you like this here.
Okay.
Why would I go to Vegas and do something legal over there when I can make it illegal? And the thrill is the legalness. Because
if you go there, you don't have to run the risk of getting involved in any illegal activity, right?
Okay, let's use this as an example. Just like, I don't know what these young kids calling this stuff, the mule. Huh? Why a mule keep doing what he do?
Who's a mule?
A pharmaceutical technician that keep doing what he doing. Because it's the thrill of it. It's the thrill. Baby, I'm not going to go somewhere. Everybody be like, oh, you go to Vegas? Oh, what? So what? Everybody know what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. What's the thrill?
Exactly. So why not go there? Why go to Diddy's house?
I just told you.
That's somebody's that's what we have a difference of opinion. Because I don't believe that at all. I just don't.
Have you ever had somebody else you go to that everybody like to go to? Playing cards?
Yeah, but not for this type of stuff.
But no. You answered it. It's not for that type of stuff because that's two different categories. I just gave you an example where there was a house I went to that we partied. Then there was that house that all kind of shit went on. But let
me ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick.
KFC, you better tread lightly. She's going to cuss your ass out in a minute. I can feel it coming.
Okay, I'm not going to do this. Let me just say this. If you are a celebrity, you may not have as much money as Diddy, but surely you are capable of getting what you want on your own by yourself. Why would you be looking to this man like he's the only one that can do something for you or bring you something illegally? I mean, that doesn't make sense.
I'm going to use this for another example. Say I like the candy. I'm sitting there and I like to do freaky shit, right? And I'm just using this for an
Granny,
example.
listen, but don't go ahead, baby. Go ahead. What kind of freaky
I'm sitting here bored.
Not going there.
Okay. I'm sitting here bored. And then I'm like, let me call a piece over. And then I'm like, ooh, then he getting down. We both in here feeling ourselves. Feeling ourselves. And then I'm like, oh, let's invite a third.
Do you get what I'm saying? It's to be freaky.
No, I don't get that. I don't get that because if I want to do my own freak off,
like dogs, allegedly. He got ran out of Chicago because he knew those people was coming to get him. That's why he came to California. Hugh Hefner was one of the biggest freaks out there, and he likes animals, allegedly. Just like and these are some people that like to be freaky. Some people, I mean, girl, it's.
Are you talking about? You talking about Portia Williams' baby daddy, Dennis?
Dennis.
No, I was talking about Hugh Hefner, the Playboy Mansion. He liked dogs, allegedly.
The dog poop.
Oh, yeah, dogs was his. I'm talking about the doggy dog. You know, there are some people that get into that, and some people that walk the strips. I tell you, there were people, the golden shower, the brown shower. You know, I've been in a situation where somebody offered me, $1,500 if you can get a golden shower.
What's the difference between a brown shower and a golden shower?
Girl, you stop it. You know what that meant. Think about it. Think about it.
Girl,
what comes
brown shower.
Because brown don't come out like a shower.
Girl, well, if they are diarrhea, if it's diarrhea,
they like to eat it or something.
Okay. It could be diarrhea.
They like to eat it, I guess.
Diarrhea.
This dude.
Yeah, don't answer me. I don't know about all this stuff.
I get what you're saying, but I mean, there are people out there like that. And it's just because you're not understanding, you have to have been in that world, or you have to been introduced to things. And if you aren't careful,
can we get back to Diddy? Because I think we talking
right. But this is what I'm asking the caller: if you're into all of that, why do you feel like you have to go to Diddy's house? Everybody gotta come to Diddy's house to do that.
I already answered that. I gave you.
No, but I'm saying, I know. Just think about that. Think about that.
Because
that doesn't make sense. Come on, you know it doesn't make sense.
Well, it doesn't make sense to you, but it
doesn't
makes sense
make
to
sense
me.
to me. Because if I like something and that's what I want to do, I'm not going to wait till Diddy has a party. I'm going to do that all the time by myself.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they wait. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is that when you want to have a big menage a trois,
I don't believe that either.
And everybody in there, and this is the party. This is everybody looking forward to this time. Have you ever been to a swingers club?
Okay.
No.
Oh, girl.
Okay.
I enjoy y'all conversation.
Sorry.
Okay, we gonna have to talk about the swingers club.
That's why they like going to Diddy's house.
On a whole different conversation. Okay. But I just want to say.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was trying to give her an example of why they like going to Diddy's house because that's the club.
Got it. Now, I just want to say I want you to call me back, KFC. You know I want you to call me. And what's your name?
Okay.
The other caller, I forgot her. What's your name?
Sophia.
I enjoy
that's
talking
my
to
handler.
you, girl. I enjoy talking to you, Sophia. You gotta call me back. Anytime you getting out in these streets, Sophia, you better come up here and tell it. You better tell it, Sophia. All right, so I'm gonna let you ladies go. I enjoy y'all.
I enjoy having this little debate with Miss KFC girl because, baby, I was sitting there going to sleep. I said, "Child, y'all need to hurry up, honey, because I got to say what I got to say to you."
I know that's right. I love your attitude, Sophia, honey. I love it.
Yes, girl, because you were trying to check me earlier, honey. But I told you, child, things come slow. And then I hit you with the whammies.
Yes, you did. You put me in my place, girl. You did that. All right.
Yeah, girl. So, well, y'all have a good night. I'm having a hot flash. Y'all be easy. I hope. Okay, girl, yes. I'm hot. That's why I'm up this time. Yes, I'm old.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm old too. But anywho, that's why I'm up this time of night. But anyway, y'all have a good night. I enjoyed chit-chatting with y'all.
hopefully I can catch you live again.
You better. You
and
better.
Yes, I'm gonna subscribe to your
But how you gonna cool off from the high flash?
Huh?
How you gonna cool off with that high flash?
Oh, chill. A bottle of water and I don't
You
know.
gonna fan yourself with a piece of newspaper out?
Stop asking them personal.
Girl, I got me a fan blowing on me right now.
All right, Gigi, I'll reach back out to you next time you do a show.
Y'all. Okay, so we do have another caller in the queue. StreamYard, how are you?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you very great.
That's good. I appreciate you putting me out there on your show, letting me call in, have the opportunity to speak my mind, speak what I have to say. I do apologize about any times where you misunderstood me. And I'm not trying to put myself out there like a troll. I'm just trying to put myself out there like a person who wants to speak her mind about important things that I feel I need to talk about that have to do with her.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on hold. That was Maddie. Maddie, I appreciate you, but we have to keep the show moving in the direction of Diddy. And I don't want to go into personal stories. And you kept going into your personal story. So we're not going to go to personal stories, Maddie, okay? Love you much. All right, so I'm going to get on out of here. I love y'all, and I'll see y'all later. Did you guys enjoy the show? If you enjoyed the show, press that 2. Press that 2. Press that 2, okay? And I will be up here tomorrow. You guys know I go live every single day. Y'all know I need love and protection, okay? Oh, my God. Girl. All right. All right. Ooh, wee. It has been a show. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. DJ, we go live every day. DJ, where you at? Get me on out of here. I'm hungry.